Folks! Hello! What, Mike?
You made eye contact with me again. Why?
Sorry, yeah, that's the rule with Mike. You don't make eye contact.
No
Hi,
contact.
everyone. I'm Dan. We are Fire Escape. And by we, I mean me, Dan. I mean Mike Mahardy. I mean Mary Kish.
Yo.
We will explain this other entity in just a moment here. And it's Gizmo just walking around. No, that's Razor. Folks, we are here for Game of the Year 2025. One of the best years in gaming, I think, since we have started this podcast.
It's a big one.
I think
It's going to be contentious.
it's number one. This is, we were talking at dinner last night. I think this might be the most unpredictable top 10. Yeah. I think in the past we've, look, we got a lot to talk about, but first, we definitely have to introduce the fourth member of Fire Escape, the coolest member of Fire Escape. It's that time of year, folks. It's cool, Judge Jake. Look at that guy. There he is, looking cooler
Keeping
than
things on track here. No rants. If you talk too long, I'm going to hit you in the head with my gavel.
Oh, we're just getting assault at this point now. Okay, great.
Assault this year.
Excellent. Wow.
Fresh out of cryo sleep, where we keep him all year until we need him for Game of the Year again.
Well, then we wake him up to edit the podcast and social clips and stuff like that.
That is one dirty wig.
That is.
Shudder to think where it's been.
I think that's the Super Dan 64 wig that I wore when I was playing Superman 64. So it's just my bald head. There's not a lot of hair. There's no hair going on, so you're good. Folks, what are we doing? Oh, sorry, I made eye contact with Mike.
No, it's not that you can make eye contact. It was that when you did it twice in a row, you went, folks! Looked right at me, point blank.
We're here.
You want to explain the loose format?
Yeah.
Yes.
Talk about it.
So if you have not seen our Game of the Year before, are we on here, table cam now?
We're on table cam.
Hello, everyone. Hi. This is the cam we'll be working with most of the time. We have 25 categories, some favorites, some new, and then we will end with the top 10 games of the year ordered, and we will be debating each and every one of these. We can see the nominees here. We will be having picture-in-picture for you folks watching the video version. And we're going to whittle every one of these categories down to a winner and then two runners up. And if you're watching the video version, you will see that. And if you're listening to the audio version, we will be going over all this stuff so you'll know exactly where we are at. Any other housekeeping here? We're going to be here for a long time.
We have some very serious categories. We take this really seriously around here, so try and keep with us as we go through anywhere between 4 and 12 nominees per category. We will debate them, and then we have a top 10 as well. So we actually have a lot to get through this time. And
first category is very serious too.
Yeah, should we start just kind of a downer? It's kind of a serious one. It's been a serious year.
In memoriam type thing.
It's been a tough one. So we are going to start with Jake Decker. Cool Judge Jake. What is our first category?
There's the list. People can see it now. First up, best balls.
First up, Ball X Pit.
Rematch.
Rosary Beads, the Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Have you played that? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
I've heard about these beads.
Doom, the Dark Ages. Just generally, you use a couple of balls when you're attacking them.
I have questions about that, but we'll get to it. I don't know. We'll get to that. We have basically all the characters in Kirby Air Riders are balls, specifically Rick, Lololo, and La La La, Waddle Dee, and Kirby.
It's just like so much specificity doesn't make it more valuable. Like there's other ones like Rematch that also doesn't say.
We're not. It sounds like you're already insulting the judge because that was his entry. Wow. Hey, judge,
nobody
use that
said
or don't
where
use
the
it.
balls are in Rematch. I don't need to ask where the balls are in
It's
Ball
a soccer game. I think it's pretty clear. Let's move on.
Our next nominee is those robot arc balls in Arc Raiders.
Once Upon a Katamari.
Morph Ball, Metroid Prime 4.
Bomb Caterpillar in Ooh.
Okay. Well, Rematch, it has balls in it. It's a soccer game. I don't think there's anything extraordinary about these balls. I think we can cut Rematch.
Yeah, what balls in Doom, the Dark Ages? Who added that? Was that you?
The boss fights are all ball-based. They throw balls at you, and you have to make sure that you avoid the red balls and get the green balls.
You're just talking about projectiles.
They're
balls, yeah. I mean,
they're round, they're spherical.
They're projectiles in Ball X Pit as well.
This is such a minor point, though, the idea that, like, in some places it's projectiles and some, but they're
it's like a
projectiles.
The bullet hell aspects, they use, like, round projectiles. Yeah.
Truly balls.
Robot arc balls, those are the ones that...
They roll around, they set you on fire.
They suck. I don't want them on this list. I hate them.
Oh, this is best balls.
I know. I don't like them.
Those are worst balls?
Yeah.
Let's cut the robot arc balls and Rematch. Yeah.
Okay.
I actually don't think the robot arc balls are particularly interesting to fight. Even
I hate them.
Yeah, they're not. I don't like them.
Who wants to go to town for the bomb caterpillar in Ooh?
I mean, I just started playing this. In my first few hours of Ooh, this is a really awesome concept of your caterpillar is made of bombs. It's a ball for a head, a ball bomb 1 and ball bomb 2, and you use it to solve puzzles. They are absolutely balls. I don't know if...
Well, hold on.
If
I
it's
have a
the best
question.
balls?
I'm going to cut you off. Is it the most spherical balls? Is it a
best
perfect
balls.
ball?
Best implementation of balls?
Best implementation of balls? I think that's something we need to clarify.
These are all balls. We're at the point where we're no longer, whether
These
or
are all
not they're
great balls. Well, okay, Judge, honorably, with respect, the Kirby Air Riders being balls.
I mean, every character is a ball. Have you seen?
There's
the
a lot of
characters in that
spherical
game?
Kirby, but
Kirby's
they're
a ball.
lumpy balls. They've got like feet and little wing hands.
Well,
So
I
they're
mean,
not
the
pure balls.
ball in Once Upon a Katamari, that's a lumpy ball too.
And it gets lumpier. That is true. Like, we aren't saying the most perfectly geometrically spherical balls here.
Maybe
That's
how
what he
it's-
was asking. Is it best implementation?
I think
of
it's implementation,
What we can
like-
agree are
I was
balls.
thinking it's our favorite balls.
it's
Oh, okay, yeah. So favorite balls. Okay, cool.
objectively, I think
But hold on. Have you guys seen Rick?
He's the hamster.
He's the hamster, and he's a ball, pretty much, and he runs.
His name's Rick. I do like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you
a good
could have just
ball.
put Rick on there.
Yeah, maybe I should have been more
This one's
focused.
Can we do it? I mean, we can change
this
it, right?
one's too thick.
Just strike through everything except Rick.
Yeah, just delete it and just put Rick, Kirby Air Riders.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that'll help.
Once upon a
I don't know about this Doom stuff. I will buy your thesis that they are balls now.
Yeah.
I don't think they are best balls.
I don't think they're the best balls. They are against you. You want to get the green balls, but I don't think it's gonna win. So
Right.
I
There's some stiff
get it.
competition here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Give me an argument for Ball X Pit.
The whole game revolves around utilizing balls to overpower your
It's in the
character
We're
title.
no
and
longer
destroy
at the point
demons.
of whether or not it's got balls. I'm saying whether or not they're the best balls.
You interrupted me while I was making my point. The whole game revolves around amplifying the power of your balls to do creative
That's
and
true.
magical things to take out demons and skeletons and caterpillars.
And there is
and
new
scorpions.
evolutions of your balls and stuff. Like there is the most like ball flexibility.
They can come from behind.
Variety.
And then also there's like the ball, your characters kind of become balls when you're doing the town
I am
building
become
stuff.
ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he was talking
Yeah,
about when
yeah.
Yeah,
he said
that's
that.
interesting.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll leave her alone.
I like Ball X Pit. Rosary beads are good.
Very
I
useful.
think. Wait, can we cut Doom the Dark Ages?
yes.
Okay.
Fine with that.
Katamari. The
not
judge
the
is
best ball.
right. It is a lumpy ball. It is the whole game is based around that ball though. It is like the whole Katamari is a
ball.
ball-based game.
Yeah, but they can't all be ball winners. Some of these have to be ball losers, and Katamari is probably not going to beat Metroid Prime Ball or Rosary Bead Ball or Rick Ball.
Or Ball X Pit.
Let's be reasonable.
I noticed you didn't mention Ooh. Are we thinking Ooh is maybe
I
on the
think
cutting board?
It's got great balls, but I'm eyeing it for like things that I think it excels at even more than balls. I don't think balls is why this game is so amazing. I think bombs is why this is so amazing.
Yeah, but
Does that make
what
sense?
shape are bombs?
Well, it has like a little nooble on it,
But
so
it's-
it's not
yeah.
like a
It's not
pure
best
sphere.
bombs either. This is best balls.
I don't think it's the
Okay.
best balls.
Are beads balls?
Yes.
Yeah,
They're
But
perfect
bombs aren't.
spheres.
The bombs in video games are perfect.
There's not a
spheres.
nub on the rosary beads.
Well,
There's
if
a
we're
hole.
going on shape, then Katamari's out.
Yep, I agree.
That's
Out.
just a conglomeration of random shit
And
that you
Rick would be
snowball
out
with.
too.
Yeah.
You know what? We can cut Rick. I
Okay.
love Rick,
Okay.
but
Very honorable of you, Judge.
All right, so we've cut Rick, Katamari, and Ooh.
Oh, so are we down to the three? Is it Ball X Pit, Rosary Beads, and
Yeah, but we have
Morphball?
to pick who's the winner.
well, hold on. Rosary beads, really?
it's
I
the
think-
most important currency.
It is, and it's terrible when you lose them.
I think I back the rosary beads only because when you break something, they fly everywhere and it's really annoying.
They
and
roll?
But I kind of like that. That's the
chasing
thing,
it down in a pit
I
and
feel
stuff,
like
yeah.
such a
They got
idiot
ball
running
physics in there.
after
I
him.
They
like
have
it.
ball sound effects too.
Yeah,
like,
it's a nice
you know the
little-
noise that it makes when
Yeah.
they crash on the ground. You're like, my balls, and you have to
Yeah.
hurry up and grab them.
And because of their value, they are like some of the best balls to get in this list.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
They are the most coveted balls on this list, in my opinion.
No,
You
Ball X Pit is
have
a
to
game
get them.
around the balls themselves are the power of the projectile that takes out enemies. The beads are a currency with which to acquire more power, but the balls in Ball X Pit are the power, are the chief attraction. That's why you're in that game.
I am not. Is it fair to say Bomb Caterpillar can go now?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
sure.
We
I thought we
already-
we did.
And I think we just got a lifetime achievement. For the Morph Ball is still the Morph Ball. It is tremendous. It looks great. It sounds great. You hop around and lay little bombs. It's a ball that makes other balls that explode.
Great.
It's fantastic. It's maybe if this were a Mount Rushmore of balls, I think the Morph Ball might be George Washington.
You ever think about a Mount Rushmore of balls and what that would look like?
You have no idea how much.
Who?
Balls.
Yeah.
I
Would it be,
don't really
wait,
know
would
what
it
they're
be 4 sets of balls? So it would be 8 balls or 2 scrotums?
Whoa, you're getting dirty.
Four,
with it.
I mean-
four sets of balls because 2 scrums are really one entity.
That's true. Okay.
Can you
I hear
write
if
George
you dig
Washington?
lower, like beneath the Mount Rushmore, you see him. So
Actually, can you change this category from best balls to Mount Rushmore of balls?
And then we got to put on our what was the fourth?
But then we
what's-
need
what would the
4.
fourth one
I
be?
mean, I think Rick. I would like to see Rick on a Mount Rushmore.
sure.
I agree.
Can we just do that?
Sure.
And then the George Washington, boy, ball pit. You got a good argument for that, Mike.
I don't know. It's a game about balls.
It's in the title.
And you evolve the balls. The variety of balls is insane. It's in the
Yeah.
title.
there's electric balls, there's fireballs,
There's ones that
ghost balls,
my favorite.
Yeah.
The
Frozo balls.
Frozo balls.
The more they bounce, the more the faster they go, and then you get them into one of the alcoves between enemies, and then they're just fucking.
I think we have a George Washington.
Yeah.
But who's the
Winner is ball
I don't
pit.
think it matters. All that matters is the George Washington. I think.
wait, ball pit is George Washington?
Yeah.
Therefore, the winner of the
Yeah.
I agree.
And
I think that's-
we're in ball pit. All right,
I think so. Yeah. So I forget who officially announces
I do.
the judge. All right,
I think
judge.
so. The winner of the Mount Rushmore of balls is ball pit.
Ball X pit.
Ball
Excellent.
X
Are you supposed to say ball pit? Have I been saying it wrong?
I
the
think
whole
it's
time?
ball. I think it's like someone said it
ball
was like
cross pit.
yeah, it looks like
I
it
know a
should
lot
be
of
a
JRPGs.
thing.
You're supposed to say cross, or no, fighting games. You're supposed to say cross.
the X is
That's
silent.
weird.
Ball cross
oh.
pit.
Oh, I just came back from France, so I should understand that.
Bollocks pit.
Mike did fly here directly from France. What region of France?
The South Languedoc-Roussillon. Oh,
What's the best vineyard this time of year in the South region of France?
This time of year, none of the vineyards are good, bozo. But it's Bolsh Pete.
All right, yeah. I think we have a winner. Great.
All right, next category is most dewy game of the year.
Nice.
Nominees are
Mega Bonk,
Donkey Kong Bonanza,
Keeper.
Kirby Air Riders,
Ball Pit,
Shinobi.
Tower Dominion,
Ninja Gaiden 4,
Mario Kart World.
Once Upon a Katamari.
a game about digging a hole.
Sectori.
Ooh,
I knew he was going to do something weird with that. And Power Wash Simulator 2. Is Power Wash Simulator too cozy, too laid back to be like, when I think dewy, I do think just like, hey, we're going, you know? Like, there's like a thing where you go back to a hub and you're taking missions and stuff. There's things that aren't just like, spraying.
Yeah, don't you
know?
also like put down furniture and stuff? That seems a little
Yeah.
too interfacey.
I would say we cut Power
Okay.
Wash.
Okay.
are there any games here that like? There's a bunch of games here that you literally don't even get an intro cutscene. You're just playing immediately.
Sectori is like
Sectori, Mega
Sectori
Bonk.
almost like intentionally doesn't give you any kind of tutorial. Mega Bonk is also right. I think those are two extremely strong contenders.
I
here.
believe Ball Pit. You're also right in it, right when it starts.
Yeah.
My
and
point being, are there any obvious ones we can
But
cut because
yes.
they literally start with
yes.
a cutscene?
I mean, like Ninja Gaiden 4. Actually, Ninja Gaiden 4 does drop you right into like a train fight with a billion dudes, but there are a lot of cutscenes and stuff in Ninja Gaiden 4. Dewy ass ninja game, but it's got a lot of cutscenes in it.
We're
I'd say-
agreed.
Yeah, I think we cut
Agreed.
Ninja Gaiden 4. I mean, Donkey Kong is dewy.
Bonanza's
as
a very
fuck.
dewy game, but it does start with
It has
a
a
bit of
cutscene.
exposition.
I don't think,
But
a
immediately you
cutscene-
start punching shit.
That's
you
the
know?
thing. It's immediately dewy there. Like, I don't think a cutscene or occasional cutscenes disqualifies something.
Well, let's think about other things. Like, is there text in the game ever?
There's
I
some
mean,
in Donkey
all of
Kong.
these are going to have
Yeah.
some text.
I mean, no keeper, no
I
text
don't think
in
Ooh.
keeper.
I don't think Ooh had any text, did it?
Ooh has no
Ooh has no
text.
text.
Ooh, you start off and you got to squeeze out of the ground.
Keeper
and-
has no text. Oh, say like game about digging a hole. There's menus you have to read.
Oh, you have to buy things.
Oh,
There's-
buy
let's cut digging a
things.
hole.
Yeah, I mean, for anybody who's new, because I know this is like fire escape parlance,
yeah,
most
yeah.
dewy. Should we
yeah,
really
we talk
quick?
about like we like do
yeah.
we talk
Yeah,
about
we probably a good place to
yeah.
start.
Dewy games are just games where you're just doing stuff. Thinky games are where you're like thinking and doing puzzles, and then there's Talkie. There's Dewey, Thinky, and Talkie.
Dewey's the
typically.
opposite of Talkie. There's not a ton of exposition. It's not like stopping for cutscenes every 5 minutes.
Yeah,
It's,
you're
just
just
playing the
going.
game.
Action,
you're in the
action,
shit.
action.
I think of like old arcade games, like an Asteroids or a Galaga, where it's like we're just playing,
Yeah.
we're going, yeah.
Yep.
Shinobi's extremely Dewey. I think cut it for the same reasons as there's a story and stuff.
There's
in
a story. Tower Dominion, there's a lot of text.
I actually bounced off because like there's a decent amount of tutorial and stuff there too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think Katamari has got a story. We can cut that. What?
I think just like very unprecious about these.
Well, okay, then cut Donkey Kong Bonanza, which has a story. There are villains. There's a rogues gallery of villains that you have to get to know.
But like that, the actual just playing that game, that is just such a fucking Dewey game.
Well, so is Katamari, isn't it? Once you're actually in it.
Katamari has like a decent amount of like listening to the
So it's
king.
the scale or the extent of the story.
Yeah, and it's like you're so rarely getting interrupted in Bonanza and Katamari. It is like these levels are kind of short, and between each one of them, you are going to go back to like kind of a hub world. Then you're going to go in and talk to the guy. And in the middle of doing, sometimes his fucking head pops
talk
up.
to the guy?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm arguing we should cut this.
Yeah.
Or which one?
Katamari.
Oh,
You
gotcha.
talk to the guy.
Ooh,
I
boy.
would say Ball X Pit. There's some management going on in between runs that,
You're reading a decent amount because you're strategizing your town. There's a
Yeah.
lot of downtime where you're not exactly
and
doing
even
stuff.
like the town mini game. You don't actually. I mean, you line them up, but then it auto run. I guess that's kind of the game
Yeah.
though. But yeah,
Yeah, I think we can cut that. Ooh is very Dewey from what we just saw it. Like Jake has played it before, but we just saw it today, and it
Yeah,
does seem
it's
really
crazy.
cool. But I think it's almost more
Thinky?
than Dewey.
I think I put it in Thinky. I probably shouldn't have put it in both, but
I was going to argue though. It's really, really not a talkie. You literally, it's not. There's no tutorial. You're figuring it out through the mechanics the whole time. Like they don't tell you anything. Like Sectori actually has text telling you how certain things work up front.
Okay,
Not that that's the only metric. I just wanted to point that out because they're right next to each other, and I saw the comparison. But I'm fine with
let's cut Ooh.
not being there.
Mario Kart World. I mean, it's a racing game. It's Dewey. There's downtime, lobbies, open world stuff. I think we cut Mario Kart.
all right.
Out of the Nintendo racing games, I think Kirby Air Riders is like that is just so Dewey in your
Yeah,
face.
that's like Dewey to 11, where it's too Dewey.
Yeah.
times.
Yeah. Okay, now we're good. Does someone defend Keeper staying on this list?
I mean, the reason did you put Keeper?
think
One of us put
one
Keeper
of us
on
put
it.
it
But
on there.
the reason I think it makes sense for this list is because there is no text. There is a story, but it is mostly just told through the environment. And the
Is it
second
like a limbo type thing?
kind of the
Okay.
second you pick up the controller, you're like wiggling to break free with the lighthouse. And
Sure.
there's lots of different ways you Dewey things in it without
Yeah.
spoiling too much.
There's no here's how you do it. They just throw you in there and you have to figure it out with environmental, trial and error, which I also really like. It reminds me of Ooh in that way, which is just like at no point does the game stop you and say, this is a new system for you to learn. It's just it's shows you, doesn't tell you.
It seems Dewey for sure, but I think in the face of games that are just like almost like Vampire Survivor, I think Vampire Survivors is like the patron saint of this category, and Keeper seems like more of a mellow.
Donkey Kong Bonanza paused for a while to show me who this teenage girl was who I was like helping out from now on in the journey and setting up the stakes of her journey and how it aligns with Donkey Kong's.
Jesus Christ, I love this game so much. Like, who's some teenage girl in Donkey Kong? What are you talking about?
yeah,
right.
that's- yeah,
Pauline,
yeah,
the character that's with you the entire time.
I love this game. I don't know. It's tough to say because the heart of that game is literally just DK smashing everything possible to get bananas, which is as Dewey as you can be.
Yeah.
I think I would cut Kirby Air Riders over Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Okay.
I think just
So wait.
because there is some menuing in Kirby Air Riders, and you might be tweaking your machine,
There's a lot of
customizing your
tutorial
machine.
stuff. There's a decent amount of like
Tutorial
learning
stuff.
and going through a million different modes and stuff.
Learning.
So let's cut Keeper and Kirby.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, wait.
Keeper, you're just trying to sneak that in there.
Look at
I thought I
your
didn't know.
manipulation is
It's
so
when-
smooth.
I
I think you even trick
wasn't
yourself.
even intending
It's
to.
when
Well, you
it's
did.
when like politicians sneak something into a bill and then it gets voted.
No,
Like,
wait, no.
When did they
No,
get
I literally was like, oh yeah, it sounds Dewey, but it's not like a Vampire Survivors type thing where things are happening all the time. It's kind of more of a mellow thing. That was me basically saying I think we should cut it without saying we should cut it. Now I'm saying we should cut it.
Just to be clear, it's exactly what I'm doing. Just try,
It wasn't intentional.
I just tried being underhanded about it for a
I
second.
wasn't intending to, but I do think we should cut it.
We're getting down to okay. So the next one we cut, the remaining ones will be the top three.
Yeah, we just have to decide a winner. So like we're down to Mega Bonk, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Keeper for now, and Sectori.
I do think we haven't really talked about its pros for this category, but is there any that knocks against Mega Bonk? I don't see any.
No.
Seems like it's probably one of the most
I think it would.
dewy games of the
Like
year.
ever.
Yeah, I mean, you
just start.
You read menus like for a half second at a time because it tells you, oh, you can jump 60% higher and you have dual sniper rifles now.
Yeah, and like Donkey Kong, I don't think it's disqualifying to occasionally have text or something, like
It's not disqualifying. It's just we're past disqualifying. What we're saying is it's the most dewy. It's not the best game that's dewy. It's the
That's
most
true. Yes,
dewy.
yes.
So at this level, what I'm saying is that even text will not get you to the next level.
I see.
Because it's not dewy.
I feel like Lighthouse is moving pretty slow, right? I think Dewey, I think speed. Why are you all so precious about fucking Keeper?
I have not played it.
Because we played it, you cunt.
I haven't,
Victoria-
that's why I was looking at you. I was like, I don't think he's played it, but he seems very against it.
I
It
agree.
just seems like, it's a little tale of a little lighthouse walking around, like.
Well, that is very naive of you to think that
Look,
because there's a lot more to that game than meets the eye.
Well, it's a Double Fine game, so I'm sure it's very charming and not fun to play.
Wow.
Like every fucking game they've ever made, not called Psychonauts 2.
so
I didn't play
Bonanza,
it.
we're cutting
I think
Bonanza.
Bonanza has some weak points.
Oh, Bonanza, you got to get into a menu and pick your skills. There's a skill tree in that game. Come on.
skill
Yeah,
tree?
Donkey Kong is a
Tree.
fucking skill tree. It's awesome.
You need to pause the game.
I mean, yeah.
I love that game. It's very high up my personal top 10 list, but I think compared to these other ones, I haven't played Keeper, but from what they're saying, it
Does
sounds
it
like
sound super dewy?
In Sectori, when you want to upgrade, you have to do it mentally while you're playing the game.
Yeah, you can barely move. You don't have time to move your eyes.
And sometimes you
know?
forget to upgrade.
Yep.
That comes into play with the way that they've built this game, where you'll be like, shit, I forgot to do shield because I'm so in the zone.
Yeah.
That's dewy. When you get to pause a game to think about how you're going to upgrade your character, now you're into thinky territory. Now you're into strategizing. I mean, it's dewy.
Oh yeah, and also Sectori, unless I'm missing a whole lot of it, they don't bother to set up why you're a triangle shooting at squares and stuff. Like
No, that shit doesn't matter.
They say it's about like attaining a higher sense of consciousness, but then they're done.
I
They
don't
do a
remember
very
that.
For the next
brief
12
thing
hours, I'm
about,
like, I
they
don't-
tell you like the strike mechanic and like these lines. I mean, you can do the charge thing, but they intentionally don't explain a lot of stuff in Sectori.
Yeah.
Just to get you doing.
Oh, it took me
faster.
a while to figure out how I was like. It took me a while to figure out how they're kind of forcing you to either bank points to climb up the ladder in value of the upgrades.
The stack upgrades.
The blaster being the most valuable in there in that progression.
Which we'll
and
talk
the
about that later in
speed,
a
yeah.
different category here. But in terms of just like Dewey, I mean, look, Sectori, it doesn't really get much
For me,
more
it's,
Dewey than
it,
Sectori.
I haven't played Keeper, but like the heart of the categories between Sectori or Mega Bonk.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Sectori.
I think it's great to have Donkey Kong on there as number 3, but yeah.
So do we all agree on the top 2?
I think we got the top 3.
Oh, we got. Oh God.
Oh, God.
Donkey Kong Bonanza gets cut.
That's insane. With respect, Judge, that's insane.
I'm going to mute you.
He has that power too. Shit.
If only you had played the game so that you could have a better argument.
Donkey Kong?
Keeper.
Oh, Keeper? I don't
Okay.
waste my time with this.
I will say, though, it's definitely between Mega Bonk and Sectori.
I agree.
I don't think Keeper would hang between those two.
I would say Sectori is the number 1. Mega Bonk
Yeah.
is 2. I haven't played Keeper.
Hey, like Mega Bonk is the thing is like Mega Bonk you can almost like kind of zone out and just kind of walk around and kind of like auto shoots like Vampire Survivors. Sectori, it is so dewy and your brain is also like has to be extremely locked in on what's happening at all times. You are doing and deciding and like
I disagree that you can just zone out during Mega Bonk if you truly want to do well. However, I agree with your point that Sectori definitely requires way less.
Yeah,
I
there's
said it
less-
earlier. It's like that flow state.
There's
level
also a
of
lot of
thinking.
menus in Mega Bonk where you have to be like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, right, this one is a double upgrade, so it's better to do early on because I want to get more points early on. That way
Yeah.
I'll upgrade faster. This is all.
And Sectori has the upgrade tier list.
It's
but
paused.
but it's not while it's paused. You're still like in the shit while you're kind of making the choice.
yeah,
I agree.
it's got to be Sectori, right?
It's Sectori.
All right. The most dewy game of 2025 is Sectori.
Kudos to Dan for telling us all to play it like a week or two ago.
I think
Yeah,
I think
I
it was
agree.
I think it was Grubb that got
Former
me onto
Housemark
it.
people, so like you kind of know what you're getting
It's
into.
Geometry
with that.
Wars and Housemark DNA,
And like some
and
Vampire
it's-
Survivors.
I mean, it's got a lot
the
going
auto
on.
shooter, the gathering experience, like glints, whatever they call it in that
The
game.
Glimmer, it is the game that once this is all done, you guys go home tomorrow. Like that is the game I can't wait to get back to. Like,
Yeah.
I love that game. All right, so that is well, I guess I'm
All
sorry.
right.
I'm sorry.
Next category is most thinky game.
I thought he was going to announce the winner. That's what I was saying.
Oh, I already did announce
You
the
already
winner.
did.
Oh, okay.
I hit my hammer. Remember? I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
right
Your
here.
Honor. Yes, I apologize. Thank you.
Oh wait, can you,
Thank
honorably? Can you hold the what is the thing you hit?
The little
can you hold that and then hit that in the air as long as it's not on the table?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
there's
yeah.
more
That's what I'm saying.
impact?
Yeah, just hold it.
I, like honorably, I'm just not getting a lot
like a cowbell.
I'm not getting a lot of
I
gravitas.
wasn't sure.
Yeah.
You know, it was too
Honorably.
much.
No, like that. That's good.
Oh, that was
That's
better.
the
Yeah, that feels good.
That's
Oh,
what I
I
needed.
saw.
That's the good stuff.
Oh, if it peaked, then it's fine.
I'll be lighter. Next category is most thinky game of 2025.
Nominees are
Blueprints,
Monster Train 2.
Expedition 33.
Bionic Bay,
Is this seat taken?
Ooh.
Seance of Blake Manor,
Lego Voyagers.
The Altars.
I would like to offer up. I do like this game a lot. What?
Nothing.
What?
He's going to offer up one of your
He's
picks.
just a little politician.
I'm
Yeah.
offering one of mine. I like Bionic Bay a
He's
lot.
crossing the aisle.
I like
You're-
Bionic Bay a
This
lot.
isn't one of yours. I put it in here.
I think I played it first.
He's offering up one that wasn't in his
I'm
nomination.
the bigger person. This
What a
is my
piece of
game
shit.
that Mary put in.
I want to offer up someone else's passion.
I just want to say, as someone who
So
likes
noble.
this game, I think it's almost more Dewey than it is thinky. I mean, there are puzzles, but like it's a lot of platforming. It is a platforming heavy game.
Why the fuck am I blanking on Bionic
It's the
Bay?
one where it's all.
It reminds me of Limbo. It's like
Yeah.
a silhouette-based game, and you have to like avoid machines. And if you make a mistake, you get like killed.
Oh,
You die
okay.
a lot
I probably
to
saw it at some
learn,
point.
but it is completely puzzle-based. It'll be like, how do I get past these lasers?
Okay.
I guess I'll die 6 times. To your point, I think there's probably more puzzly
Take it
games
back. Don't finish that
on
sentence.
here. But I think like I don't think it's going to be a top 3, but I do think it was worthy of being nominated.
So it's gone.
I don't think anyone's going to fight for it. And I think
No.
I know that.
And it's one of mine, so I'm fine seeing it go.
I will offer up a game I suggested. Seance of Blake Manor. I think there's some cool stuff going on. I have not finished this. People recommended it. It's sort of in like the Return of the Obra Dinn style vein of puzzle game, like 1860s Ireland castle murder mystery. However, there's large swaths of that from my like 5 hours I played where you're not really doing any critical. You've kind of stopped thinking a lot and you're just trying to find what the next thing you're supposed to do is.
Okay.
Which again, if it's a game where you're supposed to be exploring this castle, I think it works within that context. But within the context of this category, I think I would say we can cut it.
I'm going to toss out, is this seat taken? Total puzzle game. I didn't think it was that hard.
It's not about how hard it is, though. I mean, to me, it's purely a logic game. So, like, I would not cut that before. Like, for instance, something like Expedition 33. I think Is This Seat Taken is a much thinkier game than Expedition 33. I mean, sure, there's the Picto system and the Luna
I
system.
think we should
and all that
cut
stuff.
both of them.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they're exemplary of this category.
Clair Obscur is going to come up throughout the entire night
Yes.
in many categories,
Yes.
but I also think there's large stretches of that game where like you can get away with having the same
And just kinda
Pictos
grinding
lineup
and-
for like
Oh,
30
yeah.
minutes.
You
I
can
honestly
burn
didn't think
through
about it
it.
much at all. Yeah.
I think they're in the same category of like they're not going to make it. So
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
like this-
before we cut that, I was going to throw out Lego Voyagers because I think I was the one who added that. That is a thinky puzzle game, but I feel like more of it is based around puzzle platforming and working together cooperatively. So I think that one, and I'm the only one who played it. So I think that's a one pretty safe to cut.
That's very
Sounds
big
like
of you. Your Honor, that's a very big.
Also, Is This
yeah.
Seat Taken is
Greasing
kind
the
of like
wheels.
puzzle game meets cozy game in a really nice way. I think it's a fun
see it.
game. But like I also, I don't know that I would also say we could cut Is This Seat Taken.
And Expedition, are we just going to cut them both?
I think we
fine
should
with
cut
that,
both of
yeah.
them because I don't think that they're the most exemplary. If we know they're not going to make it, like we know they're not going to make it. I'd like to hear arguments for the altars.
Was I the only one who played the Altars? The Altars was too thinky for me. I fell off. It's very thinky. I feel like it's Mike's kind of game. Through
like
and
Lorelai
through.
and her laser eyes, which I have definitely
Different
played.
kind of thinky because Alters is very resource management heavy and you've got a time crunch and that is too stressful for me.
Oh.
But I had to think a lot too much, not the thinking I like doing, so I stopped. It's a very
Okay.
good game, but
No, that's fine.
I think we can cut that.
We have our top 3.
We've
Yes.
got our top 3. They are Blueprints, Monster Train, and Ooh.
I think these are a strong 3. We haven't really mentioned Monster Train 2, but it's a really great, just kind of, I don't want to say card battler. It's a roguelite in the vein of Slay the Spire. If you haven't played it, it's just like multi-tiered train. I don't need to go into the whole explanation of the game, but basically it's a lot of thinking of
Theory
like,
crafting, some really cool synergies between cards and like deciding what to throw out, what to keep, where to position them, how
Ton of
you can
strategy.
exploit. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a
Great game.
Fucking incredible game. High
Yes.
up my list. It's thinky. I will say there's sometimes you can get to a point where you've just set up your faction so well that you need to stop, but I guess you still had to think pretty critically about the mechanics to get there. So I'd say if it wasn't for Blueprints, that would be my front runner here. Blueprints, though, is like...
Blueprints is like one of the thinkiest games ever.
I think Blueprints is really thinky, and I absolutely love that game, and I'll be bringing it up every chance I can. I think there are stretches, though, early on where there's some parts in that game where it's absolutely genius and like completely recontextualizing certain kinds of rooms and resources, and like we can like it's to the point where we can kind of like talk spoilery, right? Now, I'm not going to spoil Blueprints, but I'm saying like there's parts where you realize it's not just the mansion that you're rebuilding, and there's a lot more going on in the actual
layers
game.
upon layers
Yeah.
upon layers of even like the thinking. There's the initial thing where it's like, oh, just get to this room, and there's enough thinking involved for that. But then it's like, if you want to go beyond that and beyond credits and stuff like that, there's just the amount. Like, you have to be like reading books about the lore of a kingdom and stuff like
The
that. you know?
pipes and the water and the steam systems and the art on the walls, everything is also a puzzle. And I think that in itself shows the layers of thoughtfulness in every space. There are rooms that have puzzles in it that you don't know about
Yeah.
until another
Yep.
20 hours in. And that is very special.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw something out there, though. Mary, when we were playing Ooh, you had a moment, and you had said, I hate it when you know the answer to a puzzle game or to a puzzle and you can't actually do it. And that's my core issue with Blueprints is you know the solution to a puzzle, but you are so reliant. I mean, you can manipulate it at some point, but that RNG is such a progress blocker.
It is.
And I know you get to a point where like there are so many puzzles happening at once that you can pursue different ones. But I would say early on in particular, I found the puzzling very unsatisfying because of that. I'm not saying it shouldn't be the pick because I think it's that, but for me, that I think the roguelite stuff kind of not it feels it gets in the way of the puzzling, the thinkiness, in my opinion.
Yeah, because I feel like I think I liked Blueprints the most in like the mid game when
Me too.
the puzzle aspects and the roguelite aspects were matching up in the most compelling way. Early on, it's like, I want this to be more of a roguelite. And I was just trying to figure out what the hell all these things were for. And to Mary's point, it's like, I think the game is absolutely brilliant in recontextualizing so much to the point where you didn't even realize things were puzzles. Like a la The Witness from 2017 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Later in Blueprints, I agree. When it became way more of a puzzle, I feel like the roguelite elements were kind of getting in the way.
Well, okay. I think we're onto some interesting stuff here because I think everything you're saying is right about Blueprints. One we haven't really talked about much is Ooh, and that is the one Jake has played. And just, we had like an hour and a half or so this afternoon where
like half of
it's
it.
like, oh, we could actually kind of check this out. I watched Mary play for a while,
Yeah.
and it's like it seems like a very pure, thinky game.
I think it's pure thinky, and I know you have a lot to say about it, but because it's so fresh in my head, because I played it today for about 2
Some
hours.
recency bias.
I have
you're worried
recency
about, yeah.
bias. I'm ready to go. This game is so interesting because I would come across spaces that I couldn't get past, and I was like, oh, this must be a Metroidvania where I'll get a skill later. And you said, maybe. And I kept playing the game, and I learned how to do things. My character didn't get any stronger or better, and I realized that I was actually able to solve puzzles from the very beginning of the game. I just didn't know how.
The only
And
exception
that
is the second bomb. But like,
Yes.
other than that,
It's like, like
I
Outer
think it's
Wilds, it's
brilliant
more knowledge
that
based.
you can be in a space, maybe like, let's say there's like a gap and you're like, there's like spikes and you're like, oh, I guess I can't get past here. I'll come back. you can do it. That's how smart this game is.
I think that's the thing for me that I love about it is pretty much every new level you get to, there's 2 paths to take, and one path seems impossible to solve. You're like, I don't know. And then you take the other path and it slowly teaches you those mechanics through simpler puzzles so you can go back. So in theory, except for that second bomb you get, you can like mainline that game just by doing those puzzles.
Which I think is going to be very interesting because like I probably watched you play about a half hour of it today.
Yeah.
And just in that half hour, you know, there were some like aha moments we had about, oh, you can do this. And
Yeah.
I want to play this game now. And now that I know even just a couple of these mechanics now, just the knowledge is going to make my playthrough a little
Here's
different.
the thing,
you know?
though. The highs of blueprints I thought were so
Higher.
You feel like a genius. Yeah.
Well, I'd say O is consistently like for 2 to 3 hours, it is just like bang, bang. Yep, I'm a genius. I'm getting through this. But like, man, when you push through a puzzle in blueprints and just the whole manor opens up to you and you're like, oh my God.
Yeah.
If I can like get these 2 rooms next to each other and if I'm able to get the garden over here and I have this, then I can do this. And it's like those moments really make
High.
blueprints special.
High.
But again, most thinky, not best thinky.
Mm-hmm.
So you're right. And I think that's why something like Blueprints will probably go higher on like a top 10 of the year. But is it more thinky than Ooh?
I would say ooh, though. I will point out, Mary, there was a few times when you're like, I don't feel like this is how I'm supposed to solve this puzzle. Like you were kind of like inching across that poison lava pit. Like
That was the only time. Other than
I
that,
might have
though,
cheesed a couple.
How about this? Because with Ooh, I feel like the type of thinking is like, all right, how am I going to use the abilities at my disposal to get across this thing or past this thing? Whereas Blueprints, if it's most thinky, the different types, the variety of thinking you have to
There's
do.
Resident Evil. There's
is
little
insane.
Resident Evil puzzles where there's like the black box is a lie, the white is truth, and then
So
the other one.
good.
There's always one
The
lie.
math
But
puzzles
there's the
with-
math puzzles. There's the generators to turn on the
darts.
power, and then there's like, but like again, one of my favorite moments in any video game I've ever played, as much up its ass as The Witness is, when you realize that there are actually puzzles in the world and you have not been seeing
I
them
never
for like
realized that.
40
I beat
hours.
that game and did not realize that.
Like
but
Blueprints to me is like
even when you beat the game, it's just these puzzles stack
Yeah,
and stack
and
and stack and stack and
Blueprints
stack.
is like I'm thinking about this individual puzzle, and then you're thinking about how to manage resources, and then you're kind of mapping out the mansion in your head and making sure you can get back to a certain room with the footsteps you have left, footsteps / energy, whatever you want to call it. Thank you. The different layers on which you have to think about blueprints. I don't think I've seen that in a game before. Like aside from The Witness,
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes.
I haven't played it yet. I need
Yeah.
to.
Best game of the last 10 years.
And Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is up there with Blueprints in terms of games. Like you have to think about it on so many different levels that it's the fact that they
I
kind
agree.
of
The scale of thinky is on another level with Blueprints. I was really impressed by Ooh. I'm really glad I played it. I hope people listening to us were like, I've never even heard that game.
I hadn't
This is
really,
a great
yeah.
puzzle game and you should play it.
and it's super short.
Blueprints
2 hours. Yeah.
is the most challenging game of the year that feels the most rewarding. It challenged me math, it challenged me spatially, it challenged me with linguistic puzzles.
Yeah.
There are like hundreds of different types of puzzles in Blueprints, and I think it is the most thinky game of the year. I just do.
They could have cut the math, but you know.
Oh man, after like 50 times of doing that, I'm like, come on, I don't need another fucking symbol.
Yeah, it does get harder each time. And what's really interesting is you probably got this, but there's one thing that you can unlock that will make the math puzzles really easy if you unlock it. So
Yes.
there's
I got something that made the logic puzzles easy, like the
you have
key
to
boxes.
choose, right? So maybe you chose.
Oh, because I was pretty good at the math, and the logic ones like were always just kind of like it would
there's ones
stop
where
me in
you
my
could get-
tracks
You
more.
could get 2 keys so that your
Yes.
lockbox, you would get a second attempt
I
if
got
you were
that.
wrong, which is really interesting. So they had ways to make it easier, but those math puzzles were crazy to put in there. I think unless anyone's like, no, I got something to say about
It's gotta
it.
be Blueprints.
I think
I
we
think
probably
it's
all agree
Blueprints.
Blueprints is the right one.
Most thinky and like one of the best thinky games of all time.
God, it's crazy. What a crazy good game.
Not as good as Lorelei and Laser Eyes, but you know, not much is.
We didn't do the this year. Sorry, go ahead and sorry.
The most thinky game of 2025 Fire Escape's most thinky game of 2025 is Blueprints.
Yes. All right.
Very dainty.
I don't want to blow out people's eardrums. I think I'm already going to do it though. Well, if Dan hasn't already.
No, sure. Am I yelling?
Dan
I
will
had
do
to
it
turn
every
you down
time.
a little.
Every time we try and cut Donkey Kong Bonanza, he almost loses his.
I mean, folks, what? I don't sound like that.
Judge, you're wrong.
I would never
Honorably.
I would not tell the judge he's wrong. He's delightful.
All right, I'll
Roll back the
see.
tape.
We'll see about
Even-
that.
even if-
You literally said you're wrong.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
You said you didn't say he was wrong. You said I think that's crazy.
That's not wrong.
crazy.
Okay.
Look, he beat
All
me
right.
at Lego Party today. I'm mad.
Next category is most talky game of the year.
Nominees are
Dispatch.
Hades 2,
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Death Stranding 2.
Split Fiction,
Uma Musume Horse Racing. I'm not saying Uma Musume.
Trails in the Sky, first chapter.
Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater.
So
Yeah, go ahead. You're on.
not to throw things off a little, but I was thinking the game I've talked the most in is Arc Raiders. That is a very talky game if you think about it. I don't want to throw a
you
wrench in
talking is yeah.
Judge,
yeah.
how dare you?
You know,
Hey,
The nominees are who they
respect.
are.
Different
He's a
twist
letter of the
on it.
law kind of guy. He's doing his job. He's just
you
keeping
know.
everything fair. Judge, I think you're doing a great job.
You should have brought it up an
bang up
hour
job.
ago. And
Yeah.
fuck both
Fuck
of
all you.
you.
I was
gonna kiss his ass and give 30 points.
He
Okay,
knows.
nominees.
We've done
We
it.
just did that.
Let's do them again for me. Okay.
I don't like the idea of like Metal Gear because yes, it's talky as fuck. It's one of the talkiest series of all time. But it's just it is a like word for word remake. You know,
I'm surprised you weren't like, I'm gonna offer up one I added here.
I mean, I think I did add this.
We know, but you didn't like make fanfare about it.
I'm
you know?
going to be a hero,
There you go.
and I would like to
was
cut
waiting
Metal
for
Gear
that.
Solid Delta Snake.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright.
Yes. Hades 2, you can skip all that shit and just play the game.
Yeah, that's what I did. I mean,
That's the way to go with that game. Yeah,
it is a talky game, but it doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
yeah.
fine
It
with
was
that.
not a talky game to me.
Not to me.
No, I was pressing a lot of buttons.
Uma Matsume, I haven't played this. I know it's the horse racing game,
Yeah.
but how talky is that?
I think it is. I don't think it's. It was not a game for me. So very clearly not the best talkie game. What I want to express is the amount of communication, because this is a game about understanding the nuances of the horse that you are trying to up level and grow. Takes an outrageous amount of dialogue. You are listening to these girls yap on and on and on about what they need to
Oh, it's
make
about
them
horse girls?
race faster and faster. They will not be quiet. It is a very talky game. But I don't love this game, so like I'm not gonna fight for it. I just want to let you guys know it is a talk city of these horse girls. They talk a lot. Oh God, do they talk?
Quest, just for people, it is the best talky game, or it is
Most.
the most talky game.
Most talky,
But it
is
means, do we want it to be a good like game people like, or is it?
I
Just,
don't think it's like an honor to win this. I think it's just a statement of fact.
Okay.
It can be an
Yeah.
honor, but not necessarily.
But I would say if it's like a talky game, but that talking is engaging and exciting.
It can
with
be
that-
good. It can be
Okay.
parentheses good or bad. You know?
I think
okay.
it's
I would cut Death Stranding 2 from this.
It's pretty dewy,
it's
actually.
Like, the first game was very, very talky. The second game, it's not long before you're playing like a AAA open world game.
It's like right away. pretty
Yeah.
much,
And I will also say there's long stretches of that game where it's very solitary and
Yeah.
you don't see anybody.
There's more time.
The
doing
best moments in that game are when it's long stretches, when Kojima is kind of just like,
We'll talk about. I don't
stuff.
know. I don't know.
I mean, in the same vein, then I would say Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 probably shouldn't be on here. There's like a lot of cutscenes. It front loads that story, but I feel like once you get into it and once you're exploring, like it is, you're fighting that world, like you mentioned, but you're fighting that world right when it kind of starts.
I know where I should be going because the places I'm not supposed to be, I get my ass kicked, and that's very dewy to me. And like to Bianca's point, like you can kind of pick a vocation almost in that game. Like she's saying, she just spends all her time making potions. Like
Yeah.
it's pretty
And it's
complex.
not
Running
even
the shop,
menus.
yeah.
It is like a
Yeah.
interactive. I mean,
Yeah.
you're still hitting, but it is. I think it goes.
Yeah.
Did anyone play Dispatch?
Absolutely
A little
not.
bit.
I cannot
I
imagine.
played Dispatch.
I played
and I think that game
I played the
is-
first episode.
That game should stay because it is.
Yeah.
It is just talking. It is even
the
more
entire
talky
point.
Which is,
than
like,
Telltale games. Like, it is.
let me get this out now because I don't want to be talking about this the rest of the night. There's such a cool fucking kernel of a game in this game in that you are literally just deciding where to dispatch, whether it be superheroes or like spec ops squads across a city. I'm like, that's in itself an amazing strategy game idea. And I feel like the fact that I came to it hoping there would be more of that, probably foolishly because it's the Wolf Among Us devs. And those are like Telltale games are the talkiest things ever. I agree that it should stay because I was wading through a lot of cutscenes, and that's my fault for not knowing what it was, but it's talky as shit.
What about Split Fiction?
They talk way too fucking much in that game.
But you're doing stuff while
there are some like cutscenes of them just like.
Dude, even when your pigs flying around, they're fucking talking to each other the whole time
like
about
bad
whether
quips and
you know, I'm from the city and I don't know anything about pigs, and it's just like, shut up.
I forgot my cigarettes.
If I'm saying shut up in a game a lot, it's gotta be talky.
And they're not likable characters. It's like, it's the most unwanted talking.
Tell me about Trails in the Sky.
Trails in the Sky is I think it's like a 60, 80 hour JRPG. And there is just yap. I think it's a good game. However,
You sold me.
It does that sin where like the first 5 hours are just like cutscene. You walk 10 steps, cutscene. You walk into there.
Do you like it?
Yes, I like it.
Okay, then I'm gonna.
But it is talky.
I'm gonna throw out Uma Musume because I didn't like it. Like, I know we're talking about the most talky, but at this point, these are all talky. Shouldn't we get rid of ones that were like, I didn't want to read all of this?
Yeah, and to me, that's what I was trying to say. I guess I worded it poorly. With Split Fiction, at least there is some good implementation of action, and like there's some like
because like don't the mechanics change pretty regularly?
Yeah.
You're doing different
compared to
co-op
Dispatch,
things.
which you're literally just like you're interacting with other characters, and it's almost like being on the bridge of the Normandy, and that's the whole game.
Like,
God.
I think there are other.
Dan, Dispatch is like anathema
That's
to
the
you.
thing. They told me I should play it for the Giant Bomb game of their discussions. It's like, I'm going to do everyone a favor and not because I will be insufferable. It sounds like the game made to make me hate it.
But like
superheroes and talking and Telltale, great. All of my least favorite things in one game.
And
finally.
to be clear, I think some of the writing is like actually really solid writing. I don't think it's at what it's trying to do. I think it's a good game. It's never anything I would even try to get past people on this podcast.
Yeah.
And that's why I didn't recommend you play it when I played it. But it's
so then in
it's
that
talky
case,
as shit.
Should we just not have? I mean, I guess you've played Dispatch because I was gonna say I'm the only one.
The
who
first
played
episode.
It.
That's it.
So it should stay then.
Yes. I'm saying like.
Because
I didn't play Uma Musume or Trails in the Sky, but I think for me, between Dispatch and Split Fiction,
the way you described Uma Musume, I don't think we should cut that either because that sounds
it's
pretty
an outrageous amount
insufferable.
of dialogue.
and they're horse girls, no less.
As much as I don't like the talking in Split Fiction, there is a lot of really good Dewey stuff. It's
There's
a
so much
Dewey-esque
action
game.
in
like,
that
there
game.
is
Stuff that gets my goat. It's like Disney adults, horse girls, and I don't. Sorry, you were saying.
God. Mike Noddy and Janet Choa are great people.
I love both of them.
Yes. You described both of them. I'd say we cut Split Fiction.
Split Fiction. I think
Yes, that's what I was trying to convey.
Yes.
Were you?
Poorly.
Boy, it sounds like Dispatch is the winner to me.
I mean,
Has anybody played all
by
three of these?
Definition.
I don't play any of these. No.
I mean, I haven't played.
Sorry. Has anybody besides Dan played all three of these?
I've
either
played Dispatch and Trail. I haven't played Uma Musume.
And you played Uma Musume.
I've played Uma Musume.
We're all pronouncing it differently too.
the weird horse girl thing.
I think for me it's got to be Dispatcher. What marries? Do you even like race? Do they actually?
do race.
Yeah, but do you do anything or do they just race on
No,
their
it's
own?
an auto.
Oh,
I think
Christ.
I honestly think Uma Musume might be just from what I hear about it.
You don't
'Cause at
even-
least
you
Dispatch-
never like be like run faster.
Dispatch, you're actually sort of
There
playing
is like
Dispatcher
a
at a certain
game
point.
where you're like sending people out.
And
to
I love
different
that part.
things.
And I'm like, I want the game to be this, but that doesn't matter. So like,
The only thing you do is read about the horses and then you level them up on things that they need. Like maybe one of them is too shy and it's like, okay, I'm going to work on your like, you know, your self-esteem.
you need to be outgoing to win races.
Well, you need to have guts, and then like there's other ones, and you get carrots, and the carrots are a currency. The carrots are their money, and you get them to be stronger, but they also need endurance. If you make them too strong, then maybe they like run out of the gate really fast, but then they don't win because they run out of stamina. So it's all about knowing all of the logistics of the game and picking the right things. Did I love it? No. Did it talk forever? Yes.
That's fine by me if that's it, because
I
like
just- that's the
Dispatch has stretches where you're actually sort of
Minigames,
doing
yeah.
stuff and strategizing. Also, like I would watch a 3-hour Netflix show of a single camera on Dan while we explain games like this to him. And
Oh
just
my
to watch his
god!
face.
It's just we're doomed as an industry
Your
if
soul
these
has
are
left
popular.
Minneapolis.
Okay, are we agreed then? Uma Matsume horse racing shit is the most talky.
Why
game?
is that? Is that what it's called?
No,
Why is
Dan
shit
put
there?
that
Dan
there.
added shit. No one stopped
It's the
him.
weird horse pervert game. Yeah,
Okay, is that
Well, it's our winner
sure,
for
great.
most talky
all right?
game
Most
of the
talky
year.
game 2025. Uma Matsume horse racing shit.
All right.
Oh, a favorite. All right.
Next up is worst title of the year.
The nominees are
Dreamy Syrup.
Bad Cheese,
Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Tayutama, Kiss on My Deity.
Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon.
That's fucking cool. Okay, I'll get to it.
Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time.
Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Magia Egg.
No,
Cedra.
start over. You got to say the
Was that
colon
French?
too.
Was
We
that
have to say the
no.
punctuation.
Important question. Is this what language is this game?
I assumed it was just weird magic bullshit. I assumed this was like not
Like,
an actual
it looks-
language.
It's the first word looks Spanish, like Puella. Does
do your
anybody
best.
know? I
No.
think it's Japanese.
Do your best.
Puella Magi Madoka Magica Magia
Colon.
etc.
Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Star-Crossed World.
The Hungry Lamb, traveling in the late Ming Dynasty.
Dynamic chord featuring bracket Reve Parfait bracket remaster edition.
Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon full and of water and light?
One of my favorite categories we do every year. There's some real trash here. I have to say, while I'm glad that you put them on because I like reading them, I think Bad Cheese isn't that bad of a name.
I actually kind
Bad
of like
cheese.
it.
I'm very curious
Kinda
what kind of game it
catchy.
is.
I want to know about
Yeah.
it.
I'm about to Google it when we are on a
I
break.
agree.
All right, yeah, cut it.
Same
What's
with
the-
Dreamy Syrup. Like,
Yeah, what's her
what the fuck is going on? Is that a
Yeah,
person?
It could be anything.
Well, I put Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, because I thought that was the most generic fantasy
Yeah,
name ever.
I
But
can-
Mike seemed to like it.
But I can
so-
only hear it in like Conan O'Brien's nerd voice, like Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, it sounds like the nerdiest possible game.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can keep it on here, but Dreamy Syrup, I'm so curious what it is.
Yeah,
At
I
least it
agree.
makes me want to know, like, go check the game out.
Dreamy Syrup should go. It's a decent name. Is it a good game? No. Is it
I,
worst?
I'll
No.
I'll offer up my nomination earlier today, which is Death Stranding 2 on the beach. As a diehard fan of that series, I like the first game a bit more, but I still love 2. I still just think Death Stranding's a stupid name, but like
It kind of is. So is Metal Gear Solid when you think about it.
I know, but Metal Gear Solid's got some like fucking.
It's cool.
Metal Gear Solid sounds cool.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
I don't think Death
really.
Stranding
Death
actually
Stranding
sounds
just
that cool.
sounds like
No.
he saw a few things in a room. What was the Naked Gun?
Miss Cherry Roosevelt, Fat Bozo chowing spaghetti. That'd
Miss
be a good
Spaghetti.
name.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Spaghetti.
I would say we could take Death Stranding 2 on the beach out. At least
I
it's
agree.
like it evokes some sort of mystery.
Well, since we didn't even know, maybe this is just another language. I think Puella, Magi, Madoka, Magica, Magia, etc. It's kind of fun to say, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe we just take that off then.
It's a bit of a tongue twister, and I just like don't.
I don't want to have to announce that as the winner. so-
Right. Yeah, let's cut it. Yeah. Mary,
fucking-
what's the deal with Fantasy Life?
Oh, I put that one.
Oh, why is there an I in there? Why is
I
there a
don't know.
lowercase I?
I don't know.
What's
Is
the
it
deal?
5? Is it?
It's a DSiWare game?
Wait,
Well,
what's
it's
my
I is
one?
1 in Roman
what are you
numerals.
I was doing my Roman numerals.
V is 5.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of them.
Is it
So,
Final Fantasy 1 and they
Rocky
just made
4,
it
Adrian's
I?
Revenge, or
Yeah.
7. Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I put it in there because I was like, I don't know what the I's all about.
Yeah,
Why
what-
did you assume I put it in there?
I thought you put this on something else, a cozy game or something.
I put it on Cozy Games.
It,
Oh, just Jake both times.
no, okay. Yeah, what's up with that eye?
I don't know.
Jake's
That's
sleeper
why I put
agent
it
for
there.
Fantasy
but,
Life
to be
I.
fair, I didn't finish it. So maybe if I finished it, they would have explained the I.
Oh wait, actually, if we're doing that, put Silent Hill F on here. Nobody
A
knows.
lowercase f? They didn't
No,
explain it?
if you Google it or talk to
Okay,
anybody, they
okay.
cannot figure out what it's for.
I would no, I don't think Silent Hill F should be on here. But I think this because also the girl who steals time. What does that mean?
That
You
sounds
can't
cool.
steal time.
You can't
fight City Hall.
you can't travel in the late Ming Dynasty anymore. I would hope you can't try to pick up a girl in a dungeon.
Okay, we're just talking like weird choices as far as punctuation and capitalization stuff. I think dynamic chord, feature, revy, parfait, whatever there's way more egregious stuff going on there than just a lowercase I.
I agree.
Yeah.
Get rid of fantasy
Okay.
life. It's
Yeah,
not that bad.
God, yeah. Now that you say it, Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon really is just generic. Like you put name a fantasy video game into ChatGPT.
It's like NCIS had an episode about a video game that doesn't exist, and they just thought that sounded like a video game.
Yeah. I also think, okay, I'm gonna go after The Hungry Lamb. That in itself, not bad. Yes,
Sure.
they added too much, but The Hungry Lamb is fine.
Yeah. I'm
But
with
I'm
you.
kind
Yeah.
of curious. I want to know what the Hungry Lamb is doing while traveling in the late Ming Dynasty.
I agree.
And I like the specificity of the late Ming Dynasty. Right?
it
think
evokes an image. Of,
It evokes
Yeah.
an image.
Let's cut it. Hungry Lamb. Yeah. I think we should for now keep Kirby because I do think, Jake, you were mentioning too, like every Nintendo Switch 2 edition now has it plastered in the title. This is just an extremely egregious example of Nintendo being very specific with their titling of stuff.
Well, yeah, like also, I don't. If a game title is hard to parse what the fuck I'm about to buy, I think that makes it terrible. Like, okay,
Fucking
I get
Mario
it.
Party
If it
Jamboree
was just
too.
Kirby and the Forgotten Land Nintendo Switch 2 edition, I get it. But the
Yeah.
fact that Starcross World is listed after the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, I'm like, wait a minute, is this not a Switch 2 edition? Like, what is?
Well, and I get that it's a DLC. It's just like, if you weren't like
But
following
you can buy
this
the
stuff.
game and it says that in
So
store.
do Kirby
Like,
and the
you can buy a
Forgotten Land
physical
Nintendo
version.
Switch 2 edition and then be like DLC included or something. I don't like. That's almost like the Grand Theft Auto trilogy with the M dash in the title.
Such a mistake to do that.
I don't like it. I don't like this.
These are all losers, but I will say, like, is it wrong to try and pick up girls in a dungeon? You wouldn't know that's a game in a million years.
No.
Who names their game as a question?
And I wrote this down. So it's full land of water and light. Now, full land, there are 3 L's in a row there. That is not a typo on my part. I looked at that several times. It's full land.
The question mark colon also does not.
Yeah,
I
right
don't
before
like that.
full land is question mark
Dear
colon.
them.
And why are we picking up girls in a dungeon? I don't like anything going on in this title.
What about Teutuma?
Kiss on My Deity is kind of.
okay, because that's so fucked up.
Kiss on my deity?
Kiss on my deity?
I mean, it gives
Yeah, you're
a certain-
Googling it.
I
You
mean,
was Googling last
I'm
night.
Googling that. I'm loading up my VPN and I'm Googling that game.
It's insane.
I'm going
that they
into
did
private
that.
mode and I'm checking out Kiss on My Deity.
Do not Google
corn on the cob.
image search kiss on my deity.
We're down to 5 here. Let's just say them all out loud again. Let's just go. Let's do
Yeah, I think
the
the
loop.
mouthfeel test.
Yeah.
I think.
Wait, let's do different ones. Like, who said Tatuyama last time?
Tayutama. I did.
Okay, then I'll start with okay. Tayutama, kiss on my deity.
Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon.
It gets worse every time I hear it.
Kirby-
Oh, God.
Kirby and the Forgotten Land M Dash Nintendo Switch 2 edition plus Starcross World.
It's exhausting.
That's the worst
Can you
one
say
here.
that in one breath? I
No,
don't think so.
that's the winner in my opinion. Dynamic chord featuring bracket Reve Parfait end bracket remaster edition.
Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? Question mark colon land of water and light.
I really, really hate the construction of Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It's exhausting to even read without saying out loud. At least, is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? I get the person's point of view, like
I
their
don't even.
dilemma.
That sentence itself is like I don't like what it's even like. Like Kirby is just a bunch of Nintendo bullshit. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? It's like I super
Wouldn't
don't
know
want to
it's a
play that
game.
game. Yeah, I think that's the worst
I
title.
think you know it's a game because you're on like Steam or the eShop
Sure.
or whatever.
Well, we got to cut some. We've got 5
Let's cut
here.
Tayutama.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a cool title. Let's also can we
Mike likes it. He's buying
Kiss
it
on
right
my
now under
deity?
the table.
it prompts curiosity at least. Tainted Grail's really bad.
Yeah.
Like as soon as you said the Conan thing, I'm like, yeah, it's something he would make fun
Yes.
of Aaron for playing.
What do we cut here? These are all terrible.
So again, if you take out all the other crap, dynamic chord, not so bad.
Right. It's the featuring Reve Parfait
the featuring-
remaster. Oh, you know what?
Reve
It says remaster edition. That's probably just a remake of a shorter title. So maybe we just take that one out because Remaster edition.
I also know the
You're
brackets.
saying we should add this to best remake remaster, right?
Exactly is what
I
I'm
know
saying.
brackets
yes.
also are often like almost always a translation thing.
Okay.
That does not for English speakers always.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of these
Okay,
are
so
translation
we are
things.
down to 3 now.
Oh, great.
Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, Kirby and the I'm not saying it again. Is it wrong to pick up Girls in the Dungeon?
I think that's the winner.
can't even say it. It's exhausting. It fucking requires you need like you need let's do Tainted
endurance.
Grail. So when I announce this, I don't have to say it again.
I think. Do you know how like sometimes when we do game
couldn't
that
even get through
forgot
it.
that came out this year,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the one that wins is the one we forgot to put on the nominees.
The one that
Yeah.
wins is
Yeah.
Totally
something
forgot
chat
it.
mentions or yeah.
I think if
Yeah.
someone can't get through it, that is the worst title.
I do think Kirby wins this. I think, yeah.
All right. Worst title of the year is Kirby and the Forgotten Land M- Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Starcross World.
That's a bad title.
I ain't saying all that.
All right.
Okay. This is a new category that we're
Oh,
going to.
I like this.
All right.
Best form of attack.
We need to discuss this.
Yeah, do we want to tell people like so we initially had best mechanic
Right.
as a big category.
And then we actually broke it up into this and the next category.
Yeah.
We were describing different things here.
I think
so.
we had to be more specific because we found that a lot of times we were saying something was great mechanically. What we were actually talking about was a very specific type of attack that we enjoyed doing. And so we decided to split them. And this is best form of attack, specifically best is like, what is the best way to
It's like a satisfying
use
offense.
damage? Yeah, a satisfying offense
Yeah,
is a
yeah.
nice way to put it. All right, let's go.
Nominees are
Soap in Power Wash Simulator 2.
Hades 2 Mech Suit,
The yo-yo in Pipistrello.
The Shield in Doom: The Dark Ages.
Ghost of Yotei Chain Assassinations,
The strike attack in Sectori.
Pizza Do in Death Stranding 2.
and Balls from the Back in what? In Ball X Pit.
I don't know if soap is truly like the craziest form of attack.
You were taking offense on dirt.
Yes, I'm not saying it's not attack. That would make it not a nominee and stupid.
I
I'm
would say
saying it's
killing germs,
not
you
a
know?
winner.
Yeah. It's I don't know if it's gonna win here, but it is like I was watching the way Bonk plays this game, and she like covers the entire object in soap before she even turns on a power washer, and it's like, oh man, it's like weakening a boss before you attack it. You know, it's cool, and it did add that like there was soap in the original, but it was like you had to buy it, and it was finite and stuff like this. And this like I like the soap better in Power Wash Simulator 2.
I think
but
it's an
don't think it-
improvement of Power Wash Sim 1, and that's cool and definitely worthy of a nom. I don't think it's going to be the best
I
form
agree.
of
I agree. We can cut it.
So we're cutting
Yeah.
soap. I was gonna say Ghosts of Yotei Chain Assassinations. I think these are cool, but it's pretty much the same one.
Yeah,
over and
I
over
would say
again.
specifically
And
for me,
to
the
be fair, it doesn't get like way less cool each time, but it is like I wish there was one other animation, maybe. You
I'm
know?
happy every time I see it when it's like, oh, those guys are close enough.
Yeah,
and then I
see
leveled it
the
up.
red
So
light.
it's like, yeah, I can do like 3 of them. Like, that's awesome.
For me, the
but-
thing, the Ghost of Yotei thing that sets apart, I probably should have nominated this. It doesn't matter. I like when the wolf is involved in
That's
Yotei because then the wolf is actually helping you assassinate. But I agree. There's cooler stuff here.
we can cut it.
Okay.
Hades 2 Mech Suit specifically, that's almost less a form of attack and more a suite of attacks, isn't
It's like,
it?
well, I mean, there's like weapons. So it's
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
get
yeah,
the
yeah.
axe, you get this, and the last like weapon you unlock is the mech suit, basically. So you're right, though. It is a suite.
And I'm
It's
not
like
saying remove
a
it. I'm just
dash,
saying-
it's a punch, it's the missiles and stuff. But yeah, you're right. It is an assortment of attacks. Yeah. Let's keep that for now. The yo-yo. I think you might have
Yeah.
played the most, Pipistrello.
Let's discuss the yo-yo.
Please, yes.
So the reason I like it is because it has like 8 different functions. This is a Metroidvania where the yo-yo improves over time. It ends up being something that you can dog walk across water. It becomes something that you can spin around. There's like a bunch of different use cases for this yo-yo. At the end, it makes it an extremely powerful tool. And I just think it's a really neat how they were able to expand on a yo-yo in so many ways. You can float, you can fly, you can stab, you can do a surrounding attack. You can do a lot with this yo-yo by the end of the game. I would put it with the mech suit as you scale your character build, this becomes like the ultimate mecha that everyone would talk about. And it's just a yo-yo. I think it's really neat how they imagined all of these things that you could do with a toy that we've all had for our whole lives. But man, they use it as like such a cool weapon in this game.
I think that's worth keeping. I agree. That's cool. They get so much versatility out of one item.
It's a very versatile weapon.
Yeah, I'm going to be a hero again. Pizza dough is.
All right, we'll
Oh,
cut
it's
it.
a pizza dough. Sorry.
It's funny.
No, you don't need to say it. We'll cut it.
I had very thoughtful things to say
Yeah,
about why
do it,
you
do it,
should
do
cut
it.
it.
All right, continue.
Tell them what it is for anybody who hasn't played that game.
There's a pizza chef that you fight, and as you bring stuff to him, we'll get into the pizza chef later. He teaches you pizza dough, which is like different attacks.
Taekwondo,
It's like a psycho crusher, like a spin attack thing, or a roundhouse kick with pizza dough and stuff. The thing is, it's funny. I think it's funny that it's in there. It's very Death Stranding. It's not something that's like, I think this category should be like, oh, this feels good to do. I like, it's not like, oh, I unlocked pizza dough. Now I'm playing this game totally different. It's just, it's a funny gimmick.
Sure.
Yeah. So I think
It's
as
a
a hero,
gimmick.
I think I cut it.
Yes, it's a gimmick.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. Mhm.
I think it was me who put the shield as Doom. Somebody else can step in if it was them, but I think it was me.
You were talking about Doom, and it
was
the
you.
shield is.
The shield is sick because obviously it's defensive, but you can also hurl it at enemies and kill them with
Yeah.
it.
And the parrying
it's really
and all that.
fun. It's fun to parry in Doom. I think that they've really.
Is it the? No, I'm so sorry. Continue. I have something else that builds
No,
on that.
I mean,
No, I was gonna say like like the fucking skull gun that you're crushing up
that is
skulls.
awesome.
That's
Yeah.
maybe the
Yeah.
coolest gun in any shooter ever. When you're putting skulls into a thing and it's grinding them, you're shooting out the shards.
That's awesome.
I think that's sick too. It's
The
funny
shield's
you
super
say
cool,
that
too.
'cause when I was reading Shield, I was thinking like, man, that bone shard gun
Yeah.
is so cool. I think it's more cool visually than mechanically.
Yes.
And this
Yeah.
used to be mechanic. So I think going back to
Yeah, no, I
original
agree.
point, the reason I put Shield is because originally this was mechanic, and mechanically a shield that does a shit ton of damage. It's innovative. It's interesting to me, and we can like discuss this. I think this is going to come up. Best form of attack also means the evolution of attack. If it's something I've seen before, that's not as interesting to me.
And it was something that is just like new to like, if you played Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal, it kind of changes up the whole way combat works in a Doom game because like it becomes more of a parry focused thing, and it's very satisfying. Like it's got a bit of a generous window. It's not like a Bloodborne type thing where it's like you got to be frame perfect. It's like you see a green thing coming at you, you hit it roughly in that window, you're going to do a cool thing and parry it back, and that's all the shield.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know when you like heat up those metal shields and then you throw it and then everything blows up.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
the
sick.
shield's cool as hell.
The shield's sick,
Oh,
and I think it has a point to stay here.
I think so too.
I'm gonna say something risky, like balls from the back. It's funny to say.
I didn't nominate this. You did.
I think we did because
You-
we thought it was funny to say.
I didn't say that.
And-
Oh, okay.
No, I have a point against that.
Oh, okay.
no,
I-
it's got it. Yeah.
For some characters in that game, balls from the back do not work. There are certain characters. No. I know the character builds in that game. There are a lot of characters you fuck yourself if you get the ball from the back upgrade. There's one
yeah.
character. There's
Could
one.
happen.
There's one
Balls from the
character
back.
where the balls from the back. That's their default. But you want to build on that by getting the like. Oh, you go through the backs of enemies, but you don't go through the front. Like it doesn't always work all that well.
Yeah, balls from the front is a better tactic most of the time in that game. All right, goodbye.
Okay.
So yeah,
I think I mentioned ball X pit. I was like, there's a few in there that I think someone else mentioned.
I think we can cut the mech suit. I think the fact that it is kind of like, I guess you could argue that the shield in Doom is kind of a suite of abilities and stuff too, but I think that is a better version of this than the mech suit. The mech suit's awesome.
Yeah.
got top
the
three.
shield is more interesting.
As cool
I
as the
think.
mech suit is, it's still not my go-to when I play Hades.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Interesting.
mine either.
It's
Yeah.
like
Super not
I'm
mine.
always
Yeah.
using the axe or the daggers, you know? Like
Same. Me too. Yeah.
I did the mech suit once and I'm like, it was cool. And then I never touched it again.
Oh man, I'm a torch guy.
So we're down to 3. It's down to the Yo-Yo and
Great.
Pipistrello, the Shield and Doom the Dark Ages, and the Strike Attack and Sectori, which we have not talked about. So this is like such a critical part of Sectori, where it's like, it is basically any of the triggers or bumpers will do this, and it's just the way that like whenever there's a power-up or something on the field, that is the way you dash into it, and it does this shockwave. It is offense and it's defense, because when you dash in, it does the shockwave that kills a bunch of things, but it's also your like, oh fuck, get out of jail free card thing when you're like backed into a corner and you're like, fuck you got like invincibility frames, you go through it. It's also your way of getting a ton of like score and stuff like that, getting the strike combo. And
If you see clumps of, even if you're not trying to escape something, if you see a huge clump of enemies, I go right to them with that because then
Yeah.
it just pops them all.
it's very satisfying, and it is just so core to like, if you've played it takes a little bit to kind of get what's going on in Sectori, but once you kind of get it, you realize that like the strike attack is kind of like, that is the core of what you're doing here, is timing that right.
It's
and
not my main. You told me it was like the main way that you play, and I think that's really cool that like you found something that works really well for you. I'm really into the missiles as the way
Yeah,
of
missiles
attacking
are mine.
because it's an auto, and I'm not saying it's not important. I think the strike attack is important, but to me, it is not core to how I play. And I will also add, I don't think it's super innovative that there's a dash attack.
No, that's the thing. It's like it's not just a dash attack. I think it is core to. It's not just this is more satisfying than the blaster or the missiles. It is that the whole system. If you start playing that at a high level where you want to start like getting on the like leaderboard and stuff, you can't do it without going after the strike so much because that is how you get that combo up. Like blaster's great, missiles great, getting those upgrades awesome, feels good and everything. But it's not changing the way that you like attack the leaderboards and things like that. The strike attack is. Again, offense, defense, and scoreboard. It is just objectively the most important thing you can do in that game.
The shield is offense and defense as well.
And it's my favorite thing to do. I
and Doom.
I can play this game and focus on other things to do, but in like Doom, I get so freaking excited to throw that shield around. It's like one of the best parts of that entire game.
It definitely is. Yeah, I honestly think it is my favorite part of Doom, the Dark Ages. Yeah.
I don't disagree with anything you said about the strike attack.
I agree. I don't think it's.
haven't played
I think it's a fantastic attack. But when I think about the best form of attack, when we played Doom, which is a reimagining of Doom again, very interesting game that they've tried new things with. The shield is like the coolest part, in my opinion.
Would you say more so than the yo-yo? Only because the way you described the yo-yo, I was kind of sold. I was like, how it evolves and stuff. That sounds pretty
the
cool.
The yo-yo is sick. I mean, I didn't think that the yo-yo had a chance because
you gave it a good sell. You sold it well.
But
Yeah.
I played a little,
I played a bit.
I didn't see
Yeah.
how it ramps up because I didn't get to play
No, it's very
enough,
important.
but-
Yeah.
Towards the end, again, like the yo-yo is everything in that game, and I do really encourage people to play it as a Metroidvania. It's super fun to watch how it scales. It's such a different thing to compare to with these other options, but yeah, the yo-yo is it is thrilling to be able to have such a variety of attacks with one object, but use it in such a incredible amount of ways, and it is also traversal and attack and defense. It's everything that you're talking about. It's all in one. Is this yo-yo? But it's not an attack. It's the type of attack. Does that make sense? It's the entity. It's
Sure.
not the type of attack.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like Shield. I mean,
Shield is so cool.
that is the thing with that
Fucking
game.
when
I think.
you first get in, he like does the bump and the spikes come out of
Yeah,
the
it's
chainsaw.
really- it looks
it's
cool.
a chainsaw shield.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is
we
a
forgot to say it's a
chainsaw.
chainsaw
Yeah.
shield.
It's fucking
Hard
cool.
to
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's put it down.
It's like if Captain America was actually cool.
Yes,
Like that's what he would use. Yeah,
Yes.
He wishes.
yeah.
All right, best form of attack in 2025 is the shield from Doom: The Dark Ages.
Nice.
All right, we have another new category here, and it is best feature.
That is right. And best feature this year brought to you by Wendy's. New Wendy's chicken tenders are here. Crispy, juicy, dippable.
Down for new dips. Sauce is so good, we won't blame you for double dipping. Wendy's signature, scorching hot, sweet chili, creamy ranch, honey barbecue, and don't forget honey mustard.
Play our new game in-app daily for a chance to win a trip to 2026 Fox College football game of your choice, inclusive of a meet and greet with talent and a behind-the-scenes tour, plus earn rewards, points, and in-app offers.
That's right, Mary. What time is it?
It's Tendies time!
Oh, excellent. Thank you, Wendy's,
Appreciate
for
it.
sponsoring best feature. Give me some of those tendies.
What sauces do you want?
Is
I got
this
a bunch
real?
of
All right. and the
Okay, we got to get
nominees.
onto the nominations.
Yep. There you go.
Pass them over, please.
Yep, there you go.
Thank you.
The nominees are
Mary, pass that to Jake, please. Judge Jake, sorry.
Thank you.
Honorable. I got some sauces. I got honey mustard and I got honey barbecue.
I'll take some of the barbecue.
Did we
Thank
get
you.
a sponsor?
Nominees are
The Crest System from Silk Song.
Going Up or Going Out in Hades 2.
Destructible Environments, DK Bananza.
Prox Chat from Arc Raiders.
Head Tracking in Goodnight Universe.
Come on.
Mary, you're a big nominee.
Why are these warm?
You're up.
Play as two characters, Ball X Pit.
Stack upgrades from Sectori.
Pictos in Expedition 33.
Burst Mode, Lumines Arise.
Cannibalism in Peak.
And Bombs in Ooh. All right. Thank you, Wendy's. Let's go with, okay, Mary, I believe with Going Up and Going Out, you were not sure why that belonged.
I need you to come back. What?
I like the Hades thing a lot. I think going up and going out is, I think it adds a lot of variety.
Yes. Not to jump an argument for Hades later in the show. I'm hesitant to bring up a knock against Hades 2 that many people often bring up, and I feel like going up and going out is kind of the anti-argument. I think going up and going out is, for me, what separates it from the first game the most, almost, like structurally, in terms of format.
Yes.
I think it's like, oh, you got a bunch of new weapons, your character plays very differently, you got new characters, there's new resources, there are new ways to upgrade your weapons. The overall structure of the game, to me, I think is what makes it very special and more than just more Hades 1.
I think it's great at mixing things up. I think it is the thing that in 1, I never did the full 10 runs or whatever to beat the game, because it is just kind of the same thing over and over again, as good as that is. At least with this, it's like, what, Mike? You okay, Mike?
Joking on attendee, sorry.
Okay, yeah, all right. It's not the attendee's fault. I think being able to mix it up is critical.
The prox chat?
I don't understand. Why didn't I get a card?
The prox chat? The prox chat in Arc Raiders is truly like defines that game for me.
It's what makes that game.
I mean, if you watch the UPF with Kayla,
Yeah.
the fact that you can actually like the sociology of it, that you can actually scare, like convince other players that you yourself, the person behind the avatar in the game, is a psycho and ready to fuck people up. The fact that you can use your own personality to drive them away or bring them in. And then we saw what I did. Like, we gained that one dude's trust, and then I used a code word that he himself heard. The last thing he heard before he got killed was, oh, maybe that's why my butt itches. And like, that is amazing to me. And also, like, I think that without that, Arc Raiders would not be this amazing entry point into extraction shooters. I think the prox chat is the key that unlocks the brilliance of that game.
Here's the question I have as someone who's not played any extraction shooter prior to this, is that like, are other games in this genre, have they utilized it? Like, you know, Tarkov and stuff like that. Like, is that, I think, yeah, right?
So I
it's
can
like,
answer that. So other games definitely have used this, but I think the threat of the machines kind of forces you to work together in Arc Raiders, and that's where that prox chat kind of comes in handy. But there's still that question that always lingers, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, is this player friendly? Do they want to help me hunt robots, or are they going to shoot on sight?
Yeah.
but okay. So the other ones didn't have the PvPvE.
No, they still
they do.
did.
They all
but
do.
like the whole point was to fight other players, pretty
I
much.
see. Whereas
Like, there
that's
was
not the
some
point here.
Yes.
communication,
Okay.
but like,
I would say Escape from Tarkov, you can team up with other players, but I'd say of the times you see other players, it's probably closer to like 85%. You're going to automatically assume they're going to try to kill you and you kill them. I would say Arc Raiders is reversed. It's like you kind of assume, maybe it's 50-50, but the odds that someone's actually going to try to work with you is a bit higher.
It is the thing I love about Arc Raiders. I think to me it is the most interesting thing about that game. But you know, I am just new to the genre, so yeah, I've just been hesitant to be like, wow, revolutionary, because I just don't know if it's
Can I suggest a cut?
yeah.
Pictos and Expedition 33. I think I love the variety. I love how many options there are to synergize them. I love the way that you're basically, as opposed to a system like Skyrim where you're using a skill in order to learn it, you learn these, but then you're basically using them in order to be able to lock them in without having them equipped, which allows you to it can overpower a character while they try out new stuff. However, I think one of my only knocks against that game is it gives you Pictos at such a rapid pace.
Yeah.
I stopped caring about them for a while, which there's nothing. I could have cared more about them and been theory crafting more with the characters, but like I don't think they were essential to progressing until a certain point. And then at a certain point, it's like I really need to min-max these different characters and their strengths. But like
I would argue you don't even really need to, because like I think it was a cool system, but I really didn't spend any time. Like, I know if you wanted to min-max and really go deep on it and make this like unbelievably killer build and stuff, you could do that. But you can absolutely just go through this game and enjoy it and not really have to think about it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Is
So
that
I
a
would say
cut?
cut it. I would say cut
I would
it,
as
yeah.
well.
Mhm.
Jacob, Mary, do you have thoughts on the Pictos?
I just don't think we've covered a lot of ground. What the fuck is going on?
Best feature.
Yeah, we're talking about the best features. We remember they were originally best mechanic, but we thought it'd be better to split it into form of attack and features.
All right. I'm losing my mind. What do you guys want me to talk about?
You have any thoughts at all?
Stun locked, Mary? Stun locked by tendies?
It's never happened before.
Get stun locked.
I don't understand.
Fucking first ad read over here, my God.
It's delicious, yeah.
Is destructible environments a feature?
I mean, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think in Bananza, it is a core. Like, there are certain games that I will think about the destructible environments before I think about anything else. Red Faction, Battlefield Bad Company, and DK Bananza, where it's like that is the core of that game. It is a feature that is done so well, from just how satisfying it is to break through all that stuff to the way like it's actually kind of readable, and even like the camera stuff, you're going through these mountains, and because of the way it uses silhouettes and things like that, you can actually like you never really feel lost. So like I think it is a core feature of Donkey Kong Bonanza, and it is the thing that most differentiates it from other like 3D platformers. Like it's the Odyssey team that made it. Bonanza feels completely different than Odyssey because of this feature, and it is so satisfying throughout.
They're also not afraid to let you. We were talking about like solving stuff in OO in an unintended way. There's so many times in Donkey Kong where I'm just bashing my way through a fucking like cliff face, and then all of a sudden I stumble into this room where you could tell by the title of the banana when I collect it, that was not how they quote unquote intended me to get it. And then I actually go back out the way that it would have if I hadn't used the destructible environment. I'm like, oh, I was supposed to do this like platforming challenge. Instead, they were confident enough in the game design to just say like, sure, let Donkey Kong just bash his way into this antechamber and grab it if they are just, chewing through this rock.
It is satisfying to do, and it is critical. Unlike, we cut the Pictos and from Expedition 33 because it's like, oh, it's a cool idea that really you don't have to pay that much attention to. You're not playing Donkey Kong Bonanza if you're not constantly destroying the environment in a million different ways to a million different ends. It is what that game is,
For a potential cut, what about going out Hades 2? I know we kind of talked about this briefly, but it's cool, but like it's just another area,
I guess, yeah. I mean, it does a lot to me.
Those areas are interesting.
It adds a lot of variety, but I mean, I guess I do also like that the ones when you go out are a little more linear, a little more like the first Hades, and going up is like, man, they're very different. That first area where you get to like pick which ones you want to go to from that hub world, and then you're on the ship that's going from station to station. Like it just does a lot to make Hades. It is the main thing I think that makes Hades 2 much better than the first game.
Mm-hmm.
So
why I'm just
or
I don't.
No, I think it. I like it.
I like it. I would cut. I love Sectori. I don't think the stack upgrade system is the thing that makes that such a special.
I think it
game.
makes it dewy. I don't think it makes it like the best feature.
Like a clever risk reward.
It's a cool way to do it. It helps. Yeah, but I don't think it hangs here. I'll cut burst mode, Luminous Rise. I'm a big Luminous guy. It is the main thing that separates it from the original Luminous, and it's really cool and it's really satisfying the way it kind of like almost creates this like black hole of sorts of like one of the types of blocks, and it clears up so much of the field, and it causes the other ones to kind of rain down and then clean those up easier. It's very, very satisfying. I don't think it hangs.
Okay.
I'll also say I nominated this. I'd say, despite the fact that playing as two characters in ball cross pit, whatever we're calling it, there's a certain point in the game where you basically get a building that you can put in your town that allows you to combine two separate characters. And if you played it, there is a character that is already like a la the Ice Climbers, a single character, but it's two entities. You can combine those with a third in that case. I love that. From then on, you're not just thinking, how am I going to amplify this one character's abilities? You are thinking, how do I amplify both these characters' abilities? How do they work in concert in a way that's going to help me destroy these demons? But like, the only reason I would suggest cutting is because there's like 4 I like more than that here.
Speaking of things I would cut, because there's things I like more. Cannibalism in Peak is really funny. The idea that you can kill one of your friends dies. You can die of hunger in that game. So eating them to sustain yourself is very funny. It kind of revitalized that game for a second round. It's a great addition, but I don't think it's the best feature of a game. But it's very funny.
The bombs in OO, I mean, it seems like it is like the core mechanic, but is there anything particularly like...
I mean, I think the way you have to manipulate the bombs and learn how to work with the bombs and what they can do is very satisfying, and like that is the main feature of the game. But I guess I don't really see it as like a feature. You know, like it doesn't. It's not like I think of like the crest system in Silksong. That is sick. Like that changes how you play. It depends
changes
on
everything.
Like in the bombs and ooh, like I think that can go.
I think we've pushed OO as far as it can go. It is not going to have like the most incredible mechanic. I would also say we compared OO to Animal Well earlier in this way where it's like, oh my God, I didn't know I could do all this stuff. That's really cool. But in Animal Well, it's one device that can do lots of different things. It's just bombs. Like, yes, you can use it for different maneuverability, but it doesn't make you fly or anything. It's just bombs that push you a certain direction. That's it.
We'll cut
I
that.
agree.
Good
Head
night.
tracking, Good Night Universe is something we haven't mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a tough one to get through, but I will make an argument that this is the same devs that did
Before Your Eyes.
Your Eyes, which is the eye tracking game, and every time you blinked, time passed in the game. In Good Night Universe, it tracks your entire face. When you smile, the baby laughs. When you frown, the baby cries. And when you turn your head and you have to close your eyes, you become a radio signal. And so you hear this wiry noise as if like you're looking for a radio station, and you literally turn your head left and right to find the right station and lock in. I just think it's very immersive, and it's very innovative. I've never seen a game that tracks your head do that.
Continue.
And I think that's about it.
I'll argue this. I think that sounds really cool, and that is just like I was talking about Bananza and how it's a feature that is the core of that game. It sounds like that's the core of Goodnight Universe, is that head tracking. So
Bombs and OO are the core of that game too, though.
That's true, but I mean, this is more novel. I think the destructible environments, the head tracking is a little more novel. I love Hollow Knight Silksong. I will say I didn't mess with the crest system. I liked the first one. I liked the diagonal down attack.
Well, you missed out.
I know there's more stuff you can do. I know people love the pogo one and all that stuff. I unlocked every one of them. I looked at them for a second. I was like, okay. I maybe tried out on a boss I'm having trouble with. Always just went back to that first one. So like, to me, that's like the Pictos in Expedition 33, where it's like, cool idea, not really critical to the experience. You don't have to do it to enjoy and play through this whole game. You know?
I think the defense I have against that is, were there any bosses in particular that you had trouble on?
Yeah.
Did you ever experiment with crests to kind of?
I would do the
fight
Reaper
against
one
them?
and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, this attack is a little better for this. Like,
Because for me, it was especially like when I started playthrough 2 is when I really started to mess around with those crests. And I think that's when you realize how much thought has gone into those different mechanics and how you can do an entire run with just one and be totally fine. But there are ones that like kind of, I don't want to be too hyperbolic and say fundamentally change how you play, but they can really tweak your build in a way that I think is not even tweak. I'd say it's more than tweak, but they can do a lot, I think, to make that game interesting, change up combat scenarios, change how you think about enemies. Like, I think there's a lot of cool stuff going on. in the
Reaper
crest system.
is a game changer if you're struggling on an enemy and want to do more damage more quickly and essentially say, I don't care about healing anymore. I'm going to just be an attack person. I think, like, I agree. Yes, you can get through with one, but what makes Silksong so interesting is the amount of ways that they have allowed you to alter your character. Your playstyle can change so dramatically. My build is probably really different than Jake's build. It's probably really different than your build. And they're each catered to your each unique individual style. And that is such a rad upgrade for a game like this.
And I think like layering on how cool the equipment and items are in that game, and how I do have some problems with that system. I think we'll get into it at some point, but I think like the way you can kind of not even exploit those items, but like the combinations you have between them. And there's like some really cool stuff you can do there.
this is tough. All 5 of these are kind of like actual game changers and core to the experience. I mean, Prox Chat, like without that, I don't know if I don't know if I play nearly as much Arc Raider as I did without Prox Chat.
Yeah, I feel like it's coming down to we have to distinguish between, is it integral to the game or is it the best feature on the list? Because like I was gonna suggest Prox Chat. I think that is still like the key feature in Arc Raiders.
But
if we're, like,
Bananza destructible environments is the key feature for that game, you know?
yeah, but I would say like destructible environments on that scale in a 3D platformer are almost unprecedented. I don't know that proximity chat is
totally is.
proximity chat isn't. As much as proximity, they found like a good rep. The proximity chat is put to very, very good use there. I would say like that's probably.
I could see it being cut.
I would say that, and Hades 2, much as I like the going up, going out, and the variety it adds to the overall format of the game, I would also say the crest system at a certain point, like trying to remember which one it was that actually like felt like it spurred me onto my next like few hours of like really strong momentum. I think the crest system is a very almost like pick dose. I think there are long stretches where you don't think about it, or at least where I didn't think about it. Maybe if I did another playthrough like you mentioned, I would, but it's like destructible environments, the head tracking. I didn't play Goodnight Universe. I loved the eye tracking in Before Your Eyes, though. That was genuinely innovative.
I think they're both good. I mean, if I would have to cut one of them, head tracking is really cool. There's parts where you don't need it. It's one of multiple features in that game. There's different types of innovation in that game, and which are also really cool. But the one I'm specifically talking about, is like the way that you move. It's not completely isolated to you. So there's an area where you're trying to scare your babysitter's boyfriend because you don't like him. And I was trying to see if I could do it differently than someone else. But essentially, when you close your eyes, something happens to the environment to scare him. I didn't get to alter what happens or how it happens. I'm closing my eyes and the game is like, cool, go to that cutscene. So very cool. Really glad that they did it. It helps immerse me, but it is a controlled space. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It doesn't allow me to have a unique experience in that game. Whereas like the crest system, now I get to cater that game to my style. I get to fine tune it to the way I want to play a game, which is why we play games, right? It's because you get to play it your way. You get to do what you want. And that's why I think that's a way better version of what a feature is meant to be.
I mean, am I hearing that like probably the two clearest cuts to me would be prox chat and head tracking?
I think that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. That would mean our three finalists are the Crest System and Silk Song, Going Up and Going Out in Hades 2, and Destructible Environments and DK Bonanza. I'll just say mine is the DK. That's what that game is to me.
Yeah, I told Dan I got the Switch 2, and I was like, well, we talked about Bonanza a couple episodes ago, and I actually feel like it should be considered more of a system seller because I love Mario Odyssey, and I don't know that I would get close to saying this game is better than Mario Odyssey. However, the destructible environments and the freedom you're given to just fuck up the level in a genre that historically is one of the hardest genres to craft. Like the level design in 3D platformers, I feel like is just so difficult, and good 3D platformer level design is just unrivaled. The fact that they put these amazing levels together and then just let you just tear through them it's bananas to me.
Talk about fucking bananas.
It really is like I don't want to say it's a game changer because no one else is going to even attempt that ever. I don't think. It really truly is just I'm continually astonished. I'm at the forest layer, the 8th one or whatever it is. So I'm not fully done with the game, but the more and more I play that game, the more like they really are just letting me get in there.
Put it this way, like when you first saw the reveal of DK Bonanza, it is a feature that is so striking and instantly recognizable and fun looking that was the takeaway in just a trailer. It's like that is the star of like, oh my God, you can break through anything? Like it's not like when people were first seeing, Expedition 33, it's like, oh, whoa, this menu's level up system or this crest system or whatever. These are all very good systems, but it's not a thing that like upon first glance at the game be like, whoa, that's crazy you can do that, And it's not just a gimmick. It is so much fun, and it's pulled off so well, too. I think they easily could have done this poorly.
And then there are boss fights later on where they're making use of that. When it's like, oh, these are the boss fights I want to see in this game, when you actually kind of have to use the destructible environments and not just like a platform where you're fighting a boss.
I mean, that's my pick for sure.
Mary, how are you feeling about destructible environments versus crest system?
I'm in support of destructible environments for this very specific feature. I will still argue, I think the crest system is incredible and so nuanced and so important to the intricacy of what makes games games because it allows you to play things differently. At the same time, like games are meant to be fun. They're meant to be like whimsical and wild. And the fact that in DK, it's very important that this is specifically for Donkey Kong. If this was a different game, I'd be like, who cares? Like, why is that so integral? Donkey Kong destroys things. That's what he does. They took a character and they said, how do we min-max this? How do we dial him up to 11? And the way you do that is you make him be able to destroy every fucking thing onto the planet. And they did it well.
And even to your point of like doing things differently, you know, like as you mentioned with Hollow Knight, like Mike said, it allowed him to get to objectives and get bananas and stuff in totally different ways because of that freedom of what it allows you to do. So
yeah, I mean, I think there's a world in which for this very specific thing, you can argue for destructible environments. So I'm not like, I don't think I'm going to like fight this too much. I think destructible environments is it's an incredible feature. I think like my last argument here is like the crest system was built on top of an existing system. Hollow Knight already had badges that were meant to allow you to customize your character. And there was an obvious reason that players gravitated towards this because it's so neat that maybe I have an extended nail, but you have something that allows you to have a couple extra bubbles that give you more health. And so you could play more defensively and I can play more aggressively. And I think that's such a unique use of a system that allows you to play in individual ways. And the developer said, let's do that also times 10, right? Like let's like make that such a huge concept in the next game. So the crest system is truly built to allow you to customize how you play. I hope that more games duplicate this in the future and allow you to play more defensively, me to play more aggressively, you to play and mix it up based on there's no punishment. You can just change your crest. You have to spend money.
I will say though, it just sounds like you're also describing how Elden Ring works as an entire game. Like,
yeah, I mean,
how is that different from any of From Software's games where you can tailor your character, especially Elden Ring?
The crest system actually changes mechanics in the game.
Okay.
Well, like From Software, like
You're stronger in certain ways.
You're stronger in certain ways. I guess different weapons can kind of change mechanics, but it's still like there's a rhythm, I would say, to Hollow Knight that changes depending on the crest. That I guess Elden Ring does too.
Let me say this. Elden Ring isn't a platformer. This game is a platformer. And then there's certain platforming spaces that you need different crests in order to execute much easier. There are certain crests that have you dive at an angle, which makes platforming more difficult. And then there's crests that let you essentially pogo vertical down, which makes platforming a lot easier. So when I'm platforming, I would change crests to make those easier. And then I would change. So it's like, I don't think From Software has platforming in the same capacity that they needed to.
They do, but
alter
it's
those
infuriating.
Yeah. It's the thing they need to get rid of in their games.
Yeah.
Okay. So destructible environments kind of seems like that's where it's swaying.
Yeah, I don't think I have a problem with that. I think it's a great feature. I think it's really cool what they did.
Okay. All right. Best feature 2025 is destructible environments.
Thank you to Wendy's.
Thank you.
All right. Next up.
Next category is coziest game of the year.
Your nominees are
Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time.
Power Wash Simulator 2.
Cast and Chill.
A game about digging a hole.
Wheel World.
Time Flies.
There's no H in world. Why did you?
Sorry, I Brad Shoemakered that. Sorry.
Spilled.
Henry Halfhead. Who needs a beer? I'm gonna grab one.
I do.
Okay.
Henry Halfhead isn't that cozy. I actually thought it was a little annoying.
I thought it was annoying because it was a little too cozy kid bullshit. Oh, Henry loves these in his crib, and now he wants to go play with his blocks. I just thought it was a little too baby cozy, you know?
It's too much talky for me to be cozy. I actually think my most coziest games don't talk to me at all. They allow me to just do a task and do it well. So
that seems like an easy cut right out of the gate.
Yeah.
I mean, I put in Fantasy Life I don't think anyone else played it, but this is a life sim, except sim, not really a sim, but you know what I mean. Except you can pick a vocation and there's different stories around each vocation. It's kind of like an RP if Animal Crossing was an RPG. And I think this is a very cool, cozy game. But I think to Mary's point,
thanks, bud.
The game is talking at you a lot. You know, it's like sometimes it can be hard to get into that cozy flow state because you're just like going through dialogue, watching a cutscene. There's a story. It kind of guides you, I think, a little too much for a cozy game. And I imagine no one's gonna. I can cut that.
I mean, it's your call, bud.
Yeah, no, it's gone. Okay.
I've only played a couple of these, but
I know.
Yeah.
I've played all of them, but I welcome anyone to chime in, and then I have a lot of opinions. Obviously, it's kind of my
I can ask you a question then.
go for it.
Why would I mean? Maybe this is for Dan because I think he added it. But why is Power Wash Simulator 2 considered a cozy game? Is it because you can get into like a flow state and just kind of zone out?
But it's like the opposite of a flow state of like a sectori, where it's like a sectori is something where it's like, yeah, we talk about like flow state and stuff, but that is like requiring 100% of your attention.
Okay.
Power Wash is a different type of just like, that is the game. Like I would say 9 out of 10 games, if I'm playing it, I'm focusing entirely on the game. I don't have something on in the background. I'm not listening to something or watching something. Power Wash Simulator 2 is the best. Like, I'll put on this AEW pay-per-view, and I'll mainly be watching that, and I'll just have this on my Steam Deck or whatever.
Kind of.
Exactly, it's a podcast game, so it's like it is just a very cozy. Like, I'm just gonna spray this stuff for a while. There's no time limit. There's no fail state. There's just like it is just satisfaction. That's it.
So the question I have is, does that like is a podcast game a cozy game?
That's a good question, and I guess that is two different things. A podcast game is when you don't really have to pay that much attention to, and you can do other things. And a cozy game is, I think, a lot of like, I don't know, like what is like Animal Crossing, a Stardew, an
It's a game that's meant to relax you and calm you. You could be in a really upset
I guess
state.
it sounds like Power Wash.
It kind of does. I mean, that's also a good playing game for me, but that's a whole different. That's the next category. It's not cozy in the way that like the aesthetics are not cozy. It's not teddy bears and pastel colors and stuff like that. I mean, it's not like it's harsh. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. I'm just gonna clean up this fucking doghouse. It's relaxed.
Yeah.
I don't know if that equals cozy. I mean, I look
does.
at you as okay.
It does. I think it absolutely belongs, and I don't think we have to remove it yet. It remains a cozy game. Absolutely. I'm gonna challenge a game about digging a hole, because while digging the hole is really cozy, the ending is not cozy. And anyone who's actually finished this game would tell you it's not a cozy game.
I didn't think the hole had a bottom.
It's gonna blow your mind, and I'm gonna try. I don't need to spoil it. If we all are in agreement, it ain't cozy at the end.
Oh, the end is not. No.
I never got to the bottom or play the game.
It's a really cool game. I hope people play it, but the ending is like a surprise, and it's not cozy.
So cutting that. So we have a few other games that I think Mary added. One that I've seen, I haven't played, is Cast and Chill, and that game looks cozy as hell.
This game is like the definition of cozy. You're a guy on a boat. You choose where your boat is, left and right. You choose to cast, and then hopefully a fish catches your line. You have a couple buttons to try and pull the fish up. Much like fishing, it's just so zen. And then you use the money from the fish that you catch to upgrade your fishing line, your boat, your hook, your pole. So you're just being able to catch fish that are deeper, stronger fish. The first time you catch a salmon, it's like, nice try, bitch. Like, it can get away. But after you upgrade your line enough, you can catch like the most crazy fish in the lake. And your dog is sleeping in the boat with you. And every time you catch a fish, he's just like, you're amazing. You're so good. And the dog gives you a little heart. It's so cozy. Nothing really bad happens to this game. It's extremely relaxing.
That sounds kind of hard to beat.
I was gonna say I love
so
Wheel World,
relaxing.
but there's some like it's fairly. It's not high stakes, but there's some racing involved, which
There's
I
racing?
can never be cozy when I'm racing.
And
Yeah.
did you get to the second world?
Yeah.
Yeah, it becomes like industrial hellscape,
Yeah,
corporate.
I like that game a lot.
drones.
The
and,
second world isn't cozy. I think my biggest issue with this game, we talked about this when we covered it, is I find it almost shocking that the second area is so unattractive.
It's bad. Yeah, I
The
just
first
thought it was
area
going to be
is
that first.
beautiful.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be this nice biking island, and then it's like, oh wait, the game's not over. Oh wait, this is where I'm at. And honestly, that's where I fell off the game.
And you're like fighting oil.
Yeah, I just
Barons.
like
Barons, yeah.
If credits rolled when I finished that first island, I would have been like, what a great little indie game.
I agree.
And then it went into that second thing, and I played it for like 30, 45 minutes or something. I was like, I don't think I want to play this anymore.
Very good, but
Yeah, it's great, but
Okay.
time flies. Is that cozy?
It might be more of a thinker, which I should have added to the thinkums category upon reflection. I think it's easy to play and pick up. You are just a little fly and you do these little puzzles. I think it's whimsical in the sense that it's punny. So maybe the puzzle will be become a musician. And so you come across a guitar, and as a fly, you just fly across the strings of the guitar. It plays the guitar, and thus you've checked off learn to become a musician. I think that's very sweet. It made me really happy. There's something that's not very cozy in it, which is the life expectancy of your fly is you choose it based on the country that you're in, and it's actual data. So if the average lifespan in Argentina is 72 years, then your life expectancy as your fly is 72 seconds. And so there's certain countries where your fly's life expectancy is like 50 seconds because their life expectancy of the country is 50. And I was like,
that's kind of dark.
Yeah,
That's pretty dark.
And I don't think that's very cozy at all.
Do we have our top 3 then?
I think we might.
If we're willing to cut time flies, and we've got our top
I think
3.
so.
Sure.
Yeah.
So we are left with Power Wash Simulator 2, Cast and Chill, and Spilled. We haven't heard anything about Spilled.
Spilled is very cozy. You are this is an indie game. I should start with because these chairs.
Oh my goodness.
These WrestleMania chairs are really squeaky. So Spilled is an indie game made by one person. You are a boat and you are cleaning up the rivers and the lakes that have oil spills in them. Every time you clean up a space, animals come back. So you'll see fish and otters and birds, and it's so cute. And then the money that you get from all the stuff you're cleaning up upgrades your machine. You become faster. You have a wider arc to pick up trash. And you can even like send people onto islands and different things to upgrade in different ways. Again, it's a very basic game, so I just want to say it's limited because this is a one-person game. It's not super intricate, but it sets off to what it does very well, and it's extremely calming and thoughtful with environmentalism and cleaning up the environment in a sweet and simple way.
Boy, God, I feel like this is a category that Mary's vote should count for like 3 in. But I will say, for what it's worth, just hearing you describe it, boy, Cast and Chill sounds like exactly what this category is, you know?
This game is a sedative. I think like if you play this, it's gonna relax you and calm you. So I think that or Power Wash Simulator does the job.
I mean, I know Power Wash Simulator is my pick and stuff. Not even my pick. It's the one I played. I haven't played the other ones. But your description of Cast and Chill sounds like I would put my vote in for that, you know?
Yeah.
It's so zen. So yeah, I think they're both good. And I think depending on, this is what I would say too, just for people who are listening, it's not just about who wins. It's like about the game that will appeal to you the most. Power Wash Simulator has a lot more to do. There's dirty these places are dirty and you have a lot to do. So there's a lot of time that you get to spend cleaning these environments. Cast and Chill is only what I said. You're fishing.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So if you're like, I wish there was more. I wish there was more gameplay. This is going to be really limiting for you. That's all you do. You fish and that's it. So I will just say like that for how limiting it is. Power Wash Simulator, I bet you get to upgrade all sorts of different ways and
I
do different things.
I vote for Cast and Chill.
All right.
I'm cool with that. Cast and Chill.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Fire Escape's coziest game of the year is Cast and Chill.
All right, next up.
All right, next category is Best Playing Game.
Nominees are
Hades 2,
Ball Pit,
Mega Bonk,
Sectori,
Luminous Arise,
Pipistrello and the yo-yo thing.
Once Upon a Katamari.
Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Monster Train 2.
Can I nominate one right now?
Yeah.
I think Hollow Knight is an amazing handheld game. It's great for Steam Deck.
Yep.
That's not what we're talking about.
I was going to say the exact same thing. It is
do not want to play that fucking game in a place I already fucking hate being.
The first 20 hours of that game I played on a plane.
Yeah.
And I agree. Because I even just like, not even like.
How long was the flight?
Well, I flew there, which was 10
Around
hours.
the world.
And then I flew back, which was another 10 hours.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Not contiguous.
And yeah, I mean, I think the thing is like, first of all, I like it here because it absolutely like that flight flew by.
Oh,
but I
sure,
wish I had a controller the entire time. Like I wish I was playing on a proper controller with a proper D-pad, you know?
Yeah,
And playing
yeah.
on Steam Deck.
That
And
can
then
make
I
your thumbs sore.
eventually played on Switch too. Like my wrist still hurts. This is gonna sound very stupid, but like because I was playing it on a plane and like I don't know, I was like holding it a certain way that hurt my wrist because I was so tensed up.
Oh, okay. That's not what you want on a plane.
And like I love this game, I adore this game, but I wish I could have played the first 20 hours not on a plane. It's kind of
I think we
where
cut
I'm at.
this.
I know you played a lot on a plane
I've
too.
played the shit out of this game and in fact, I played it on the way here as well because I was taking down another boss on the way to this conversation. And it's funny you say this. I played this game a lot on a plane, so it's on here for a reason. It does belong on here, but I was playing it hunched over also because I wasn't using a controller. And then when the plane landed, I was like, oh, I should straighten up. And my back like cracked. And I went, oh my God. Like it was the game is so tense that I was like hunched over, really focused playing. In my opinion, the best plane game is actually something that's not too insane that you have to be that locked in. It should make time melt. That is
That's
a
the
major
key thing, I
key.
think. Yes.
But you also shouldn't be so stressed that you're upset, that you like have to shift in your seat, that you're uncomfortable. There's like a nice middle ground here.
I was doing BioWater on the flight and I was losing because I couldn't look anything up too because I was on a plane. And I don't know if you know BioWater. I don't know because I think it's an optional area. I'm sure you've been to BioWater.
Oh, yeah.
But oh my God, I was getting so angry.
I would say cut it because of everything we
already
said.
agreed.
But I also would almost say Sectori. Now, I have not played Sectori on a plane yet. I probably will in about a week. But I find myself just down at my computer. Like if I die in a stupid way, like, oh, I had 4 shields, but I died because I was on the red triangles, whatever. I am involuntarily like, fuck! You know, like I'm like, I don't want that feeling on a plane. I'm sure it's, again, a great Steam Deck game. But.
Yeah, I played a lot of it on the plane yesterday. I thought it was great on a plane. It can be frustrating in a way that I don't want to subject other people to that.
Yep.
I still think it was amazing on the plane because like you can sort of tune out for a bit if you want to beat like the first boss in that game. You don't have to think too hard. But then again, later on, it requires like a state of tension that is not conducive to like, killing time.
Sectori.
Yeah, let's cut that. Yeah.
I also was I actually played a lot of Hades 2 on planes as well. And while I think it does fulfill that, like it would just burn flights, I wouldn't even realize it. Like, they'd be like 30 minutes till landing. I'd be like, enough time for a run. And then next thing I knew, I'd be landing. However, once again, playing, when I finally played it docked at home, I was like, oh man, this art really pops.
Mm-hmm.
Like the set, like hearing it and like
I
it is
agree.
kind of twitchy too. Not as twitchy as something like Hollow Knight, but I do think like that game is not best experienced handheld.
I agree. It's not the best way to play Hades.
That's interesting because like Hades 1 and 2, I probably played 90 to 95% of that on a handheld, whether it was Switch or I guess
I don't think it's a bad way to play it, but I do think like
it's better on a screen
Yeah.
with a D-pad. And
With all the
D-pad, but-
stuff flying at you and all the visually, the game is very busy. It's very saturated.
Mm-hmm.
And so on a small screen, sometimes I got hit and I didn't know why. And I think if I was on a bigger screen, I would have seen the projectile. I would have seen the thing that I needed to do a little bit better. Again, it's incredible. We're going to talk about it more. But for a plane, you want something where the graphics are functional for a small screen. Megabonk is like built for a screen.
Yes.
Like, I don't know why we're even doing this. Like Megabonk is like, I'm going to run around and throw bananas at people.
Yeah, the
and
most
like,
you have to think is like, where's the next jar I can open or like shrine I can charge or chest I can unlock while you're just automatically shooting things. I will say we should cut Monster Train 2. That's one of my favorite games of the year. On a small screen,
the text.
there's a lot of text. There's some complex mechanics that like even the first faction you need to get across. I played a lot of it.
I did play. I played all of Monster Train 2 on handheld, but I've seen it on a TV, and it's like there is a lot of text that if you're sitting kind of far away from a TV, it's almost kind of hard
I
to
played
read.
it on my PC, like right there. Maybe
Okay.
that's why.
Huh.
And it doesn't disqualify from being. I love it in handheld still, but
I just kind of went ahead and cut it, but it sounds like maybe not.
if you disagree,
cut it
then
while
that's
you
fine.
were talking.
Well, I didn't know Dan I know Mike played a lot of it. That's why I was like, if
I
he's
played a
saying cut
decent
it.
amount of it. Boy, I didn't mind the small text thing on the screen.
How about question for you then? Did you enjoy playing Monster Train 2 more on a plane or Hades? Because
Yeah,
I didn't,
there you
I
go.
didn't cut Hades because
Hades.
it seemed like some people had a case for it.
I'd rather keep Hades.
Okay.
We have to start cutting.
Yeah. So we've got,
Pipistrello. Is there anything? Is that a time melts away and you don't even realize that
I
thing?
played it on a plane a lot. Here's my argument to cut it.
oh, okay.
Sometimes I was like, what am I supposed to do right now?
Oh, okay.
If you're picking it up randomly, to me, a perfect plane game means you didn't have to like remember where you were last.
Sure. Yeah.
You don't have to remember anything. You can just pick it up and play it. Again, Ball Pit, Mega Bunk. You don't have to be like, where was I in this game?
No.
There were times in Pipistrello where I was like, what was I
What
fucking
am I doing?
doing?
Again? Yeah.
So anyway, a great game, but it can get cut.
I will cut Katamari. I think I've almost exclusively played it on planes, but there's nothing about Katamari that makes time necessarily melt away or anything. It's just an easy game to play on a plane. But there's much better on here. I think Megabonk is kind of the one to beat here, but
yeah, I guess we still need to cut one more, and what we're left with that we haven't really talked about is Lumines Arise. So I guess my question is Luminous, yeah. Luminous Arise. So I guess my question is, does that seem like more of a playing game than Hades? Because Hades is kind of on the fringe.
Yeah, Hades is the game to beat.
You know what? I would say Hades might be better because Hades is one where you more frequently get kind of breakpoints where whether it's in between areas or even better between runs, you can end it. Whereas Luminous, I like playing Luminous when there's this journey mode. Like if you played Tetris Effect, it's similar, which is just kind of flows from one thing to the next. And I want to be able to just keep going through that journey as long as possible. And so I think there's less natural, just oh, here's a little break in this Hades 2 thing. It's easier to just kind of stop Hades 2, pause or something, talk to the, get a drink or whatever. And then Luminous is kind of you're in it for a while, So I think I would rather have Hades 2 on a plane. But my pick for a winner would be Megabonk. I mean, for the reasons we said.
It was 7 hours yesterday on a 9.5-hour flight. It was, by the time I looked up, I was like, oh my God, we have 2 hours left in the flight. This is amazing.
Megabonk is my ultimate time melting game because I don't get stressed when I play it, but I do have fun when I play it, and I don't need to know shit before I play it.
Requires
It was
the perfect
Vampire
amount of
Survivors
effort.
again.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
And also, if you want to listen to a podcast, it's great for that too. So
Yeah.
podcast game, playing game.
I honestly think second is Ball Pit. I think it's very, very good for.
It's great for that, yeah.
But
These are three great playing
Megabonk
games.
is outrageous. It's just so fun.
All right. So Firescape's best playing game of 2025 is Megabonk.
Yeah, I guess we could start saying the runners up too, runners up.
Runners up are Hades 2 and Bollocks Pit.
Excellent.
Been 2 hours. Do you want to do a break or you want
We could do a set
quick
break here. Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
All right, we are back, and our next category is
Game that is actually funny. Sorry, I can't read.
First nominee is Peak.
Repo.
RV there yet?
Arc Raiders.
Deliver at all costs.
Kingdom Come Deliverance
2.
2.
Clair Obscur. Expedition 33.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Baby Steps.
Now, this is interesting because I think there's a breakdown. The first few on here, or actually first 4, are not about comedy writing. They're about kind of emergent gameplay and humor, friend slop type stuff. Well, not Arc Raiders, but you know what I mean. It's emergent stuff. And then the other ones are largely writing, although I don't really know Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Jake, what is is it?
I think Mike and I kind of talked about this when we were setting up, but I just think the simulation aspects of that game can put you into some very funny situations. Like if you don't shower, people will smell you, and that can lead to consequences because you stink. So you end up in situations that you didn't necessarily plan for because of the world and how it reacts to the player, which I think makes it funny. I don't know if it's laugh out loud funny the way that maybe some of this other stuff is, but I do think it says a lot about the game design and how those instances can be very interesting and tailored to the player. There's stories that you kind of create yourself through how you're playing the game rather than writing.
It's systems driven humor in the way that Hitman can be.
Or a Red Dead 2?
Yeah.
I feel like I keep hearing about Red Dead 2 when this game's talked about.
Oh yeah.
Kind of,
Yeah,
for
similarly.
sure.
I would say for this list, I think there's a clear break between games where the developers give you the tools to make the comedy and ones that are written with the express purpose of being funny. I would say Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I don't think of that largely as a funny game. I think there are funny moments. Certain characters are funny.
Yeah, who's the chubby guy?
Monaco? Or no, not Monaco.
no,
the big
it's-
balloon man.
Yeah.
He's funny.
He is funny.
Yeah, he's funny, and he sounds like Javier Bardem.
Spoogie? What was his name?
Spoogie. Yep, that's his name.
We're going with Spoogie.
Ew.
Okay, yeah, so Spoogie's pretty funny.
I don't know where that is.
And he's made of wine. I
Oh
think he's
yeah, that
Yeah.
part's that game does some
Makes two
weird
of
stuff.
us.
The gestuals and stuff are very
Yeah.
funny.
I think the gestuals are hilarious. The big mechs that they're making to defend the village. I'm pretty sure the translation "sakapatat" just means sack of potatoes, which is very funny. I could be very wrong. There's probably French speakers who are like, that's not what it means.
I thought it was really funny. I say let's keep that for now. One that I put on there just because I didn't know where else it would even be mentioned is Deliver at All Costs. This is a weird thing where it's like Konami. I feel like we've talked about this here a bit because like wow, they're kind of back with like Silent Hill 2 and Metal Gear Delta and Silent Hill F. They're kind of like wow, they're making games again. They also made this original game, Deliver at All Costs, that I think it was based on like a demo or something, but it's just a goofy ass isometric delivery game. And it's just like, oh, I got to spray paint these watermelons and, resell them because they were rotting. And so like just a lot of like very goofy scenarios where it's like, I'm strapping a swordfish that's alive to my truck and I have to drive it and keep it alive and have it like drive through crates of fish on the way to have it eat so it doesn't die. And it's just, situationally, very funny stuff. There's too much story in this game for what it is. But I did like this game a lot. I didn't know where else to mention it. I don't think it's going to be in the top 3 here. I'm fine cutting it.
okay.
It's gone.
Cool. Oh man, Death Stranding 2.
So, I mean, looking at this, I think both Peak and Repo are funny games, but I think Peak is funnier. And those, I don't know, not to, I'm tired of the friend slop term and everything. And I think that kind of reduces what some of these games are, but I feel like they are kind of related in a way. And the comedy I had in Peak, I think is so much funnier than Repo.
They're close. I mean, Repo weren't we doing the
We can leave them
Patreon
both
thing?
for
And
now.
like it changes your voice and stuff.
That's
It fucks up your
true.
controls.
Yeah,
It's like,
that's
you're holding
so
that thing
funny.
and-
The slow motion was so funny.
That's
It was
a
like
good
there's
point.
something wrong with me.
You're just barfing everywhere and like it's pretty fucking funny.
Yeah.
That's funny. We talked about proximity chat with Arc Raiders, but didn't mention it with Repo because they
Yeah.
use the prox chat for
Yeah.
the slow motion
I
stuff.
don't think we should compare similar genres and be like it's one that's the funniest.
Sure.
I think that it's possible Friend Slop will be the killer for this genre because it is so funny what happens in Repo, even when you're not trying to be funny. Everything in there has a price, and if you even if you dink it on a wall, you lose like $20. It's so funny when like
That's
Dan is the
fucking
only
funny.
person left. None of us are there.
And he doesn't know.
You're playing
and-
alone.
Yeah. Running around yelling, Jake.
Jake, and
Hello?
Or
you get a vase and you dink it and you're just like shit.
Yeah, while he has slow motion, he's like,
Alright.
fuck.
And
I
if-
spoke too soon.
If you were not a patron of the video tier, we did play this game and put it up on our Patreon. So check it out. That was a fun
February,
time.
I think. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
funny.
February, March.
I'd say keep it. So if we're just talking like there's 4 prox chat games on here, Peak, Repo, RV There Yet, and Arc Raiders. I would say cut Arc Raiders. There are definitely funny things that happen in that game with
Very
encounters.
serious though.
But yeah, it's just because it was
I
like
think that's what makes it funny. Is it's so serious, and then
yeah.
you have the stupidest I think I mean, I guess I should rewatch the Repo thing to see how funny it was. But that clip we took out of Mike with the
I don't endorse what he did. I
like,
think that was bad.
Yeah,
He
but it was
joined in.
hilarious.
Well, I was mercy killing him after we already riddled him with bullet holes. Another Patreon video we did.
that was funny.
I did see some comments to be like, you guys are ruining this game. This fucking streamers
oh
are
my
ruining
god,
this game. and
fuck
stuff."
off. Fuck off. They gave it, that's without any uncivility. The civility
I
cannot
know.
shine through.
It was
I need
very
to be
funny.
the darkness that the light
But
needs
like-
to
You're
come
the
through.
Batman of Arc
Fuck
Raiders.
off. And you ruined the game with your anti-morality.
I teamed up with some random players and we were working. I'm like, hey, have you guys killed a leaper before? And they're like, no. I'm like, let's kill a leaper. I'm like, okay. So we're like on a building and they're thinking they're safe and it jumps up and they scream into proximity chat.
Yeah.
One guy falls off. The thing hits the wall, tumbles down. Everyone scatters and we're screaming. We don't know who's friendly or not. Like
Very funny.
Like, I there is something special about it, and I think for me, why I love proximity chat in that game is because that's what makes it funny, in my opinion.
I mean,
are
yeah.
these interactions. I will say though, there are some really awful people that you might run into that just
Sure.
kind of suck, and
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it's
Yeah,
not
but
funny at all.
I do think some of the funniest moments I've seen get like when I was playing on Giant Bomb with my sister Kayla, and she scared off the entire team just by like berating them into the mic.
Yeah.
It's like that's one of the funniest things I've seen definitely this year in games, and it's like they give you like I do think it's that dissonance between like how serious the game is, like you mentioned, and how like just funny these situations.
It's
God,
random
they're so
players
funny.
too, right? You know, with Peak and Repo, RV there yet, it's friends. So I think
Right.
that adds an element
Yeah.
of unpredictability into like how they're going to react.
What do we cut here?
I know it's hard. I mean, I think we have to just think about like how funny these games are. I will volunteer one. I think that RV there yet is so fucking funny, and watching your friends smoke cigs while they're like trying to figure out how to get an RV through these mud pits this game is so funny, you guys. And I put it on this list for a reason. I adore this game. I remember one of my friends being like, I'm going to go scout ahead, running back from the woods going, bear, 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 bear. Like a bear just rips them apart. This game is so, so good. No, these all can't freaking win.
No.
And I don't think RV there yet is as funny. I will fight to the death. I think Peak is one of the funniest goddamn games I've played all year. I had the best memories of like my life this year playing Peak with my friends. Like that is so important to me. That one I will fight for, but I can't fight for all of these.
There's something so funny about Peak where it's just like, you know, your friends like maybe a little ahead of you, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden like they're making a jump and they just miss, and you watch them die and you're like, okay,
Yeah.
well, sorry, I gotta keep going, and they're like bleeding out down there.
Yeah,
and you're
talking
like,
about
"All right."
proximity chat. It's so funny hearing someone go,
And then you like the person ahead, and they're just like, hey, have you seen so and so? Like,
oh, they're dead.
do we cut baby
Yes,
steps?
I was just gonna say, like, I think that game's frustrations start getting in the way of the comedy real quick.
No, I do think that like the actual way they recorded the dialogue and everything, like when Bennett Foddy shows up and like some of that dialogue is like awkward in a way and kind of realistic in a way that games writing typically isn't. It's just weird and abstract in a way that made me laugh quite a bit. But I don't know. The game itself I didn't like enough to keep playing. So like
It's very funny. The idea of like this person being like, are you sure you don't want this map? The game would be a lot easier. And the guy's like, I don't want it. And he's like, are you sure? And I'm the player. I'm like, please give me this map.
Why are
I'm
you
like,
turning this down?
Please give it to me. I think that's funny. Having the camera be like kind of ass focused, and it's just this
Sweaty
chunky,
ass. Yeah.
sweaty fat ass trying to get through these things. It's a very funny game. But I think collectively we probably all agree we didn't love playing this game. And for me, there are games that I would fight for more. So it wasn't. I think it was meant to be extremely funny, and it works for so many people. I don't like playing it, but I like watching other people play it.
okay. I also like. I think Kingdom Come Deliverance can probably go.
Can
Or
I
do you
just
have
say
one more
though,
thing?
like, I mean, I know you're gonna cut it, but like, I would just say like the idea that we're cutting baby steps, and like, are we sure we're gonna cut it before Death Stranding?
No,
and Clair
I was just
Obscur?
gonna
like
yeah.
Baby steps is funnier than those games.
I don't know. Like Death Stranding 2 is really filled with that kind of very weird Kojima humor that I always have been a sucker for. Like Doll Man's fucking funny. Like I think I've told the story before about how like the little things they program in where it's like he was mid-sentence and I start getting waist high in water and he's hanging off my belt and all of a sudden his voice like, hey Sam, you should go to like that. I like started laughing at this preview event in Japan playing. They're like, God, that's so fucking funny.
Yeah. I think laughing out loud is something we should talk about. Like I thought there were funny jokes in Clair Obscur. It's not very often that I laughed out loud and was like, that hurts my sides. There are games on this list where I was crying because I was laughing so hard. And I think if it didn't do that, then we have to start taking an axe to it.
I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 falls in the same category
Okay.
where it's like you're in a lot of funny situations, but I'm not like belly laughing at moment. But I didn't play a whole lot of it either. So maybe that's like a.
I mean, we cut it.
I would cut both of those. They have funny moments for sure, but
So we're down.
I think
to
we can
5.
cut baby steps, right?
I think we should cut Death Stranding too. I don't think it's that like splitting sides funny. I don't.
How much did you play of it?
Not a lot.
I played 60 hours and I didn't laugh.
Death Stranding,
Okay, all
Death
right,
Stranding
yeah.
too. Yeah, I played.
All right.
I agree with Dan. There's many moments where I was like, that's really fucking funny, and also like The pizza dough stuff is
so stupid.
initially I'm like, that's funny, but then the more I saw it, the more I'm like, this is actually stupid. And like, this is just cutting room floor, the game. Like, in a
You
funny
try
way.
telling Hideo Kojima to cut something.
I'm not blaming the people who have, like, I just don't think it's as. I think the real humor in games for this year for me was the games where we had the tools to be funny as people, and then they were just kind of amplifying that.
I'm fine cutting Death Stranding too. Like, yeah, this was a hell of a year for Prox Chat. And Mary, your judgment on this, I very much value because I know you've played the most of these.
The idea of like your sides splitting, you're losing your mind because you're laughing so much. That happened to me in Arc, Repo, and Peak. These are the funniest goddamn games of the year, like bar none. I will die on this hill. I think that these are all winners, and they're winners in different ways. Repo is designed to make you laugh. It is designed to have a funny. There's a duck that looks cute.
Oh, yeah.
And then grows giant teeth and eats you. These things are meant to elicit funny responses from your friends.
Yeah.
I think Repo. Okay, I think Peak might be a better game.
Yeah.
I think Repo might be funnier.
Yeah, it's when
think so,
when
too.
when everybody else is dead and we're all watching Mary like hiding under a table as the ducks are circling the table. She's like, "Oh my god, please somebody! Is anybody
eye
there?"
tracking too?
Yeah,
it's
with
so
the flappy
funny.
Terrence and Phillip heads
Yeah.
and
I would
stuff.
say that's supposed to be funny in a way. Arc Raiders is, I don't think, is intentionally
It's
funny.
intending to be funny.
Arc
and
Raiders
it's
is funny
doing it
because
very
we're
well.
funny people. Like I'm the funniest person I know.
Sure,
That's
yeah.
why Arc Raiders is funny to me. But like Peak and Repo, I think Repo is definitely designed. Yeah, bolded.
All right. Well, Fire
bold.
Escape's game that is actually funny is Repo, and the runner-ups were Peak and Arc Raiders.
Excellent. And the
idea.
next category is
New game that most seems like an old game.
it's an important distinction there. It's not best game that seems like an old game. This is new game that most seems like an old game.
Yeah, if you watched last year or if you watched all of our Game of the Years, we changed the wording there because it was getting a
It
bit
would
hazy.
imply that like we picked one. It's like, well, we're saying that that's better.
Yeah.
Like that kind of, yeah. Anyway,
And all of these are good. This is about embracing an old game,
bringing the feeling back of an older game and reviving it.
nostalgia, the good. Go ahead.
Nominees:
Ninja Gaiden, Ragebound,
Ninja Gaiden 4,
Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon,
Shinobi, Art of Vengeance,
Luminous Arise,
Once Upon a Katamari,
Metroid Prime 4, Beyond.
Lego Party.
Luminous Rise. Didn't we
Nope.
have that
Yep,
on
we
there
take that
already?
out. Yeah. Yeah.
Kirby Air Riders.
Oh boy.
Does Kirby Air Riders look like an old game?
No, this most seems like an old game.
Yeah.
So it's the one that like feels most like you remember an old game feeling.
I think the weird thing about Kirby Air Riders is like it is very similar to that original, but
I just, every once in a while, I kind
You
of really
just-
see him again. Like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
while he's talking.
but I think no other game has really done what Kirby Air Riders has done since then. So it's like I don't know. It just feels like Kirby Air Riders, I guess, you know,
Right.
or Kirby Air Ride, but it's more polished.
I mean, does it feel like how you remember playing the old GameCube game?
Yes, but I mean, it feels better. Like it is a more complete, better. Like it is. It has that Sakurai polish that I guess was in the original, but like it feels like a follow-up to Smash Bros. It makes sense to be in this category, but I don't know if we'd cut it right away. But I think if it's coming down to it, I think that could be one that might make sense.
I think an easy cut, and I also think it might be the best game on this list, is Shinobi, because it's using the IP, but it's like it is just too polished and modern feeling, and it's like it is kind of Shinobi in name only, and the fact that you're a ninja, you know, it's
also like just gorgeous in a way that like I don't think reminds me of anything old. It actually looks like a new.
yeah, it doesn't feel like a
Yeah.
Genesis game by any means. So I think we can cut that.
But yeah, it's one of the better games on this list.
Same with Ragebound. I would say same with Ragebound.
I don't know. Ragebound feels classic.
That sprite art is very modern sprite art. I mean, maybe like Saturn had some detailed stuff like that, but like the old Ninja Gaiden games certainly didn't look or feel like in the same ways I was saying Shinobi. It just kind of feels modern, like some of those mechanics and definitely the sprite art. It feels more modern to me.
What about Ninja Gaiden 4?
That I think feels a lot like I remember those old the Xbox Ninja Gaiden's feeling, because everything just has that weird like action figure plastic kind of slick everything just looks wet and plastic in a way that I remember like playing that 2004 one. Mike, okay. Mike got really excited.
Yeah.
And the way it feels, it feels like just one of those, the stylish action genre, as we used to call it at Game Informer, like it straight from the mid 2000s. It doesn't really feel like they added a lot. There are new mechanics and stuff in it, like that weird Blood Raven mode or whatever. But like that feels like something that could have been in a Ninja Gaiden game in 2006, 2007 or whatever, So I wouldn't cut that quite yet.
Tainted Grail can probably, that's one I put in, but it is like a Skyrim. They basically did what Bethesda did, but made it, I'd hesitate to say better, but it's probably a more interesting game because we've seen Skyrim so many times. But I think I'm the only one who played it, and I didn't play a whole lot of it. But it scratches that Skyrim itch in a way that I'm like, yeah, I recognize this.
I think an interesting thing, a way to think about this is like if one of these games had been released era appropriate and you're playing back on a CRT or like Luminous, if you're playing on a PSP, would you even bat an eye? Or does it just feel like it is from that era that it's kind of going back to? You know what I mean? Whereas like Lego Party, I think I would cut because Lego Party feels like a modern Mario Party. It feels snappier. It feels like there's quality of life and stuff that the Mario Party series never had.
It's fair.
Well, we can. We'll see about that. I don't know. Not sure about that. I think it feels it's too good to feel like an old Mario Party game.
Yeah.
Whereas like, think about like Kirby Air Riders, like, Jake, if we travel back in time to you in a couple years after the first Kirby Air Riders came out and gave that to you on a GameCube disc, would you be like, this seems like it's from the future? Or would it seem like...
No, it would be like, oh, wow, they made a sequel to Kirby Air Riders.
Exactly, yeah. It feels era appropriate. Yeah. That's why I would say cut Ragebound, I think. I mean,
sure.
If you went back to the days of 2D Ninja Gaiden, that would feel weird.
What about, so this is one that I think only you have really played, Dan. I've played a couple hours, but Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, I see that here.
It feels a lot like it could have been a sequel to Metroid Prime 1. I do think...
Is this the right category for it?
I don't think it is. It's such a weird one because graphically it kind of looks the way I remember Metroid Prime 1 looking back then, even though I know it's a lot higher fidelity. But nothing about the design of it is anything that couldn't have been done on the GameCube, I would cut Katamari for him.
Over Metroid?
I think so. Katamari's got these online features and co-op and stuff that the old ones did. Like it adds stuff like the hub world and everything. Yeah, it's got like co-op modes and stuff. It doesn't. It's added stuff that the, like PS2 games didn't have.
So we're going to cut one. We've got Ninja Gaiden 4, Luminous Arise, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Kirby Air Riders. I did say I think Kirby Air Riders is probably like on the chopping block if it comes down to it.
I think I would fight for Ninja Gaiden 4. I think it's a good fit for this category. It belongs here.
For winning?
I think it's up there.
Okay.
I think Luminous is very much like, again, that could have come out on the PSP in
do we think it's
2006.
I feel
Prime
like
and
Sectori could be in this category too.
Do you think it's between Prime and Air Riders for
That's
cut?
what I'm trying to say, yeah. It's like, we know there are ones that...
to cut?
Well, I'm saying
okay.
these are two that are locks, so they're not up for discussion, but we have to cut one.
I think Kirby Air Riders has a
isn't
lot
a
of
lock.
stuff like, it's the online city trials mode and stuff like that.
The online, I think, is a good example of like, they didn't do that. That was... I think that's... Yeah. I think Kirby Air Riders.
I kind of think the one I would pick to win this would be Luminous Arise because it's like, obviously the resolution is much better, but like if you put this down on a PSP in 2006, 2007 and told me it was just the sequel to Luminous and took it back to me in college, I'd be like, sweet, I wouldn't bat an eye.
I mean, I think you're the only one who's played all three of these, so.
I would say Luminous.
Okay.
Yeah.
Luminous.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The runner-ups are Ninja Gaiden 4 and Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. New game that most seems like an old game winner is Luminous Arise.
All right.
Wait, the runner-up, did you say the runner-ups?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I'm figuring out the format here, how I want to say them,
runners up first.
Like
Got
3
it.
hours into the show is the best time to do that.
It's a living document.
We have it on lock.
Next category. Ooh, I'm looking forward to this.
Most up its own ass.
Your nominees are
Blueprints,
Baby Steps,
Split Fiction,
Wander Stop,
Dispatch,
Mike Mahardy,
You just want to give it to Mike and move on?
Yeah, I mean, he's a shoo-in, but I think we can talk about why we think some of these are up their own ass.
We put me on here specifically because there's a game called El Gigante, and Jake said like Gigante.
It's a thing.
Gigante, and
thing.
you were like, I think it's
Gigante.
Gigante.
Oh, I'm just speaking for 43 million Americans. Sorry, but and then I also said theta level thinking at some point to describe close.
Bold.
That's not it. There are hundreds more.
I know, but that was the two today that Dan's like, should we have Mike to this? Actually, Dan was the winner last year.
I don't
And I
even
don't
look back.
remember
Like, didn't
how-
Mike win last year? It's like, no, it was me somehow.
Somehow Dan won. I think there's a lot that we can say for so many of these, and we should get into it a little bit. I think they all have reasons to be on here. Blueprints has an arrogance to it. It just
Really?
does. Yes.
I feel like it's
thought
kind
it
of
was
earned.
charming and like, yeah, I
Yeah.
felt like it was charming and earnest. Like,
Yeah.
the beginning, it's like, thank you so much for coming home. You inherited the mansion. There's a lot you'll learn about it. And then past that, I was like, it always felt very cozy to me almost in the storytelling.
And I think it's tonally fitting for just kind of this mystery and the backstory of this, like, kingdom and things like that, and the house itself. And like, I don't know, to me, it all just kind of fit. It felt right.
Yeah.
I think there's more aggressors on here, but I think there were times when I felt like that game smelled its own farts.
Yeah, I don't know. I like this. And
I'm kind of with Mary here.
yeah.
I think it's a bit up its own ass, but I don't know if it's further up its own ass than some of these other games.
There's worse
you know?
contenders, and I would actually even say it can be deleted. I'm just saying
Okay.
I think it deserved to be on here, but I think there are ones that
Should
are
have put Silk Song on here.
more
honestly.
clear.
Like, the more I hear everybody talk, Silk Song should be on this list.
It wasn't on here. You had a chance
I
to
know.
add
I'm just
it.
putting
You
it out
didn't.
there. Just putting.
As we can.
I'm just putting it out there. Yeah, Blueprint sometimes was full of itself, but I think it earned it.
I think so too.
Okay.
But I would agree. I think we could strike that.
Okay.
Yes, let's get that. I want to hear the argument for baby steps.
To stay on or to get
For
cut?
why it's up its own ass.
Oh.
Because it's not my favorite game, but like I was more just kind of like laughing at it than like when I think of like up its own ass, I think of like pretentious. I'm kind of rolling my eyes. Like,
I think
ugh.
it was when Chris Plant described Baby Steps that I started thinking it was pretentious.
Go
But
on.
it might not be the game.
What did he say?
No, no. Chris Plant always has a way of like describing a game in a way I haven't thought of it before. So I think that was just maybe why.
And you were like, new ideas pretentious.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't played enough of Baby Steps.
I feel like I've heard some people talk about like there's that final like man breaker thing where it's like here's this crazy mountain that you have to climb and it's just the stupid thing you got to beat your head against time and time again and you fall down and everything, but then the game gives you like an easy staircase you can use to get to the top. And I feel like I saw some like blue sky chatter like, wow, this is like a real meta commentary on gaming and how like should we take the easy route? And like, it also extends to like life choices. Like, do we take the easy? We're so quick to take the easy route.
There's a
when
spiral
really,
staircase right there. Just accept help and
Yeah,
go
exactly.
up it. Don't make it harder on
And it's like,
yourself.
I don't know, you're a guy in a onesie. Do you want to climb the mountain or do you want to go up the
Great.
stairs?
I'm
You know?
looking up his butt this
Great.
whole time.
Yeah.
Like,
Which
this
is why
isn't-
it balances out, I think, in a way that, at least for the 2 hours I tried the game, it worked. I just didn't.
Is the game up its own ass or is it just people playing it and needing stuff to say on Blue Sky?
That's connected because if you're interpreting art as this like unbelievable existential experience, but ultimately you're just this like dude who keeps falling downstairs into wet mud, I question genuinely how much you extrapolated from that experience and how much you put your own thoughts into it and said this is a really deep experience.
And that's what I think is. I think it is a lot of people that just wanted stuff to say on Blue Sky or whatever.
Which is cool that it can like speak to people in that way. So I don't know that it makes the game up its own ass though.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm arguing that like I don't know. It's not my favorite game this year, but like I didn't think of it as pretentious.
No.
You know,
Yeah.
I think maybe some people on Blue Sky are pretentious, but yeah.
So it goes.
Are we cutting it or should we talk about the other ones first?
I think we could cut that.
I
More.
just-
What the fuck is Wander Stop?
Wander Stop is the game where you make tea.
Okay.
It's this.
That's all I said. There's so much more.
No, actually, I know what you're talking about now, and it actually did seem to have a really good aesthetic and everything.
I really
And, yeah.
wanted to like this game. I really like the concept of meeting people and they're like, I need to be, I'm stressed, so I need to be relaxed, but I also need to be able to process serious thought. And so I'm like, okay, I need a tea that relaxes you, but also allows you to process difficult thinking. What does that is you have to find herbs. There's a book where you like find what herbs would suit them. And Mike, you and I played this game ages ago where we like had to concoct specific herbs into
Strange Horticulture.
Yeah,
Or
and
no, it was the same year.
There's two of them that were really similar.
Alchemist or potion,
Yeah,
potion something.
Potion alchemist, whatever.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
so you had to brew these potions to solve issues. And I love games like that. So I was like, I can't wait to play this. But this game is very talky, and you would go through 10 pages of dialogue about how this person was like going through all this drama in their life, and they've really lost touch with their sister, but they like do love their mom, and they also would like a sweet tea that has jasmine. And it's just like, all right, like what am I doing here? And I found that I was spending so much more time listening to people and determining their trauma and trying to solve very serious issues. And this game makes an effort to say, hey, we're solving serious issues. But ultimately, I'm just a tea brewer here. Like I can't solve all this stuff. I didn't feel sold that I had agency to fix these things. I felt like I was just giving them a cup of tea, and then they were like, I am back, baby, and then ran out the door. And I was like, I don't know if it earned that. I don't know if it earned it. I don't know if I needed all this backstory. Your own character as well. And this is why I put it on this list. Your own character has your own trauma. You're like a warrior, but you don't want to fight anymore, so you're making tea. And it gives you these options as a character when someone says like, do you like what you're doing here and like making tea? And your three options would be something like, no, I don't like it because I want to be a warrior. It would be like, yes, but I miss being a warrior. And the third one would be like, I have so much trauma, but tea's fine. And I'm like, all of these are awful. And none of these give me an identity that's different. They're all, you forced me to be a sad person that wishes that they were a warrior and has to now make tea. So anyway, I feel like it belongs here because it didn't allow me to grow. It didn't allow me to express myself, and it didn't allow me to solve any of these problems. I felt like I was on a train I did not want to be on, you guys, and I could not get off, so I quit.
I like how you said it's about tea, and immediately we're like, okay, it should be on there.
I know,
and
I
then
didn't
you
need
went
all
on
that.
It was
Well,
just,
but the thing
it
is,
was good to
too-
hear. That's good context, because now I'm like, okay, yeah, you know.
But I feel there is a certain, like, you could have described a game where you make tea and it's like the most merry shit ever and you love it. So I think the fact that it rubbed you the wrong way is kind of damning of maybe the tone of it.
Wouldn't stop.
One thing that I think we can cut is dispatch. I know, Dan, you suggested it go on here because it's 3 things you don't like. But
I don't know if I even suggested this. I just think that's the game I would most hate for sure this year.
I think you most hate it. But
Yeah.
it is. I mean, there's like dick jokes almost immediately.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
Like it is a very like there's a lot of like humor that
Is it fucking Marvel type humor?
No. It's
No.
not Marvel
Okay,
type
okay.
humor at all.
No,
It's not snark?
The
Okay.
first episode, at least, and it's not even snarky. I think the writing's really good in this game, but like, it's not up its own ass. I think they're aware of they're doing the whole like superhero thing without being annoying about it, but they're also tearing down the superhero thing without being like, oh, we're gonna dissect superhero fiction, but like they kind of are in a very grounded way, which I appreciate. I don't give a shit about superheroes, and I think they know that it's reached its last legs. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Like that team's still really good at writing a lot of stuff, and I think they distance themselves from the material enough.
But even like I'd say compared to like some of the Telltale games that I have played, it felt like those games are trying to answer much bigger questions than this.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, with the Telltale games, I think it was pretty hit or miss. Like sometimes I was like, oh, okay, you came to, this is interesting. But I think Dispatch kind of knows what it is, and it tells that story. And, you may look at it and think it sucks, but I don't think it doesn't scream up its own ass to me.
Then I think we can cut it.
I
Yeah.
think we can cut
I
it.
did add one here.
Okay, and I'll fight against this.
If we're
I want to hear
adding
your
a pretty
argument.
big-
If we're adding that, can we add Hollow Knight Silk Song? If we're already adding one, I think there needs to be the one that's like the most up its own
Can
ass.
we increase the font on Mike Mahardy?
Let's hear him out.
A Silk Song, or do you want to talk about Death Stranding?
I think we're going to add Silk Song, but I want to hear Jake's argument for Death Stranding first.
Did you play the same game I did? Oh my.
Here's the thing. I think it is significantly less up its own ass than the first game. The first game took itself way more seriously. This is the one where it's like, Like we're gonna talk a little bit of spoilers and stuff. It's like it's ending with like guitar battles against Troy Baker Joker while a giant fucking baby comes out of the sky and farts and eats you or whatever. It's just like it is. There's a little doll man that's on. Like it is a goofy game. This is a silly game that is reveling in its goofiness. Sure, it definitely has its like Kojima, just kind of like ponderous. Oh, I'm saying really deep stuff right now. Like it's got moments of that where it's like, all right, settle down, Kojima. But overall, I think it is more fun than it is up its own ass. With even like story wise.
I don't know if I have a good because I played 60 hours of that game and I don't remember much of it. So like I don't know. Kojima, I'm tired of Kojima's writing, I think is kind of where I'm at. But
Yeah, I just think I just remember thinking it was silly more than it was pretentious, and it definitely can get pretentious, but the first one was a much bigger offender.
I think you could be silly and still up your own ass, though. Like,
yeah, no, I mean, honestly, a lot of Kojima stuff is.
I think that game is up its own ass because, like, agreed. Try being the person that tells Kojima not to put something in a game. I think it's less Death Stranding 2 is, and it's more the people who made it are up their own ass. Like, there are editors for a reason, and like that game is the cutting room floor of video games to me. I love this. I love this game. This is in my top. It almost is in my top 10. Like I like it quite a bit, but like I just don't think silly and pretentious are mutually exclusive.
Not.
Yeah, it doesn't prevent you from being up your own
It
ass.
doesn't. I think ultimately, though, speaking of pretentious, I think it's the American dream writ large. I think it's the white picket fence.
Exactly.
I think it's
Yeah.
For those who don't know, read Mike Mahardy's Polygon review of Death Stranding. Which maybe this is the point for Mike Mahardy on this list.
Yeah,
you want to make that font a little bigger? Make that font a little bigger.
Every time he says something pretentious.
Yeah. Let's talk split fiction. Split fiction.
Yeah, Mary, I think you were the one who...
Is it pretentious or lame?
I think it's pretty lame.
That comes up too, and we have to separate those two. But like most up its own ass is something that is kind of insisting that it's really good.
I think
and
that's
that
a Joseph
it's
Ferris
like
thing.
Obvious that we're supposed to really like it. I sometimes am always shocked by how much when I play these games, these co-op games, I feel like it's telling me, wow, this is so inventive. It's so incredible. And I'm like, but a lot of these are really basic principles that you're applying. It is awesome to play a game with another person. And I've enjoyed playing split fiction with a co-op person and going through it. But so often I'm like, this is a really basic mechanic. This is a really simplified system. And you've dolled it up or you've made the pigs fart rainbows. And so I'm supposed to be like, ha ha ha, this is so
I'm
funny.
a hot dog. How random.
A lot of times I'm actually like, oh, I didn't think that was that innovative or interesting. I'm trying not to be like too down on it. I didn't buy what it was selling a lot.
Now, I think those studios is incredible at making mechanically impressive, very imaginative co-op games. But the way, I don't want to paint the whole studio with a brush, it's Joseph Ferris. The way he talks about this stuff is like, he's acting like he's creating the greatest video games of all time. He did an interview with Ben Hansen where he was basically saying like, I would basically say this is as good as Super Metroid. And it's like, oh dude, come on. Like, it's just like, so I think he is extremely up his own ass, but I don't want to paint the whole, but the game itself is just like, it insists upon itself in a way where I think it thinks it's punching above its, I think it thinks it's more important and more innovative than it is. They're very good co-op games.
Sometimes the dialogue as well, like the two girls will be like, you know what's really the problem? It's this corporation. And it's
they're
like,
taking our ideas,
what?
man. It's like, wow, what a crazy idea. Yeah.
It's not that innovative, but they really, it's such a simplified concept that they focus on is like very important. So
Yeah, the story is just like black and white, like, oh, here's a corporation, they're stealing our ideas and we're the authors, now we're going to play through our creations. It's like, all right, I understand this is like a children's book level of like
totally, and that's fine.
complexity.
Maybe it is for children in that regard, and in that case I would respect it as like, I see what your audience is, but I'm actually not confident that I know who Split Fiction's audience is. It's usually like person and other is the audience. They're trying to make it as broad as possible.
I think all four of us here don't necessarily get into like the family game genre. I know anecdotally, I know a lot of people who find those games, this and
It Takes Two?
It Takes Two being like very valuable for playing with partners who don't play video games or playing with children or,
Yeah,
and I'm
who
not
cares?
saying that makes it, what's that?
Who cares about like kids? That's not our
I know. I'm just putting it out there. I'm just saying you said you don't know who it's for. I was like, it's not for this podcast, but I do think there is an audience.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get why there's an audience. I get why they're successful and stuff like that. I don't really get why it's
go back to the table cam.
Oh boy,
He's about to
Go back.
we got a cat for the
Can I
audio
have the
listeners.
churro?
We have a major cat situation happening for the audio listener. Yeah, I don't know. I like Split Fiction. I might like Split Fiction more than anyone at this table, but I also kind of am annoyed by the whole deal.
boss. Hey, boss. This is more important.
Sorry, audio listeners. We got a cat's entire head in the camera.
There's a cat on the boss. Come here.
All right.
So we need to cut one. I am okay just cutting Death Stranding because I did add it last minute.
I would like to cut it.
I will say, did you guys see that story where Death Stranding was getting too good of Metacritic or getting too good of internal
it was the
reviews?
preview, the early preview things where like people like this too much. It needs to be more polarizing. Like,
Yes.
I don't know. That is absolutely pretentious, but it's also that shit that I love about Kojima. It's like, oh, bless you for this. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
but
know why,
like you
Joseph
like
Fares
it when
says
he
this
does
shit.
it,
I know.
and then Joseph Fares
Look,
goes on about it, and you're like, it's pretentious.
If I'm a mark for anything, it is Hideo Kojima. People act like I'm a Nintendo mark, and sure, I love Nintendo stuff, but like Kojima is kind of the one guy where it's like he will do objectively annoying things, and I'll be like, that guy's great.
Maybe we should change Death Stranding 2 to Kojima. And maybe we should change Split Fiction to Joseph Fares.
Just people. We're just going to change all these to people. I like this. Yes, let's do it. Just take out Split Fiction, put Joseph Fares, and then Hideo Kojima.
And we can take out Wanderstop because it has its moments, but it wasn't that annoying.
All right, so it has turned into who is most up their own ass: Joseph Fares, Mike Mahardy, or Hideo Kojima. Mike Mahardy.
Mike Mahardy.
Mike
The
Mahardy?
case, can I make a case for striking?
I don't know. I feel like we have a vote going on here.
Unfortunately, the crowd has spoken.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty big. I don't know how that happened, but I think I just can't read.
Wow.
anything else,
The font got
so.
too big. I think we got to lock it in.
Gavel.
Yeah.
Most
yeah.
up its own ass is Mike Mahardy. And runner-ups are Kojima and Joseph Fares.
Congrats.
And Team Cherry.
Michael Mahardy. All right. Next up. Oh, yeah. Team Cherry.
Yeah, they should have been on there.
It's too late. We've moved on.
Next category is lamest tone.
Your nominees are
Borderlands 4,
Dying Light, The Beast,
Megabonk.
Split Fiction.
and Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
I'm going to start. I think we all know why we put Megabonk on here, which is that it says stuff like when you lose, it says stuff like,
Maybe skill issue, lol.
yeah. It has internet humor that doesn't land. And I actually really don't like when memes are in games
No.
like that. But the game is so damn good,
Yes.
I am willing to let it go.
I would go a step further. I also think it should be cut. And I'm not saying I like the humor. I think there's a reason it's in this game, which this game was designed. There's a very real sense that they are making a very bad looking, almost memeable game in a way that I don't laugh at that game. I love that game, but the game is so good and it's easy to overlook. I do think there's a purpose for putting it in there. I would rather it not be there, but I think it's a game where again, you're flying through the air with dual revolvers and sniper rifles, and your jump is 600%, and it's just about
And you're a skateboarding skeleton.
a skateboarding skeleton. It's already the wrapping is so meaningless, and I think they acknowledge that. I don't know why. I'm not saying that's the reason they did it. For me, it kind of fits.
They're kind of clever with it. It's like the Chad character. His name is
Yeah,
Chad, and he's just
he's
a beefy guy. His skill is aura, and it's
flex.
just
And
he flexes.
it's
flexes.
I don't like that humor at all. I hate it, but I think there's it's intentional here.
Yeah.
Parodying it.
It's not
sort
just
of.
there for Forspoken to connect with the kids.
Exactly.
It's not Steve Buscemi
That's-
with the skateboard. It is we know what kind of game we're making, and we know it's actually really intelligent under the hood.
Yeah.
But on the surface, it's a really fucking dumb game, and I think they lean into that in a way that it's the humor almost just it's part and parcel with Chad and the skateboarding skeleton and a bush with a sniper rifle sticking out of it with googly eyes.
I honestly, I do kind of like it. I like it so much more the way it is than I would if it was just generic fantasy trope. Here's the knight, here's the wizard, here's the,
It gets a pass.
yeah, I'd say we take it off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought I would hate it way more than I did.
Very
I'm
And also,
fine
I
with it.
forget it's there until I die. It's him dead, maybe skill issue. I'm
Yeah, yeah.
I'm tapping through it. I don't know.
Man, Black Ops 7 is fucking lame, but it's lame in kind of that it's just a little worse version of the Stay Frosty, hoorah, like that type of.
It's not fun to talk about how lame it is. You know,
No, it's just like, it's just like it's a bad Call of Duty. It's not anything we haven't seen before, you know. Whereas like I think if we're talking that type of lame tone, Dying Light the Beast, I don't know how much you've seen of that, but even like the name of the main character and what this fucking guy looks like, I think it's like Kyle Crane or something, and he's just the most just generic looking angry protagonist dude, and just the whole tone is just this very Eastern European, this badass dudes, and yeah, we're good. Like it's just like no sense of like. There's no sense of self-awareness of it. You feel like the people making it were just kind of like, this is a badass man, you know? And it's like, oh God, you just watch this and it's just the lamest. Like,
That's a bummer because Dying Light's a sick game.
The first
never
game,
liked
the
it,
first
yeah.
game, the first game was
The
good.
first game is good.
The second game started dipping its toes into this kind of storytelling, and I've tried so hard to like two many times. The Beast, I did not play. But
I sat through a SGF like 1 hour demo of this, and I was like, "Oh boy, this is just a real lame tone."
Bummer.
I haven't played it. Just keep in mind that whatever we cut, like then it's just nominated. It's our runner up.
I would cut out of these because I think Dying Light and Call of Duty Black Ops 7, we are talking about two different games with the same type of just like military hoorah tone or whatever. I think Black Ops 7 is, we've seen this before.
Before you do that, we have not discussed Borderlands 4.
I think that is lamer. And like, it is toned down. It is certainly toned down from the like Borderlands 3, humor or whatever, but it still feels like a relic. It definitely feels more modern than 3 did in a lot of ways, from gameplay to open world and all that stuff.
And the villains are not streamers.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's less lame.
It's maybe 50% as lame as Borderlands 3, but Borderlands 3 is like short list, like lamest game of all time.
I would say Borderlands 4 also is very, very contingent upon which character you're playing as. There are certain characters that use more of that kind of humor.
But it still does it, like, even at the beginning when it's doing the very Borderlands, like, freeze frame, here's this person, here's her, she's a fucking witch. And it's just like, shut up. Like, it's just so fucking, it still has enough of that where I'm like, Like, I think I'm like audibly like sighing as I'm playing this, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Whereas like Call of Duty's like, man, whatever, it's stupid, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's Call of Duty, we think.
I think we cut Call of Duty. Yeah. Which would leave
Mary,
us.
Mike, yeah.
I'm okay with it as long as Split Fiction stays.
All right, Mary, should Split Fiction be the lamest tone game of the year?
Based on what Dan is saying, it's really hard because it sounds like Dying Light was really obnoxious. I think my problem with the tone in Split Fiction is that both of the women are really irritating to be around, and it's hard to have two people that are both the protagonists and not like either of them, and have them both have such
you can't
troubling,
pick a different character like in Borderlands.
I can't do anything about it. I just have to deal with their dialogue. One's a city girl and one is, a
little bit country, a little bit rock and roll.
A little bit country. I don't think I really understand their nuances, and I don't think they're fair to each other. I think their dialogue is poorly written to make them very different, but not make them nuanced or really appreciative or understand each other. They're just staunchly opposed to each other until they decide that the corporation is truly the real evil. And I don't think that is earned. So
capitalism is the real enemy.
Yeah, that's right. I don't think that that game earns what they're trying to do. So I just have to suffer through them constantly saying negative things about each other. It does remind me of It Takes Two. I don't like hearing couples basically talk about their divorce through a 6-hour video game. And
it was a lot longer than that. That was one of my main complaints. It was way too long. Yeah, I wish it was 6 hours.
I played 2 hours of it and I had to stop because of the chatter. I just didn't. Yeah, it was very millennial core, I guess, to the point where it was just kind of like
my favorite Yos Fares game is still Brothers.
Oh,
yeah,
so
Brothers
understated and elegant.
notable.
Oh god, so good.
No dialogue.
Weird.
And
in fact, no co-op. It's just one person playing two characters, and then when you can't play both of them, it's oh shit.
I will concede that there are times in Split Fiction when I thought, mechanically, I understand what you're trying to do here. You're making us talk to each other and work together. And there are elements, not not as many as I would have liked, but there are times in Split Fiction where I will respect the game mechanics that they put in for getting us to work together cooperatively and communicate effectively. And I think that is actually wonderful that they were able to do that. There is almost no redeeming dialogue in that game.
No.
And so it is such a bummer that they made me listen to those hens gawk at each other for as long as they did so that I could make us jump through hoops at the same time.
I think
I really like that argument.
Yeah.
Jesus. I do think Split Fiction is maybe a front runner here. Like, I guess Dying Light's tone was so bad in that like hour demo I saw. It's like, oh, I'm never fucking playing that. Split Fiction I did play the entirety of, and everything Mary just said, she just said it beautifully. It is it takes what should just be a fun co-op experience, and it's just nonstop just annoying you. And the tone is fucking terrible.
no, I don't disagree. I would say I think the thing that's hardest with Split Fiction and with It Takes Two is like I love the fact that there is a studio that's like single-handedly just trying to make compelling couch co-op games still in 2025.
Totally.
So I think it's like a byproduct of us wanting, for me at least, it's a byproduct of wanting the quality of the dialogue and storytelling to line up with the quality of the gameplay and what they're trying to do, because it's really cool and I want them to keep going. It's
The
just
genre is untapped. Make more of these games and make them better. This is
And less talking.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this studio kept
talking.
making those games without dialogue. It's like Split Fiction is a good fucking game, and there's stuff, especially at the end of that, like the last hour or so, it's doing remarkable stuff. And I'm a big couch co-op guy. I love their games. I hate their tone.
Yeah.
So I think we're kind of all in agreement then that, that sigh I think was it. Okay. Lamest tone, honorable mentions are Borderlands 4 and Dying Light the Beast, but the winner is Split Fiction.
All right, next category.
Moving along here. This is a fun one, and the winner will be one that we forgot.
Yep.
But this is the things we most forgot came out this year.
The nominees are
Monster Hunter Wilds,
Assassin's Creed Shadows,
Borderlands 4,
Mafia: The Old Country,
Elden Ring Night Rain,
Civ 7,
Battlefield 6,
FBC Firebreak,
Eternal Strands,
the Nintendo developed and published wheelchair basketball game for Switch 2.
still weird, Fragpunk,
South of Midnight,
And The Outer Worlds 2. Can I make a suggestion for this category?
Yeah.
How about we pick 2 from this list? Those are the runners up, because again, the winner is always going to be one we didn't even think to fucking put
Okay,
here.
so we're just going to whittle it down to 2, and it'll be a
The
mysterious
winner will be
winner.
something that chat will be like,
okay.
every single year, the comments are like, you guys forgot this. And I'm like, fuck, we did.
All right, so we'll whittle it down
Yeah.
to 2. Okay, that sounds good.
Whoever put Elden Ring Night Rain on here, I got a fucking problem with.
I put it on
yeah.
there, and I'll just be honest, it's because I never played it.
Well, sounds like a you problem.
I
Elden Ring is one of the best games of all time.
There's memorable
I don't want to play a multiplayer one.
Night Rain has memorable stuff in it.
Sounds like you need people to play with, because I played them.
I don't wanna
That is
put-
my most played game.
I don't want to put a headset on.
It's got some cool shit going on.
That was just me. Like, all right, I made an Elden Ring multiplayer thing.
I would say Battlefield 6. I did not forget that came out this year. I had some very fun multiplayer sessions of that game. I mean, I don't think it's my favorite Battlefield, but I think it is getting back to what made like 3 one of my favorites in the series. And I think like the emergent gameplay of the different class and your friends, I had some memorable moments of that game.
I definitely get why we added it there, though, because it came out, and then Call of Duty came out, and then Arc Raiders came out, and like it was just like
Weird timing.
one after the other. But I did play a lot of Battlefield 6.
How
and, like,
interesting is it that there was a time like maybe 2011, 2012 where it's like that November time frame where it's like, man, it's going to be between Battlefield and Call of Duty for that November weekend. These are the 2 big heavy hitters. And now Battlefield and Call of Duty this year are just like, and no one's fucking talking about those 2 games. I mean, maybe Battlefield more than Call of Duty.
Battlefield
Six.
broke the record for
they're right.
concurrent players on Steam.
Actually, Battlefield more than Call of Duty. And
By
I
a
guess-
lot.
Yeah. And I guess I just don't know a lot of people that play Battlefield. So maybe that's why I'm not hearing about it much.
Yeah, no,
But-
not that that's the criteria for this category. A fuck ton of people played that game.
But if it's the ones we forgot,
Right.
it seems like you like it.
I was
so,
paying attention to
yeah.
it a lot for various reasons, but I definitely, after it was released, I played it a good deal. And,
Okay. Then, yeah,
I
take
had
that
some
off.
memorable, I'd say that's like hovering around my number 10 game of the year personally. Like I had some fun, very, very fun nights.
Cool.
Assassin's Creed Shadows, I did not forget.
I didn't either. Because you know what?
I actually liked it.
I
liked it
do
quite a
not
bit.
like that series, and this is one I was like, I'm kind of I kind of see what they're doing here. You
I
know?
liked it. I liked the lady. I think it was a fun game. Is it like the thing I'm gonna really fight hard for at the end? Probably not, but I remember it. I remember that game.
There's some. I also like the fact that oh my god, it's so funny when you play Yotei how similar the setup and the story premise is.
Yotei's just so much better.
You're getting revenge against like Kill Bill style against this cast that killed. Is it your dad in both games?
I forget.
Well, the whole family.
Shadows.
Well, quote unquote, whole family in Yotei,
sure.
but like family and I think the reason that people might see that as being forgotten is because Yotei came out and kind of ate its lunch in the similar, very, very different time periods. But
yeah, I think
vibes.
Also like Assassin's Creed was just because it came out in February, right?
Sure.
Or end of January or something.
Yeah,
where it was
it's been a
just
long
kinda
time.
I played a lot of that game.
Did anyone play FBC Firebreak?
I played a little. I did not like it.
Not after it. No, not really.
Did you forget it?
I forgot about it until I think you added it because I mentioned, we got to add FBC Firebreak, and like I already put it there, and I was like,
I do think Remedy itself did not super. I don't know how to phrase this. I don't think Remedy itself is putting that game on their resume. So I think once it came out and kind of fizzled, I think like even like the people behind it were like
they've done some updates to like try to fix it, but yeah, I think you're right for the most part.
I think we can cut Monster Hunter. I mean, I remember just because it's like, it was built up to be, I remember Monster Hunter World was such a success, and it was the one that kind of got me to understand Monster Hunter for the first time. And then it was like the big one more thing at like the TGAs or something a year or two ago. And so it's like there was a lot of hype to it, and I played it and I was excited about it, and I was kind of like, I don't really like this approach to it. So like, but I do remember being excited for it, playing it a bit and everything, and falling off quickly. But I remember that.
I think the thing with Wilds is that like it's not that people forgot about it; it's that people are still frustrated about it.
Yeah,
I think
I can see that.
think people still because like I played a lot of it and haven't thought about it since, but then I see a bunch of people online complaining about it still. So it's like, okay,
people are still talking about it.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't forget it came out. I just didn't love it.
That's different.
Yeah.
And Borderlands 4, I don't think people forgot either.
Yeah, I have.
There are a lot of people I know that play this game religiously.
Really?
Yes, I think it's still popular. And
There's people that don't care about the writing in that game. Like they just get on Discord with their friends and like they figure out.
grind for shiny.
We used to
weapons
system
or
link with
whatever.
that, or we used to
Really?
play online with like 2 often, and then same thing with 3. We played and like that's.
All right.
this
yeah.
isn't worst game. This is game
Right.
you
Yeah, yeah.
genuinely were like, what? I totally forgot that there was an Outer Worlds 2.
did any of us play it?
Yeah, I played a little
And
bit.
I still
played a few
sometimes am
hours.
like, oh my God, there's an Outer Wilds too. And then I'm
yeah.
like,
Got the
oh
name
no.
wrong, so.
Oh no.
I wish there was an Outer Wilds too. I don't think I forget that.
The thing is, I liked the first one. I thought it was a good one of those. And then I remember being excited for this one because I love Avowed. Avowed was early this year. I thought it was fantastic. And I was like, oh man, can't wait to see it, in like kind of the space vibe, if Obsidian's kind of leveling up in this way. And then it came out, and I feel like no one was really like, this game is fantastic. You got to play this one. And it was at a time when there were like a million other games that I was playing. So it's like, all right, this is going to be like a fairly lengthy game that people don't seem super hot on. If there's one game I need to just like, it doesn't seem like I need to prioritize this, it's that one. But like, I remember it came out, but no one seemed to care much about it.
Nobody talked about it. I think that stays.
Do you guys know what the Nintendo game? I added that. I literally could not remember the name of this game.
Is it Drag X Drive? It might be.
That sounds right.
It might be
And
another
I was
X
about to look it up, and I was like, this is kind of proves my point a little, where
Like,
I
that's
could
just
not
a
remember the
baffling
name.
fucking
forgot the
thing.
name. I forgot the point.
It's such a baffling fucking game. It's one like if it was fun, it's like okay, it's like
was
this is like a
launched for
wacky
the-
motion thing. Like I still remember being at that Nintendo Switch 2 reveal event in New York City and they had all these kiosks set up. It was the first time that the Switch 2 was playable, and I mean. Everyone was lined up to play everything. Obviously, there's a million Bananza kiosks. There's a bunch of Mario Kart World kiosks. And everyone's super excited lining up for all this stuff. People are even lining up to like play like Cyberpunk and just like Switch 2 editions of games that have been out for years. And then there were like 6 fucking kiosks for Dragon Drive. And there were just these poor Nintendo, hired people or whatever saying, hey, you guys want to play this? Like trying to get people, because it's a 6-player game. And so they were just trying desperately to get anyone to play this new Switch 2 game that just got revealed. And everyone just kind of walked by and was like, I'm going to go play, Mario Kart or something. Just no one cared.
Brutal.
And it just wasn't good. It's not like people didn't play it. It's just that it's
so forgotten.
was
I think
not
that
good.
stays. I think we can get rid of South of Midnight. I do remember that game. It is a nice game.
Yeah.
wow.
It did its best.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
I would say we should get rid of Civ 7. I think I remember it came out, but also like the conversation around that game is not within the strategy game 4X community. It's not. I forgot that game came out. It's like, oh my God, I want that game to be better in so many ways. And they're working toward it. And 4X is famous for expansions kind of pushing a game to its full potential. Although 4X has had quite a few layoffs this year. So I don't know that they have the same bandwidth as they did with 6. But like Civ 7, I absolutely remember it came out. I just
Sounds like a Monster Hunter Wild sort of situation.
yeah, it was like I think it was like the same week. I had problems with that game. I had stuff I liked, but I did not.
You didn't forget it.
No.
Let me describe my thoughts on Eternal Strands, and you guys tell me if it's more of an argument for it staying or going. So Eternal Strands came out early this year, January, February, I want to say, at a time when there wasn't a lot of stuff going on.
Sure.
And I heard, I think, a couple people had told me about it. And I was like, oh, that sounds kind of interesting. And I hop in, and I remember having a really good time with it. It had like an interesting kind of like gear leveling up system. And it had this like almost Breath of the Wild and Shadow of the Colossus and like a lot of different obvious influences it was wearing on its sleeve, like kind of a fun magic system. And we're having a really fun time with it. And then like something came out. I stopped playing it. And then when we were putting this list together, I was like, what the fuck was that game? There was a game. I swear to God, I can picture it in my head. And I was fighting kind of Shadow of the Colossus things. And like, it almost seemed like a dream I was half remembering. But I was like, no, I know I played this game. And I had to like Google like Shadow of the Colossus, Magic, Breath of the Wild game. And it took me like Googling to find out what the fuck it was. Not a great title anyway. But like, is that more reason to stay or go? If it's like, because I do remember playing it.
To stay, if you played it and forgot it, then that's more.
I
of a
couldn't
reason
remember
to
the
stay,
name of it.
Yeah,
I couldn't remember. I just like, again, it felt like a dream. I kind of
think it's a
remembered.
reason to stay.
Okay.
If you actually put your hands on it and played it,
And I think it was
forgot
fun. Like that's the thing. A lot of these games I think are like kind of bad.
What's Frag Punk?
I think that's perfect.
Oh
Like,
yeah. Fragpunk is what the a hero arena shooter with very colorful cast.
Yeah, I remember getting like press emails about it, but I don't think I actually ever played
I'm
it.
guessing if any one of us played it, it would have been on lamest tone. It's called Frag Punk. There's no fucking way it's not lame.
It's I want to say like to me it struck me as the finals meets Overwatch meets what was the game that Cliff Bleszinski's Lawbreakers.
Lawbreakers or Radical Heights or
Yeah.
Radical Heights. Oh my god.
yeah. Man.
What about Mafia: The Old Country? Because I guess I did play this, but like it definitely was like a game that I finished. And I'm like, okay, I enjoyed it, and then I just like
Forgot.
I didn't play it. That one's tough because like I feel like
think-
that game came and went and
I think
don't-
there's stiffer competition here than Mafia: The Old Country.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we should start. I do think we should start cutting. We don't need all of these. Like, if you didn't truly forget it.
Drag X Drive is so weird. I don't think I'm going to forget that Nintendo made a weird wheelchair basketball game for the launch of the Switch 2. That's weird enough to be memorable.
What about it is weird?
That Nintendo made a wheelchair basketball game for the launch of Nintendo Switch 2. Like, that's a fucking
But
weird.
like, it is a similar situation that you had with Eternal Strands, right? Where it's like you remember playing this game. I remember seeing this game. Couldn't remember the name for the life of me, you know. But I guess.
But you couldn't remember the name. You had to put weird Nintendo wheelchair game.
Yeah.
Which I think is like.
It's like memorable that like I think people will remember this. I think 5 or
You think
10 years
so?
from now, the way people remember like ARMS. Like ARMS is this weird fucking springy arm game at the launch of the Switch. You know,
But ARMS was kind of good. But I mean, this is bad though. But
It's
maybe that
very
makes
bad.
it more memorable.
it's just a baffling
memorable, it
thing
should
for
be
Nintendo
cut,
to do.
shouldn't
When
it?
Nintendo was like killing it on so many fronts lately, and now it's like, what the fuck are they doing with this?
You
know?
guys are talking about it more like with more memories than a lot of these other games.
That's
though.
what I'm saying. I think we cut.
I'm not
Drag
saying
and
it's
Drive.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
It sounds like we
I'm
should.
thinking I will remember Drag and Drive more than I remember anything else on this list.
Mafia:
for
The
sure.
Old Country. Like I haven't played. I was at least looking forward to it to the point where I was like aware it was coming out this year. I don't love that series, but I still play them.
There's a lot of wine in it.
I didn't know that.
Is Outer Worlds 2 just a thing? Is it just a victim of like poor timing and the fact that we didn't really play it?
Probably poor timing.
I mean, I'm sure it's a pretty good game. Like I'm sure it's a 7.5, you know?
Played enough of it.
You can't just give a game a C.
Yeah, you can. No. I'm sure it's pretty good. I think that was just a victim of, we just had a lot of games we were playing at the time. I don't know if it's necessarily the games.
I still want to play it.
I do
haven't
too.
forgotten about it.
If there's a drought, you know, like early next year, I could see myself playing that.
I love that
You know?
like triple or double A level.
Me too.
Elder Scrolls in the vein of Avowed.
Yeah, Avowed might be in my top 10 this year, you know?
Yeah, Mafia and Outer Worlds to me are I would see cutting.
We would still need to cut one more because Mystery Game, right?
Oh, right.
Is the winner.
God. I think within 3 months I will forget Eternal Strands ever existed, even though I played a lot of it.
For me, I remember FBC Firebreak because it's so funny. Remedy can make some of my Alan Wake 2 might be in my top 5 games of all time. They're capable of making such singular, unique, groundbreaking games. They also get attached to the way their studio operates, they get attached to so many different partnerships that they end up making these things that become fascinating to me. I didn't forget that game came out this year because I was so fascinated that they were making a live service co-op session-based shooter in the Control world.
Yeah.
Which when they said that to me, I was like, I'll probably play the shit out of that. Then I didn't, but I still didn't forget it came out.
I think there's a high enough profile to the fact that it's Remedy and it's in the Control universe that people will remember that it exists. I think Eternal Strands and Fragpunk you bring up now, even much less a year or two from now, people are like, "What the fuck was that?"
There's a sense of people have written stories about FBC and its failure as well. I haven't seen nearly as much about Eternal Strands or Fragpunk. Like I could see FBC being the subject of one of those like what went wrong kind of features down the road.
Yeah.
I can't for either of the other ones.
So then we've got our list then.
Yeah.
If you were happy with what I just cut based on those conversations,
Sounds
we've
great.
got Eternal Strands, Fragpunk, but the thing we most forgot came out this year is something we forgot.
You fucking tell us. I don't know. Excellent. Next category is
Best Play with Buds.
your nominees.
Best to play with buds.
Nominees are Peak,
Repo,
Arc Raiders,
Battlefield 6,
Elden Ring, Night Rain.
Lego Party,
Absolum,
Are we there yet?
Mario Kart World.
and Fortnite.
I think a lot of this, we've talked a lot about Peak, Repo, Arc Raiders. Are we there yet? Boy, there's a lot of friend slop on here, which again, I don't say that derisively at all. I think it's a great thing. Then there's some more traditional ones, Mario Kart World, Fortnite.
I don't think you need to play Mario Kart World with buds. I don't think that is the peak of this category.
I'll say it's a fun one to it's got that stuff that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe had where you can just make a room with a code and for
Totally.
ice stream, and it's a really nice one to at the end of the night, let's all do a knockout tour or something like that. That's a lot of fun. And it's got the camera mode stuff if you're playing locally with friends and stuff. It's Mario Kart. It's always going to be fun to play with friends, but outside of knockout tour, there's not a whole lot of wow, this is a whole new experience, it's Mario Kart.
I don't think it's going to hold a candle to these other
I don't think so
friend
either.
slop games. I don't think Night Rain is either. You can make an argument.
I heard it
but
was forgettable.
Night Rain I played quite a bit of co-op. That was
I there's a reason why I love Night Rain as much as I do. I don't think the main reason I like that like that game so much is because of the co-op. The co-op is definitely the main draw of it, but I think it's how they design those runs in a way that kind of plays on expectations of From Software games that makes it super interesting. And co-op is a part of it, but to other people's point, I look at some of these other games and it's what makes these games so much fun are the buds that you're playing with, But I do think there's something to be said about struggling with friends in order to overcome a competition. But I guess you could say that about a lot of these other games.
Yeah, I think Peak does an incredible job of that.
Yeah.
On top of being hilarious, like we talked about.
It's also a core mechanic, lifting someone up who couldn't climb unless you took their hand.
Yeah, and the idea of like if you got your friend group that you play these games with regularly, the fact that they kind of changed the mountain now to every week or so,
Yeah.
that's just such a cool
Every
thing. Where it's like,
day.
if you had a friend group, it's like let's play. Oh, it's every day. They
Every
change it?
24 hours.
Oh wow, like, I think that's so smart, and it's funny, and it's just a really well designed multiplayer experience.
Yeah.
I think it's a better multiplayer game than Repo. I think we said earlier Repo's funnier, Peak's a better game.
Repo is funnier. I think Peak is designed to have a good experience with your friends, and its entire mechanics are about helping each other, hurting each other. There's a banana in that game that makes other people slip. Throwing it at somebody is a really brutal thing to do. Everything is designed to play with other people in a sandbox. That's its entire purpose. It's ultimate at playing with buds. I think you probably also make an argument for Arc Raiders because Arc Raiders is so much more fun, in my opinion, when you're playing with other people and they're yelling at you or they're guiding you or you're trying to do something together. I think it's just incredible.
I know a online multiplayer game is good if like I am getting people together off work hours and putting on this is a game that like I dug out my like PlayStation headset stuff for that I like never ever use, and these aren't even synced. We don't like, it's like we got to do it. Me and Bianca and Kayla, we're gonna get together and we're gonna do Arc Raiders and stuff like not for content, not for Giant
because
Bomb.
You want to play
it's
together.
Like, it seems like a really fun experience. Like Arc Raiders is one of the very very few games that does that.
Yeah, I agree.
I will say with Arc Raiders though, the experience is very different solo, and it's almost more
like it solo.
I don't know if I'd say more enjoyable, but there is value in playing it solo. Like I don't know if that's
it's more tense. I like it solo. I don't know that I prefer it solo, but it's more tense,
more cooperation too. I feel like because people are more willing to work together.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, because you need other people to help
makes
you.
It interesting. That's not to take away the fact of what you said and how much fun it is to play with buds, but I do think like there is something to be said about like Arc Raiders. It's a game I play by myself. You know, Peak.
Yeah,
I have to play with people. Like I think I did a run once by myself, and I'm like, this is fine, but like I want co-op.
Yeah, and I think the winner of this category is one that like really shines when it's multiplayer. And like for instance, I'll maybe cut one of mine here is Absalom. It's a game Grub and I are playing on Giant Bomb. It is a roguelite beat 'em up with this like beautiful art style. It's a very fun 2-player roguelite beat 'em up. But I've also heard you can play the whole thing.
Gizmo's
just snoring. Okay. Oh, sorry, we're boring you, Gizmo.
This category sucks.
Move on.
But I've talked to friends who just got obsessed with playing it solo and everything. Like Absalom is just a really good game. I don't think it's one where it's like, oh, this needs to be like a multiplayer experience. I think it's not required for this category. But I think the winners should be like, this is a multiplayer thing.
I think that's true. I think we should cut Arc. I think we should. I think that even like you were telling me, like Bonk likes to play it solo. I think this is like a great game. I don't think it's perfect for this category.
Yeah, if it's like the best game to play with buds, and we're saying, well, Arc Raiders is good to play solo, that's not an argument for keeping it.
Yeah.
Here,
Can we cut Fortnite first though?
Let's cut it. I think the only reason
for the sake of cutting it, let's cut it first.
I guess the only reason I want to play it is I wanted to mention it was that the Simpsons thing came out this year. It was like maybe one of the best, if not the best, like IP integrations in a live game I've ever seen. And back home for the holidays and online and stuff, I was playing with Kayla, and it's just like, oh, let's just grind out this battle pass. I got to get Homer, and I just was reminded of how much fun Fortnite is to just kind of like party up. Like it's the perfect amount of like, you need to pay enough attention to kind of like coordinate and do stuff, but you can also just kind of goof around and chat and catch up and stuff like that. And so like Kayla and I think I had like 2 nights up till like 4 a.m. Over Thanksgiving, just like trying to like get Homer. And it's like, man, this is a great time, you know? So Fortnite continues to impress me. I haven't played it much at all since like last time we talked about it during Game of the Year. The Simpsons thing super got me back in, and I was reminded like, oh, Fortnite's fucking good.
Yeah, that's a really great IP for it to get.
Oh, they killed it, yeah. So we're cutting Arc?
We should.
Okay. So we got Friend Slops doing pretty strong here.
Battlefield 6, I had some really fun sessions with friends. I also played a decent amount of it solo and just played on team because I was going for challenges that I did not need people to be there for.
Well, I heard the campaign's where it shines.
Say what you will about the campaign. I'm just talking about the co-op and the multiplayer. I enjoyed playing Battlefield 6 by myself as well, multiplayer. because I wanted to pursue challenges or unlock new weapons or, upgrade classes, etc. So I don't know that that's necessarily, that was my most memorable multiplayer game.
So we can cut that, and I think we're down to Peak, Repo, Lego Party, and are we there yet? Now, you guys have not played Lego Party before. You guys know my history with Mario Party and everything and how strongly I feel about those. Like, I do think as bullshit as like the Mario Party experience is, like there is something about that format of a game, a board game, party game, mini game, bullshit game, that is like, to me, the number one way to play multiplayer, where it's like, look, I'm sure if I had 3 friends that were super into competitive Smash Brothers and I knew what I was doing in that game, though, that would be amazing. But I feel like Mario Party,
dreadful.
yeah, okay,
dreadful.
Like to me, Mario Party is
Could
just
you
like,
imagine playing Lego Party by yourself?
absolutely not, or Mario Party. That's an insane thing to
Psycho.
do. Yeah, but like I think it's so perfect for like, my memories of Mario Party and now Lego Party. It's kind of turned to is like you got 2 in my family, me and Kayla, that play games all the fucking time, and we love it. But then Katie, my sister, Kayla's twin, who doesn't really play many games, but she loved Mario Party. It doesn't require, like, you don't have to play games to understand, like, they're all like hit A and move a stick and stuff like that. And moving it forward real quick to Lego Party, everything that's ever been good about Mario Party is in Lego Party, and they've just made it all better and snappier, and I'll probably talk about it more later. But and even like Bonk, the hatred my wife has for Mario Party runs so deep.
As it should.
I've never seen her
where it
more
came
unhappy. It's
I
just
wonder if
horseshit.
someone, grew that inside
No,
of her.
this wasn't the thing that
Some
she's
kind
been
of
subjected. This is from like the moment she played it the first time. She's like, this fucking sucks.
Oh, you mean the games are just bad and she recognized it as someone with good taste?
She does have great taste.
I will say it was real fun today. The one match we played to fuck over Dan, and he came in 4th, I think, out of all of us.
It was
There's no way to know. There's no documentation. There's
We
no
all
documentation.
saw
It's
it.
luck. It's
You got
luck
a photo, right?
bullshit.
Keep
I,
it
I
photo.
actually
Camera.
did take
Total
a photo.
bullshit.
The Banana Boys and their monkey.
The banana
We'll talk about the Banana
went
Boys later.
after
Yeah.
them.
But okay, you guys
But
are not.
yes. I felt, looking at the map, planning that is the most I've ever thought of a multiplayer party board game genre entry.
Instead of just like a battle of attrition, like just needing to get through it. It's not that.
I was strategizing. It was nice to strategize and be like, well, fuck, if Jake
The point's across though.
if Jake reverses this quadrant, then I'm fucked. But if I win this minigame, I'll go before him, and then I'll get out of it, and then we can fuck Dan, and then I'll get to the banana burglars.
Is that banana thief
boys,
guys? I don't
the
know what
banana
they're
thieves.
actually called, but yeah.
And then if I get to the banana thief first, they'll then rotate around, and that'll put them even more out of Dan's reach. There was more intentionality, or they allowed for more agency on my part in a way that, much as I love Nintendo, and I'm really just dogging on you because I actually have had a lot of fun with Mario Party before. I do often it always sets in halfway through a Mario Party match where I'm like, it kind of doesn't matter. There's some blue shell-esque thing that's going to happen.
Exactly. And like in Mario Party, you get annoyed if you're playing with someone that's taking time to like go to the map and plan it out. Because in your head, you're like, nothing matters.
This one, we all sat back and like let people strategize because we're like, you can actually do that in this game. Like, would I rather
The
go for
tables
the
can turn in a turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the act of just doing it, like just going to the map, looking at the thing, like there's just so many, like, it tells me exactly how many I need to get to this, and like the map is very readable and easy. There's not a lot of just slowing down and talking to 14 different shop vendors on every fucking roll. It's just a snappier, better Mario Party in every single way.
Yeah, I one thing from the one match we played today, I do think the mini games kind of lean very heavily on like QTE stuff.
We only
three
did
we
12,
saw.
so we did a 12 round game, and like I do remember you were giving it a little bit of shit because there were like 50 mini games in it, and not a lot of them are the like
we got
XAYB, XAYB. And
I
want
want to say we got 3.
The
We got
lock one,
3.
the one where
Vault
the lock,
breaking.
the one where it's all like in a line and you have to
But
do it
there
or
are also
whatever.
some really creative ones. The ones
Yeah.
where you're trying to balance the unicycle.
Very tall race. Yeah,
That was fun.
Yeah. There's the like dart. There's the.
I literally stood up off the couch because I was me and Mary were neck and neck, and then Mary fell across with her head at the end.
yeah.
I had to tell Jake to stop locking in because he kept leaning into my view of the TV because he was trying to win. I think there's good mini games with it, and I have some reservations about just the caliber of games in it, but it is fun to play. I want to say, I feel like I'm the person who played RV there yet. This game is so built to play with people and maybe someone who's not a gamer. We talked about that a lot with Split Fiction, but what's amazing with RV there yet is like, let's say 3 of you guys are solid gamers and one of you is like, I don't know, guys, like I'm not that good. Good news, an RV has 3 seats and 1 driver. You get to sit and enjoy the game. You can play. You can be the cook that makes the burgers.
Smoke.
You can smoke and judge people. You do need cooperation because somebody has to take the winch and
Thank you.
connect it to a tree. And then there's a separate remote device to use the winch. So you need cooperation. This game, you should not play this game alone. You should play it with others. But I love the fact that it is inclusive of someone who's like, I just want to be here. You have room for that person.
On that point, though, like let's say you have someone who's like not a big gamer or whatever, they're casual or whatever. This is just a game that's on PC, right?
Yes.
So think about this too. The thing about Lego Party as well is it is cross-platform. So it's like, I've got everything. I'm going to play on PC. Kayla never touches a PC game ever. She's going to play on PlayStation or Switch. And then Katie, my casual gamer sister, she's just got a Switch. That's the only thing she has. And we can still all play together if we wanted to play online. So it is very conducive to that. Like the idea of like a casual gamer or someone that doesn't really play games, they don't know what Steam is, you know, but they have a Switch probably. They might, you know. So like I do think Lego Party is just like, this is the like, whether it's on a couch, whether it's online, it's kind of made for multiplayer in a way, and there's less barriers. You know,
I think it's more accessible. If I had 3 people say, "Do you want to play a game tonight?" I would choose RV There Yet more than Lego Party. I would prefer to play RV There Yet.
I think I agree with you, but
I can't tell who you're looking at.
you have sunglasses on.
Sunglasses on, sir.
that's
You're looking in our general direction. I'm like,
that's the point.
fuck.
Okay, so Mary's made a pretty good case for RV There Yet. Dan, you've made a good case for Lego Party. And Peak seems like immovable, I'd say.
I think
Repo
Peak is the
here.
winner for me. I don't, it's really hard for me to say any other game is better to play this year with buds than Peak.
If there's one argument I will say against the friend slop stuff, which again, I love all these games, is that there is kind of a one note thing to this. Like Peak, you are kind of just, you're trying to climb that mountain. Repo, you're trying to put stuff in a cart. RV There Yet?
Lego, you're trying to get bricks.
Well, right, but there's a lot more variety within that. You know, there is strategy. There's numerous different board games. There's 50 different mini games. There is like different strategy stuff you can do and everything. Like Peak, Repo, RV There Yet is just kind of like, got to get up there, got to get this stuff, got to move this RV.
You're hurting yourself. Lego Party, you're just trying to get bricks and you're just trying to get money and you're doing anything you can to do the very simplest things. I cannot tell you how many times we were playing today. We were like, how many steps am I away from buying this thing with $50? Like that's not that innovative or interesting. But in Peak, the items you get are randomized. I cannot get up the mountain the same way ever, even if we try again and again and again. And this mountain, the algorithm changes of every design and every level. Every 24 hours, this game is 100% different. But even when I play the same mountain,
not 100%.
Yeah, I mean, it's still the same assets, same
Mary,
power up.
you're making a good argument, but like,
they're changing even like the level variety and the size because they have different biomes. So you
and
might
different
not
items
get,
you could pick right at the beginning, right?
yes, and they're also randomized.
Yeah.
So you don't know if you're going to get a lot more lollipops or if you're going to get the cannon or if you're going to get a bunch of ropes. That completely changes how you're going to climb.
Let me offer something here. I want to get Lego Party on the top 3 because right now it's Lego Party and 3 friend slop games, 3 very good friend slop games.
Yeah.
I will argue that of the 3 friend slop, Repo is maybe the weakest game. So I would offer take Repo off, put Lego Party on, and Lego Party doesn't have to win. Peak can win.
I played.
Doing my job for me.
I played Lego Party today. I played Repo and I played Peak. I have not played RV There Yet, and everything I hear about it, I want to play. Repo, I had a very fun night with you guys, and then I played with a couple friends, and I'm like, all right, I had more longevity with Lethal Company and way more with Phasmophobia, and I feel like it's in that same camp. It's like enter this area, and it's hilarious, and extract some stuff for the various values, but I really feel like that ran out of juice quickly.
And when there is the surprise of like, as much as we laughed at like, oh my God, I'm vomiting, or oh, this thing is like reverse my controls, that's fucking hilarious the first time it happens. You don't know what's going on. If you're really playing that game more than a couple times, it's how quickly is it going to turn into like, oh, I got this thing. I got it. Here's how I get past there. Okay, now I just need to reverse my controls, whatever. Like it loses the novelty haha factor, and it's more just another thing that happens,
I think.
Oh,
that-
Jake.
Oh,
We're going to cut Repo, and Peak is going to be the best game to play with buds.
Okay, I'll take it.
I'll
right.
take it. I'll take it. That's a fair judgment. That's a fair judgment.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, thank you, Your Honor. Yes.
Say it again.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mary?
It's Tendy time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
That's fair. That's fair. That feels fair.
Yeah, it feels
That
fair.
feels good. That feels good.
All right,
Feels
best
like-
game to play with buds.
Yeah, yeah.
The runner-ups are Are We There Yet and Lego Party, but the winner is Peak.
Yeah, that feels right.
I prefer Repo, but I think Lego Party is tired.
Tired?
Tired. I said what I said.
There was a look of glee on your face as we
When
fucked
Dan
in
lost,
over.
I was
when those monkeys
living-
did their fucking thing.
We'll get to the fucking monkeys.
Classic Dan.
Literally.
Have at it.
yeah. Okay.
All right, next category is Cool Dude of the Year.
Gender nooch.
Categories or nominees are
Joe Musashi of Shinobi.
Samoa Joe from Pirate Yakuza. Jake, can you grab me a beer?
Hinako from Silent Hill F.
Indiana Jones from Indiana Jones.
Atsu from Ghost of Yotei.
Pizza Chef from Death Stranding 2.
King of all cosmos of Once Upon a Katamari fame.
Donkey Kong.
Samus.
Sightseeing Mario. What is that?
Mariachi Waluigi.
Rooster from Ark Raiders. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Sure. Sightseeing Mario. Why am I
Sightseeing
blanking?
Mario is like backwards hat, sunglasses, Mario Sunshine beach shirt, shorts, probably
Mario- from
flip
Mario
flops
Kart?
from Mario Kart
Okay,
World.
yeah,
They all
yeah.
have these different like you just see this fucking dude and it's like, man, that's a cool Mario.
No, Mario's never, ever, ever been cool. So
you
can we
look
cut
at
that?
Sightseeing Mario.
Mario's not a cool
Thank
character.
you.
I'm looking up.
Which one do you want? I'll take this. Thank you.
I think he's very cool, and I'm going to pull up a thing. And you need to describe this man.
I think he's very cool.
Look how fucking cool that man is.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
All right. Yes.
All right.
Yes. Yeah. Flip flops.
Is he smoking a cig? Why is there
He
smoke
kind of
coming
looks like an
off his
RV
hand?
there guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Sightseeing Mario is fantastic.
Yeah, he's cool.
And then I will also pull up Mariachi Waluigi just so you can see that, which is kind of exactly what you would expect him to look like. Mariachi Waluigi. This is just a good mariachi outfit, and also like his idle animation, he's like doing this like snapping thing, like just a very cool variant of Waluigi.
Okay. Got like sort of Dia de los Muertos kind of vibe going on.
It's
Some of the clothes,
fantastic,
too.
yes.
Who's cooler?
Ooh, that's tough.
Samoa Joe is in Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
Yes, and I did not play this game, but I've seen clips of Samoa Joe in
I
there.
know he's cool.
And that's the thing. I just was that Samoa Joe is maybe just the coolest dude.
I could still take him, but he's cool.
He is. I know you guys aren't wrestling people. Just trust me when I say Samoa Joe kicks ass. He loves games. I cannot say enough about this man, and I want to see him do more video game stuff. He's in Twisted Metal, Pirate Yakuza now.
Loving games hasn't made me cool.
Have you seen yourself in the mirror lately? Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
that's true. Wait,
can we,
hold on.
Wait, we put me
cool
under
judge.
we put me
forgot
under
who I
pretentious.
was.
Can we put Judge Jake on Cool Dude of the Year?
Cool
Yeah.
Judge Jake.
No. It's already a crammed category.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
crammed.
I want to keep.
I don't need that.
Is
Kinda
Rooster the gun salesman?
No,
Yeah.
it's the fucking rooster.
Oh, the chick.
Yeah.
The
You can give him a
the
cowboy
chicken.
hat.
Oh, whatever,
Like-
chicken rooster, whatever.
No,
it's a rooster.
Yeah.
That's a rooster, yeah.
Which
Yeah.
which is a chicken.
What?
What?
Boy-
Roosters are
boy-
chickens.
Boy
Well,
chicken.
yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can give him a cowboy hat.
Yeah,
That's the
and
important
he
part.
just yeah, you can get him a cowboy hat. I love also too that apparently you just never see him. He's not like modeled in the game. It's just you get back and it's like he found a bunch of shit for you. It's like
Yep.
No, yeah,
I didn't even
there's
see him. He was just doing his job,
What
running
a
around.
nice guy.
Yeah.
Oh, you see him in the UI.
Yeah.
Well, he's like, he like does, he shakes. And
But not in the game. You're not like down
Oh, sure. 'cause
fighting arcs and he's
the hideout is like
Yes.
glorified menus.
Yes.
Chickens are fucking cool too. Have you been to Key West? They're cool. If you put a cowboy hat on one of them, that makes them even cooler. That's fucking.
Just
sick
it's a
thing.
cool dude.
I want to like someone I don't want to cut, so I don't know how helpful this is.
Well, you have to.
If anybody has an obvious cut, go for it. I think Atsu is a really good character.
Yeah,
and I thought
she's awesome.
She's a badass.
She's
She
great.
is badass. Along those lines, Hinako is so fucking cool because they are putting her in some of the most absurdly scary, terrifying situations that I've ever seen. And in no point is she just like this sobbing mess. She's just like, cool, I guess I got to hit this person with a board with a nail in it. Like, let's go. This person is an action hero wrapped in the body of a schoolgirl. I'm like obsessed with her. I think they did such a good job with making her the protagonist. I was blown away by the character development of this and just how rad she is. So absolutely cool, deserving of being on here. I will fight for her.
She is an incredible character. I don't want to spoil anything, and it depends on interpretations. But there's one interpretation where I'm like, maybe she's not so cool though, you know.
But that's what makes her nuanced and interesting. And Silent Hill is actually about that. The protagonists have a history of like being like sometimes complicated and shitty, but like that's what makes them like in the moment. You're just like, damn, this person's really going through hell and high water for what they believe in.
I was thinking it's
amazing.
a character like I've never really seen written in a game before. In a way, it's a very, very well written character with some very cool moments. I'm with Mary, where I think I'd fight for her too, at least
for now.
I want to offer 2 cuts. One, King of All Cosmos. I think I added him. He's like, I've just always found him to be a very just cool funny,
dude.
flamboyant, just like loud character.
Visually appealing.
Yeah, just a cool
the universe
design.
on accident.
Yeah, I just think he's hilarious. I mean, there's nothing really in Once Upon a Katamari that makes him that much different than any other Katamari game. So I think we can cut that. And then Indiana Jones is just like, look, Indiana Jones has been Indiana Jones since 1984. He's always been cool. There's nothing in the Great Circle that like.
I would say he's less cool in this because it's not
actually Harrison Ford. Yeah.
You know, like he's still cool because he's Indiana Jones, but like,
we should. I don't know if we ever mentioned last year we did our Game of the Year at a time when we could all get together.
Yes.
The 2 major games that came out that we promised we would talk about, didn't say necessarily we would promise we'd love them, were Indiana Jones and the Great Circle and Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. So that's why Indiana Jones is on here, because we wanted to make sure we touched on them.
But yeah, I think we cut that and King of All Cosmos.
Okay.
I'll make the argument for Samus here. Like Samus, I think she's always just looked incredible. It's like one of the coolest designs ever. But also in this game, it's funny because like some people hate the fact that there's like extra characters and stuff added here. But like these other characters, when they meet Samus, they're always just like kind of fan. It's like, oh my God, it's fucking Samus. Like there's one girl who's just like, I want to take a picture with you. And oh my God, I can't believe I'm meeting Samus and all this. And they're all just kind of marking out. And she doesn't talk. So like she just kind of like stares at them while they're being like fanboys. And like at most, she'll just kind of like nod or just like shrug. It's just like not at all. It's just nonplussed by this. And just doing the coolest shit. You know, when you summon your motorcycle, it's just a 20-foot backflip in the air, lands super gracefully on this sweet fucking space motorcycle and cruises across the desert. It's just, and then every, like, you know, in Metroid games, as you get upgrades and things like that, or whole new suits, the design of the suit changes. And there are a couple times in Metroid Prime 4 where they're like larger changes happen to the suit. And it's just like, ooh, that looks like I've seen so many cool Samus designs, but there were a couple times in this where I was like, God damn it, that's a cool design.
I was sold on having her in this list when I got Viola and just stopped on the bike, and the way she just stands there, and I'm like, oh, she's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like
all timer.
The bike looks cool.
The Viola's incredible. Yeah. Yeah. I want to keep her.
You can't keep both of your cool Nintendo boys.
Both of them. There's a lot of them.
Choose your favorite bro.
All right. I want to
I also want to say I think this is a strategic choice by you to have like 4 of something from the same game. That way you have to get one of them in.
There's 2 from the same game.
I'm such a good person from sacrificing one.
There's
when
2.
you strategically put in multiple.
There's 2 from the same game.
Pick your fucking favorite.
Kill Waluigi. I love Waluigi. Sightseeing Mario, he's got sunglasses. He just looks cooler.
Yeah, but flip-flops are just never, they're so rarely
Mario
cool.
pulls it off.
I don't think so. I think he's more at home.
He's gonna go next.
Joe from Shinobi is like, he's a cool ninja. Like, I mean, like, there's a lot of cool ninjas in video games.
Dude, a cool fucking ninja is way cooler
so
than
is Atsu.
Myra.
Atsu is a cool ninja, and she's way cooler.
I think Atsu's cooler.
I'm amazed you're fighting for Mario more than a ninja.
I don't know if I'll fight for Mario more than Atsu, because Atsu is like, God, I just love, like, you'll encounter like 3 cocky dudes, just like a non-story thing. It's like, oh, who are these 3 assholes, like, riding horses around? You walk up, they're like, oh, I guess I'm going to get my bounty, gonna kill you. And she'll just like walk up, like pull a sword out, say something cool, and you just slaughter them in the coolest way.
She does like
She cuts their head off.
She pulls a guitar out, plays a guitar, and a wolf shows up. And then once she kills you, she wipes your blood on this like white scorecard she has.
God, while wearing a scary ass mask and stuff, like she's so fucking cool.
I said this during, oh man, this is more of a later in the episode, but like I said this when we talked about the game in the first episode after embargo. The game kind of encourages you to embrace how badass she is. You get a mask from all of the major characters you kill. So what I started doing, I was like, you get a lot of cool looking masks in that game.
Yeah.
It felt most badass to me to wear the mask of the one I most recently killed from the main crew, because then I show up to the next one, and in the cutscenes, you're wearing the snake's mask when you're about like, they're like, oh my God.
They recognize it.
Yeah,
and it's like, I
it's
don't even know if
fucking
they
cool.
address it, but it's like in your head, you can have that head cannon of like, hey, you know where this fucking came from. You're next.
Yeah, she's
is so
cool.
good.
And then like, I also appreciate that the Sucker Punch, I think she can get a bit one note if you're just playing a lot of the side stuff, but the main storyline, when you get into it, I think they introduce characters that play really good foils to her in a way that she's like, maybe I was just kind of killing way too many people the last 10 hours, which like, I appreciate that right when I'm like, maybe she's not the badass. They're like this, and then she changed. Yeah, I don't know. I just think.
Yeah, you're just extremely killing people in that game. She's up there.
She's got reasons to be pissed off.
After talking about these really fucking rad people, I think that the rooster is out.
All right.
Yeah, but
If
yeah.
a rooster wins to these women, I'll kill you.
I guess we got him.
That rooster always gives me my stuff.
From a menu.
So wacky.
I'm an ally, so I gotta pick a woman. I guess fucking Atsu, fucking Hinako, and Samus just have to win now, or else I'm an idiot.
That
And
rooster
it
seems
just-
problematic. I don't know. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, has anyone seen the rooster's tweets yet?
Oh,
no.
we're gonna milkshake rooster. God. All right, let's cut. Donkey Kong's always cool.
Where was he January 6th?
DK doesn't know who the president is. There's no way.
This guy is fine. Is he
No.
the coolest dude
There's
of the year?
nothing in Bonanza that makes him cooler than I've always thought Donkey Kong was just a cool dude I'd like to hang out with. I still feel that way.
He's admirable. Like
admirable.
his entire goal is to get bananas.
He just loves fucking bananas.
What would you do if you hung out with Donkey Kong?
fucking
I think it'd just be-
slam some nanners, dude. What do you think?
I just think he would be a positive presence to be around. He's just like grunting and giving thumbs up and stuff. And I'm like, I just like the whole attitude.
beer?
He's punching.
Got a good
I would,
attitude.
if he hasn't had beer, I would peer pressure
Oh
Donkey
my
Kong into
God.
getting drunk with me.
He would
Yeah.
punch a hole to China if he drank enough beers from here.
I'd be right behind him. I would be hanging off him like Paulie. He's like, yeah, this kicks ass.
Just fucking,
we get
like-
arrested. Like, we have to walk the line like a DUI.
He's got one of the construction hats with beer, like just some Uda pills funneling into his mouth the whole way through the core.
He's great, but he's always been great. Nothing special this year.
So for Pirate Yakuza, I have a question. Is this Samoa Joe's coolest?
Is
like,
it because it's Samoa
incarnation.
Joe?
Because it's Samoa Joe. That's it. Like I don't have an argument here. I haven't played the game.
I also want to raise the point. I fear for us if we cut him. Like if he ever sees this. I'm just joking.
There's a non-zero
I
chance
thought
he
you
would
said
hear
you
this.
could take him.
I'm
Can you?
not
you
afraid
can
of that
take
guy.
him. I'm not worried,
guys. If as long as you're in my presence, you're safe.
Okay,
Even
cool.
if Samoa Joe
Can
barrels
you do
into
an
the
ocular pat down of the room?
I'll assess the situation. I'll let you guys know what the plan A, B, and C is for escaping.
And Mike would just be like, run?
No.
I understand cutting him.
Hopefully, I
'cause
have some sort of fake sumo suit that I just bounce off him.
Hopefully, Samoa Joe will take pity on you once you've pissed yourself.
Yeah, piss and shit.
we can cut him.
what you want me to fuck.
Maybe we cut him since none of us have played the game he's in.
Yeah, it's probably a good-
Just
a
credit to
safe-
Samoa Joe for being very cool.
Wow, a very impressive cool dude of the year that he made it as far as he did without us playing
None of
the
us played
fucking
it.
game.
Pizza Chef.
Yeah, Pizza Chef. It's just one of those wacky Kojima moments where it's like, oh, what?
He's so wacky, Kojima. Oh my God. Can you go back up to most up its own ass and increase the font of Kojima?
Have you seen the Pizza Chef fight?
No.
It is a super choreographed, impressive, fun fight where you're in a pizza kitchen, rolling over counters and stuff, throwing pizza at each other, and like it's just a cool scene. And he's the one who teaches you pizza dough and everything.
I think
but
Kojima stumbled across that TikToker who does all the fancy like pizza dough flips in his backyard and punches him and stuff. He's like, I'm gonna put that in my game, even though it doesn't make sense.
no, everything. The logic is sound with everything he's ever done. We can cut him.
We got one more to cut. Well, it can't be Sightseeing Mario because I'm not an ally.
I think it could.
I
just
think
don't
it should
he's
be
that
Sightseeing
cool.
Mario. I really do.
I want to be clear. This is not about like, this is not a gender battle. One of these is obviously not fucking as cool as the
I know.
others. Let's be
I
real.
think it's Silent Hill F.
You're out of your mind.
Well, I didn't play it, so it can't be that cool.
That's not my fault that you don't
There is-
game enough.
There is
Oh,
something
that's-
that happens inside. I won't say what it is, but there's something that happens in Silent Hill F that is way more badass that Hinako does more than anyone on this list.
Have you seen Sightseeing Mario?
Yes.
Yeah, because you Googled for us.
I don't think Hinako should just stay. I'm fighting for Hinako to win.
Over Atsu?
I am not kidding. She is the most badass protagonist. She is so fucking cool. The way she keeps her calm and collective under the most extreme conditions should be studied. And they make it believable. She's not just this like numb person who's going through this. She's suffering, but she fucking gets her shit together and stabs people through the pain. It's unbelievable what she goes through.
And like there is a scene that is just like it is. Yeah, it's something else. Like I haven't seen it in a game before.
Nightmare
Not to be
fuel.
too hyperbolic, but like there's a moment in that game where it turns and I'm like, oh, I can't. They're not doing this. They're not doing this. And then they do it, and I'm like, whoa, okay.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. So are we cutting Samus or Sightseeing Mario?
It's kind of up to you.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's Sophie's choice, really.
In the same way that we cut Donkey Kong for just being kind of, hey, he's always been Donkey Kong and always been really cool. Samus is incredibly cool in Metroid Prime 4. But the motorcycle does bring it up a little bit.
But isn't Sightseeing Mario just like a like character aesthetic?
How dare you?
I have.
Yes, it is. We can cut him.
Sorry.
You fought so hard.
They gave him sunglasses and a Hawaiian shirt.
Jesus. We had to fight so hard for this shit.
Mary.
I think you should thank Mike and I for this.
Wow.
You want to make the font bigger?
No, you guys should all be added to Loserville.
Loserville?
You guys are all worthless. This is an obvious list that we had to fight through a lot of crap for. I had to argue multiple times for a fucking chicken to get cut.
I'm on your side. I'm an ally.
You lift your fist to me.
So who's the coolest dude though?
Oh, I think Atsu is just
I didn't
unbelievable.
play Silent Hill F, but you guys seem passionate about Hinako.
Yeah, Hinako sounds really
to
cool.
me, it's Atsu over Samus. But I didn't play. Actually, I've only played Ghost of Yotei here.
That's true. I haven't played Samus. I haven't had time to play Metroid Prime 4, but I have played Ghost of Yotei. I do think Atsu is such a badass.
Yeah.
It is because of the experiences I've had with Hinako that I think that Silent Hill F takes the cake for me. This might have to go to a judge because I think they're both incredible. They're
I
both
get to pick?
incredible. I can't.
You've played all three. Yeah, you should be the one to pick.
Oh, shit.
He's really soaking
All
in
right.
it.
Letting the bongo hit before he's.
Hinako.
Wow.
I gotta play that game.
Okay.
I had faith. I had faith in this judge.
Silent Hill faith.
I didn't have to gerrymander anything. It just naturally.
Well, the check did clear,
It was
so-
right. Yeah.
Can I
All right,
go to the bathroom
so-
super quick?
Yeah, go piss.
Is this the right time? Or,
We
should
can
I,
read,
I'll
do it now while we read through.
Or I'll do nominees and then I'll.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, cool dude of the year runner-ups are Samus and Atsu, but the coolest dude of the year is Hinako from Silent Hill F.
It's true. I also think this is a good time, Dan, to just re-up what we're doing here.
Yes. Everyone, if you're just joining us, I am Dan Reichert. This is Mary Kish. This is Mike Mahardy. And this is cool Judge Jake Decker. We are Fire Escape Cast. If you have never heard us, check us out on your podcast platform of choice. And we are a video game podcast. We've known each other for a long time. We all work together, kind of like, I guess, GameSpot's weirdly the like.
Games media for a decade, and now we talk about games in our off hours, and we are discussing Game of the Year deliberations, including very specific categories for games that we just think deserve mentions. We have nominees, we have honorable mentions, and we have awards, and we are in the thick of it.
Yes, we are probably like at least maybe over halfway through now.
Hopefully, we're like 4 hours.
I think we still have some more hours here to go. But yes, we are working through our categories right now, and our next category is
Dumb thing of the year, parentheses, good.
your nominees are
The Couch Gag from Simpsons Fortnite.
Leapers and Arc Raiders.
Monaco's foot fetish in Expedition 33.
Smoking in RV There Yet.
Cannon and Peak.
Lollipop in Peak.
The Gummy Room from Kirby Air Riders.
I'm sorry, do you want to take the next one too?
Higante from Kirby Air Riders.
The Zebra Song in DK Bonanza.
I think Dan should just do this splash of Death Stranding
I
stuff
agree.
here.
Okay.
Dan, these are yours.
All right, the Coffin Board in Death Stranding 2. The Die Hard Man Dance in Death Stranding 2. The Pizza Chef Fight in Death Stranding 2. Cut that. Nobody likes Pizza Chef here. Guitar Battle in Death Stranding 2. All right, so this is good, dumb thing. All right, let's just get the Death Stranding stuff out of the way here.
Can we add the banana dudes? Or no, that's...
They're under. Wait, I thought were they not under the cool dudes? No, they were under something else. They were fuckers. Yeah. So I'm gonna say these 3 Death Stranding 2 things, and I will just let you. I will graciously allow you to just have one of them.
Great,
stay.
yeah.
Okay. The Coffin Board. There are coffins in Death Stranding 2. They're like cool future coffins. They're like sleek and cool, and and you can surf on them. You can basically tie them to you and like surf down mountains and kind of like snowboard through areas and stuff. You can also like shove bodies in it and bury it and stuff like that. But I just liked surfing around on like snow-covered mountains on a coffin. I thought was very cool. The Die Hard Man Dance. God, how do I...
Die Hard Man is the...
He became the
dude
president.
With the mask, yeah.
He had the mask in the first game. He became the president. Then he died. Then he came back as a mannequin torso in Death Stranding 2. And then there's a point where you and the current U.S. president are on the beach, which is a bit of a purgatory between the living world and the dead world. And you're kind of just talking about the nature of the universe. And then the fucking mannequin pops up and does a fucking, like, he's doing like James Brown call outs, like, good God, like dancing around this mannequin. And then like, it's just Die Hard Man. And he comes back and it's this whole crazy song and dance number thing that is just during a very serious moment. And it tickled me quite a bit.
This is Dumb Thing of the Year good?
I don't think, yes.
How far into the game is that?
It's 60 hours.
Okay, that's why I didn't see it, because I played like 30.
Yes, and then even beyond that, it's you and Higgs, Troy Baker's character, the villain. The final battle is like, Kojima always ends these things with like it's a couple, you're shirtless on top of a Metal Gear fighting in the flames and stuff like that. This one, it's this climactic battle, but you've got guitars. I don't remember why Sam has a guitar, but Higgs has a guitar from like the trailers and all that stuff. And you are just like guitar battling back and forth like a fucking Guitar Man sequence and hitting each other with guitars and stuff. And a fucking giant baby comes out of the sky and all this stuff. And it is just like the most unrestrained Death Stranding has ever been, 1 or 2. And I just had to smile because it's like, okay, we just don't care at all about any sense of keeping things restrained. It is like full unchained Kojima in a way that like I like a lot of people don't like. So those are the 3 things I liked the most, like dumb Death Stranding 2 things. So you can select one to stay for now. Doesn't have to stay forever.
Why does it?
I think Coffin Board is not a dumb thing. I think it's just cool.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I think it's just rad. Like I love using that thing, you know?
It doubles as an underground incinerator in tar pits as well.
Yeah, because
Which I would argue that's not good for the game design, but it's still cool.
Because a body will create a
We're not
void
talking
out
about good
if-
mechanics. Yeah.
I think his repentance for Dan making us listen to 4 things that he knew couldn't get through so he could get one through, we should cut all of them.
That's exactly what he was doing.
This is 100% your strategy. You're doing it again, and I would like you to be punished for it. You get none. Thank you. Good day.
I love how I don't even know what my strategy is, and you do. Like, I've never. You're giving me too much credit for my thought process.
I would say, for my own sake, let's keep Coffin Board for now, but Guitar Battle and Die Hard Man sound stupid.
We had
that
to
sounds
listen
like
to
that sounds
them.
like I don't know what to do with this game. They need to fight each other with guitars. Now that I say it out loud, that sounds cool. But like I within the game's context, I don't.
I think I just love it when there are creators that clearly no one's telling them no. I just like that a lot. You know, whether it's James Cameron or Hideo Kojima
Joseph
or the
Harris.
Evangelion guy with Joseph. Yeah. Only when it's ones I like. Yeah.
or someone at Gearbox. You love that?
No, not at all.
Is that your favorite thing?
Yeah. It's not for everyone. I mean, it'd be cool if we keep Coffin Board for a little bit.
Okay. My argument was Coffin Board is just cool. It's not dumb. Why it should not be.
I mean,
yeah.
surfing on a coffin is
I guess it is. when you
pretty
put it that
dumb.
way, but
That-
I was like, it's
You say it out loud though, and it sounds like the coolest fucking thing ever. Like imagine fucking or like snowboarding down a fucking
you
slope
got
on your
great grandma in there or whatever, and you're
that's her dying wish. I want
like
you
a
to
Darby Allin.
I want you to go down a black diamond with me inside the coffin,
Your grandma's corpse.
strapped to your grandma's casket, and you just smash into a tree. I gotta get down. It's what you wanted.
Does sound pretty good.
maybe
Coffin
that's
flop.
something good, you know.
Dad.
I'm torn.
Let's just keep it for now. You can cut the other ones because I'm generous.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Very thoughtful, Dan.
What is this?
I don't know. It's
Am
a
I
table.
squeaking?
It's a table. I think.
The table seems to be squeaking. Yeah, I've noticed it too.
Bathroom.
I'm good. All right. Do you guys know the Zebra song, Bananza?
I do. Yeah.
It's fantastic. Like I love all the bespoke songs when you do a Bonanza bullshit. That's the best one by far. I like that. Good, dumb. Tell me about Gigante in Kirby Air Riders.
Okay. What was it? Gigante?
Gigante. Mike's nodding and
So-
thumbs up. Yeah,
You guys haven't played a lot of Kirby Airs. I know you have.
I played a decent amount, and I'm
the stars,
intrigued.
right? They're all just little things, right?
the machines.
The machines.
Yeah,
They're all
yeah,
just
yeah.
these little things that they stand on. They're very cute. You know?
Yeah.
There's legendary ones too, right? And these
I don't know if I got
legendary
any.
ones are a little bigger. Gigante takes up the entire stage on City Trial, and it just
Is it a thing that you can just pick from the machine
no,
select?
You have to unlock it, and you have to collect all the parts. And if you do, it just levels all the buildings in City Trial. It's broken. It doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be there. But it is to your point, like it seems like Sakurai was like, I just want to put this in the game because I think it's kind of cool. It's unbalanced. It's ridiculous, but it just takes up the entire stage. Whenever you do a spin, it's incredibly slow, but you can see all the people you knock out. And then if you get it, the default City Trial ending is everyone against you who's got it. It's pretty cool.
And this is a thing that you earn in one City Trial. So it's not a thing. It's not like a vehicle you unlock and you can pick it whenever, right?
You do have to unlock it in a different mode, but once you've unlocked it, then it'll appear in City Trial.
But you can't pick it
You
as
can't
your main
pick
machine.
it
I
'cause
see.
it-
Okay.
So it is very random based. Doesn't happen every run.
Honestly, that's like I like broken things like that.
It's so stupid.
That
Like,
sounds
the
amazing.
scale of it is ridiculous.
Okay, I'm on board with that. That sounds
Like
great.
we have the gummy room.
I
here.
love that. That was
love
when
the
I kind
gummy
of
room,
realized what
too.
Kirby Air Riders was, because like I never played the GameCube game really, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And it just seems like chaos. And then when I went into the gummy room, I just realized again, it's just like, oh, no one's telling them no.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a room full of you look at fucking gummies, and you can zoom in on them, and you have a sword and a
And then
magnet
physics,
or whatever.
You know, you
Yeah.
bounce them around.
I would say if we're picking a Kirby Air Riders thing, that Gigante thing sounds more substantial.
Gigante.
But Gigante. But I do think the gummy room is what made me respect Kirby Air Riders.
I think if we want one Kirby Air Riders thing, I would fight for Gigante over the gummy room.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, Mary, we're all killing our babies here.
Yeah.
You did some Kirby, I did some Death Stranding. Which peak thing?
I mean, I think they're both good in different ways. They're both absurdly stupid. The cannon in Peak is meant to help you launch each other to an area that you would not have been able to climb to, but you can't really tell where your destination is going to be until you put someone in it and send them packing. Very funny to launch someone into a mountain and hope that they get to the area they're meant to get to without dying.
Is there like a dotted line or a reticle or something, or do you just kind of like point and shoot?
It's a point and shoot situation. And so you're kind of like, it just like reminds me of this thing. It reminds me of like a real cannon where you're like, someone's got to get in there. And one of your friends has to be like, it'll be me. And you get in this cannon and just hope that you fucking make your destination. If they don't, we all laugh. If you do, we all cheer. It results in these epic cheers or laughter of whatever ends up happening. So I think it's a very funny addition to this game. And it didn't start in Peak. It was added later on. And when Canon was added, collectively, all players were like, what an absurdly funny, ridiculously stupid thing to add to this game. We needed more ropes. We needed ladders. We needed practical things. And this game was like, you get a cannon that you can't control. Good luck. And I think that's funny.
That's
and
perfect.
I think it's dumb and it's good. The lollipop was, this is funny. It's canon in the sense that it was originally in the game and it was always in the game. The lollipop is an enhancer for your stamina. So you eat a lollipop, immediately you get unlimited stamina for like 10 seconds. So let's say you cannot climb this thing, it's too tall, and there's only one of you. This is a perfect opportunity to take a lollipop, hurry up and climb. That way you can maybe put a rope down for everybody else. But the second your 10 seconds is up, you go into a sugar crash and you pass out.
That's funny.
And so it's very funny because you might actually succeed and get to the part that you're trying to get to, but when you pass out, you can roll off the edge. It's just it's just very funny to like lick a lollipop and then be like, I can do it, and you get to the top and then you fall off. I think it's very funny. They're both brilliant, but I think the canon has resulted in some of the funniest. It is chaos. It is chaotic that the developers thought of this as a traversal mechanic, and I applaud them for coming up with something so stupid.
It sounds like a three-suit, like a Laurel and Hardy bit or something of just like the physical comedy of just like, I'm gonna put someone in a cannon and see what the fuck happens. It's almost certainly gonna be stupid. Like I think that sounds incredible. Lollipop sounds great too, but Cannon sounds better.
They're both so stupid and so funny, but yeah, I would have to go with the Cannon. Smoking an RV there yet is so stupid, but it does actually give you it gives you like a boost of stamina as well. I think ultimately what it is it's aesthetic. It's very funny to be in an RV with your peers. You're looking around and one person's driving, maybe someone's flipping burgers and somebody's doing nothing, but everybody's smoking a fucking cig. And it's just really
chugging some lung beers.
And there's beers. It's unnecessary. I don't know what the developers were thinking, because you could tell they had to make very stern decisions of what they had time and energy to code into this game. There's moose in this game that don't walk. They're just ping images that like you can tell when they ran out of budget and we're out of time. But they put a lot of energy into these cigs. They put a lot of energy into you being able to smoke a cigarette. It just fits
the aesthetics. You're just these like pudgy dudes with an RV, and it's like that does seem like such a natural yeah, this fits here. This is great.
They're so silly and unnecessary, and I think it's exemplary of this category. It is so stupid, and it is a funny thing, and they added a mechanic to it, so it actually has a value. When you smoke the cigarette, you get like a boost of energy, and you can do something if you need to. But ultimately, it's for cool factor.
I got something that I'll mention, but I will also cut right afterwards. But like Simpsons Fortnite, I loved so much. But like as far as the gags and stuff like that, I was trying to think of there's a million little ones and references where it's like, oh, you see the rake on the ground. Yeah. I know what we're gonna do there. Oh, you see the phone at Moe's bar. Okay, I see. It's so good. And there's so much for people like us that just love Simpsons and stuff. It's like it delivers all that
core
stuff.
To my being. I'm glad that they were able to capitalize on it so well.
Yeah, and I think the reason the couch gag was maybe the best version of it with Fortnite is because Fortnite is already this insane thing where it's like every IP that's ever existed is in there, and then you put this super iconic thing if you go in, there's the Evergreen Terrace portion of the map. You go down there, you can go into the Simpsons house, you can take a mission from Marge or whatever, but also you go to the couch and you can hit X to sit. And it's just like, I was playing as Solid Snake and my sister was playing as Vegeta, and we hit X to sit, and now just Homer's or Snake is there holding basically a Duff. They rebranded Slurp. And it's just like Solid Snake and Vegeta on the Simpsons couch. And it's like, that's so stupid and funny. And then when you think about just like, oh, it could be a Xenomorph, it could be Ariana Grande, it could be like, man, what an exemplary, like
stupid. This
is what Fortnite is, just everything ever, and it's just kind of wild to see it all together in a way that I think could feel a lot shittier. But Fortnite, I kind of love how they do it. So I wanted to pick something from Simpsons Fortnite just because there's a lot of good, dumb things in there. I think we cut it. I think there's some stronger ones here, but like, again, Simpsons Fortnite was fantastic.
How about Minoko's foot fetish? This is like kind of funny. Is it, does it hang with the others?
You're the foot guy, right?
What? No. Don't show me your feet.
On.
Mike, don't you want to represent this one because you are a little freak boy?
I'm a freak boy, but not with feet.
Didn't you add this one?
No.
Who added this?
Jake did, I think.
Little toesy woesies.
I mean, look at us. Who looks like a foot freak?
The owner of footjudge.com.
Order.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, so we're cutting that.
I didn't add it. But like, they really are the hottest appendage.
They all look the same. Like every foot looks the exact fucking same.
That's not true.
Some people fucking love it.
No, they don't look the same.
I mean,
I think
Kojima does.
There's nuance.
I mean, some are like probably missing toes and shit, or have like dirty. Anyway, I think I love the zebra song. I don't know. I think there's stronger examples of good dumb things this year.
Okay.
I think we have to make an argument for Leapers. I haven't heard it yet.
Yes.
I can do this. Have you seen those things jump?
Yes, and it's not just that they jumped. It is that you try to kill them, and then everything else starts jumping. When like the amount of times that you go to kill them, and it's like, oh fuck, like they're still going.
They just throw all their weight at something, and if it's a wall, they'll hit the wall. The animations are like very good, and they just kind of tumble and fall, and they look so stupid when they do this. There's just limbs flying everywhere, but they're also like scary as hell.
Yeah,
I think they're real dumb. Just because of how their limbs are flying everywhere, they're bashing against things. I think it should be here, but there's some stiff competition.
This is a strong 5 here. Ooh boy. I think this category should be like the thing that is dumb and funny, but also like has like it's actually like it's not just a gag. It is a thing that actually kind of plays into the game. And I think most of these, like definitely the cannon, Gigante, I mean the coffin board is actually a really good way of getting around. The leapers they're actually really good enemies too. God, I think there's an argument. Maybe the smoking is the least actual, like that seems like the most aesthetic kind of vibes thing. Like then
it's not essential or necessary. It is very dumb and it is good, but I don't think it's as good as these others. So I'm willing to cut it. I will say right now, I have said this before, but I think it is the noble and honorable thing to do to also cut Death Stranding to stop you from doing the thing that you always do.
What's that?
You just shove a bunch of shit down our throats and hope that one gets through.
I think the coffin board is cool though.
It's really cool.
Like if that was a strategy, it worked because I love the coffin board.
Yeah, he got you.
It wasn't like a considered strategy. I just like a lot of things in Death Stranding.
That's one of the few things I love in that. No, it's not. I like a lot in that game, but
I would say cut smoking and maybe cut leapers.
I think leapers.
I think it's cool to be anti-tobacco.
Smoking. Oh, okay, that's a good point.
Yeah, which one's saving lives?
Smoking is so cool.
You're literally surfing around on an already dead body, where smoking is creating more of them. That could trigger a void out.
Yeah, but it's not cool
of your
thing
life.
of the year. It's dumb thing of the year.
Oh, you're right. Dumb
It's
good.
It's dumb good.
All right, and we're taking smoking out.
We can take smoking
we
out.
doing
Okay.
that? So then, what is the dumbest thing of the year? Good.
Dumb good. Honestly, Mary makes a good point for canon.
Cannon's so fucking stupid.
It sounds like, but it does sound like
effective.
it actually seems like a thing where if it goes well, it could be a game changer,
Only
right? For that
if
run.
it goes well.
But it
Sometimes
could also
you
be-
shoot them to their death.
That sounds amazing. All of these are great. Like Gigante sounds incredible too, but that cannon, that seems like what this category is.
I just also want you to say, like, when you have like 4 people and somebody, because these are, prop gen of what item you get, when someone's like, there's a cannon, everyone goes, oh, because you don't know if it's good or bad yet. Like, it's sick, but like, it could be the death of the entire run. That's how risky it is. It's so funny.
I
like
also
it.
just like the idea of launching someone up and being like, oh yeah, they died.
Yeah. So put them in a cannon, shot them, they die.
That sucks.
Yeah. I would vote for cannon.
Okay. Are we agreed?
Yeah, I think so.
Agreed.
All right. Dumb thing of the year, good. The runner-ups are Coffin Board, Death Stranding 2, Gigante, Kirby Air Ride, and Cannon and Peak is the winner.
Good job,
I think
everyone.
that's a good category.
I agree.
That was good.
So I believe we are. No, we're not. I thought we're on our last
Jesus.
category.
No,
before the
1,
end.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 more.
I think we need to start burning through some of these.
We'll see. Some of them will be longer than others, definitely.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, next one is dumb thing of the year, bad.
So this is a thing that is stupid, just like the last
It's
category.
stupid and bad.
But we don't like it.
Right. Yeah, we like the other dumb things. We don't like these dumb things. The nominees are
Amiibo sound effects in Metroid.
weird campaign choices in Black Ops 7,
Everything about Mind's Eye.
Die Hard Man Dance.
the Xbox ROG Ally,
Lost Soul aside.
Tower Dominion's aesthetic.
online lobbies in the wheelchair basketball game.
Everything Mario Party Jam.
Tell I was sorry.
Weird, I think it's mine that says Randy Pitchford. I want to say to cut. The Xbox ROG Ally has major problems. Mostly tied to Windows and everything. I will say, despite its problems and its frustrations, it is like the one I travel with. Like I am traveling with it. Like it runs things very well now that I've got like the full screen experience and all that. Like it's a powerful handheld. I like the ergonomics of it and everything. The Windows stuff sucks. I hate that stuff.
Weren't you locked in a loop of not being able to log in?
Yeah. Oh, I've had so many different problems with it, but like the fact that I am still like putting it in my
Using
bag
it,
when I
yeah.
travel and stuff, and like again, I fucking love my Steam Deck. But there are certain games and stuff that like will run better on the Xbox ROG Ally, and like I'm not even using the Xbox parts of it. I'm like loading up Steam. I love Steam.
okay.
You know, it's basically a little more powerful Steam Deck to me. But if I want to play Fortnite on it, if I like when I was home over Thanksgiving playing all that with my sister, I was playing on the ROG Ally. You know, you can't easily load up the Epic Game Store on a Steam Deck. So I want to take that off. It's got fucking problems for sure, but I don't think it's beyond saving.
I would say we can cut Tower Dominion's aesthetic. I think it is bad. It's really dumb. I love that game.
I don't think it's dumb thing of the year.
I don't
bad.
think it's dumb. I don't think it contends with a lot of the stuff here. That was just the one I added because that is the biggest knock I have against that
I
game.
guess to add to that, then I would say weird campaign choices in Black Ops 7 because I didn't actually play it. I just saw videos of it and I was like, that looks dumb, and then just moved on with
I mean,
my
it doesn't
life.
seem like a great campaign anyway, but also
you
the
play
fact
it?
that, yeah, me and Kayla like loaded it up and we're like, let's check it out. And it's like, we both right away were like, there's just a million little things from like, oh, these characters have health bars and it's all built for like multiplayer. And it's got like a loot system. It just doesn't feel like I like the traditional Call of Duty campaigns. This felt like just a weird hodgepodge DLC mode that like just did not
So
feel
it's like
good
not
at
even
all.
dumb. It's just kind of bad.
It just sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Call of Duty, everything about Black Ops 7 just seemed like a total misstep. I'll just say the Mario Party Jamboree thing is insane. It's like one of those things that's like way too expensive. It's like an add-on version or Switch 2 edition upgrade of Mario Party Jamboree, which is not a great Mario Party game anyway. And it's just like separated into like, oh, you can play like the old Mario Party Jamboree, but it doesn't have a resolution boost, but you can play the new Switch 2 edition stuff here, but then your unlocks there don't go to... It's just a very weird Nintendo thing of like, this package doesn't make any fucking sense. It's almost hard to describe how confusing it is. We tried to stream it a couple times, and like, none of the new stuff they added is like super substantial or good or anything, and it's just... It's so confusing that like I don't even think it's worth talking about. I just think it sucks. Like again, Lego Party. That's what I go to right now. Mario Party Jamboree on Switch 2 is bad.
I like threw out Lost Soul aside because I was like, that was a really dumb game. I don't know if you saw much of this game, but it was absolutely like, I think it was a Sony published game as well. That was just kind of like, what? Sony helped fund it. I don't know. It's a very strange game, but I didn't really play it. I just watched footage of it and I was like, yeah, that looks bad.
Looks bad.
Mine's Eye. What's going on there?
I mean,
is that even like dumb, or is that just like a catastrophic failure?
Yeah, I think that's probably.
It's like dumb is like I think dumb is like, duh, what a dumb thing. Like Mind's Eye was a massive waste of time and resources and I'm sure talent that worked at the studio, which is bad leadership. Just the final game seemed soulless and terrible. And then there was like recent stuff too, where I think this goes into like larger like labor and layoff stuff, which isn't really what this category is about. So I don't even know if maybe it's just that game fucking sucks and everything surrounding it seems like it stinks. But I don't know if it's necessarily like, no, a dumb thing, you know?
Yeah.
Let me just tell you about the amiibo sound effects in Metroid. So I have a bunch of amiibo for some fucking reason. And usually when I get a new Nintendo first party game, it's like, okay, what's the amiibo support? And I didn't want to buy the $50 fucking Samus bike ones or anything like that. But I got these old Metroid ones. They usually, like, if it's the same series, it usually does something. You go into the amiibo scan thing and you scan the old ones, and you have to go into a menu, go into the amiibo thing, scan the Metroid amiibo, and it will just play a sound effect from Metroid.
Well, also on the viola, right? You can listen to a song or like some music.
I don't think I got that. I just literally would like
it might be specific amiibos, but that's what I heard.
Maybe that's the bike one or something. But like the old ones are just like, oh, it's the like you got an item sound that you can hear in a menu, or you can just play the Metroid game and hear the
Either
Metroid
way,
sounds. It's insane. It's just so stupid. But yeah. Die Hard Man Dance, you saw that and did not like it, right?
I thought it was really dumb.
Yeah, I described it to Ben Hansen, and he thought it was like, oh, this seems like the bad Kojima. So maybe it's just me that likes it.
So keep it on here then.
I looked at Jake for that because he didn't like it.
This is dumb thing of the year bad.
Yeah,
like dumb Kojima, bad Kojima.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think he thinks it's bad.
I did not like the Die Hard Dance.
Do you think it hangs on this category?
I mean, what's the deal with online lobbies?
Oh, God. We tried to fucking play this game on Giant Bomb. And it was like, okay, I think it was me, Grub, Minotti. It's a 3-on-3 wheelchair basketball game. It's like, all right, we'll go on. We'll
Drag X Drive.
Drag X Drive. Yeah.
Okay.
And you get thrown into a lobby with it's like 12 people or something. And I think they're trying to do like a pickup game type thing for like the online lobbies. But like we could not team up with each other. We were like in a lobby of 12. And it just randomly put like 6 of us together and jumbled us up. So it was like, oh, me and Grub and Orando against Minotti and 2 others. It's like, wait, we're 3. We're in the same.
Party.
Why are we not? We can't play on a team.
Yeah.
Like it's an online sports game, and we couldn't even like party up. It just seems like there's so many baffling decisions that went into this.
Stupid.
But key among it is like, even if the game was bad, you would think you'd be able to like play with 2 friends against 3 people. It doesn't even let you do that.
I don't even think you need to say Drag X Drive. Nintendo multiplayer is like always notoriously so fucking ass.
Nintendo and the internet. Yeah.
Yes, but Kirby Air Riders had the best implementation of Nintendo online multiplayer. Genuinely mind-blowing.
Really?
Which doesn't say a lot, considering, yes, how bad they are normally. But kind of a tangent. But like, I don't know if I'd just say Nintendo Online because that's a different thing.
Well, then they messed up here again.
I agree.
I would say that's worse than, it sounds like you like Die Hardman, so I would take that off if you like it.
I liked it a lot.
Then it's not bad.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with these.
All right, and then Randy wins. Done.
Yeah, Randy Pitchford's the
it's
dumb bad thing of the year. It's Randy Pitchford of Gearbox. Yeah. That guy just needs to stop doing everything he's doing. Just stop talking.
Next category is Best Remake and Remaster.
All right, nominees are
Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion,
Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta Snake Eater,
Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4,
Trails in the Sky, first chapter,
Final Fantasy Tactics The Ivalice Chronicles,
Zelda Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2.
First question, anyone play Tactics?
Yeah, I played a little. Yeah.
Okay, it's on my list. I love Tactics. I just haven't played it yet. Wanted to make sure somebody has.
So I didn't play the original, so it's hard for me to like say. But it seems like people are pretty happy with it.
Yeah,
it's the vibe I get. Yeah,
I don't know that I would go back to the what do I have it on? it was on PSP. I played the game for the first time, like a PSP Classic or whatever you want to call it, and then I went to PS3.
Oh, the War of the Lions one, yeah.
I can't foresee going back to it in any other way now that I played this one.
Okay. These are all really good. Boy, I know the Tony Hawk 4 stuff bothered some people that were big on the like more open original game. I don't know where you guys are at with like Tony Hawk. I'm obsessed.
I played a lot of 3+4. It didn't bug me.
Didn't bug me either.
Yeah.
You know? And it felt incredible. Like the important part of those games is the feel of it. That's why Tony Hawk HD sucked, but like this was killer. I loved it. I love Delta. Oblivion. Is anyone going to go to bat for Oblivion if we're looking for stuff to cut?
So, I played a lot of Oblivion remastered. I think that's a weird one because I think there are very special things that they kept from the original that make the remaster feel just as weird and out of place and kind of awkward in a way that I really appreciate. But I also, God, I don't know. I don't even know how to talk about that, to be honest. Like, I think it could probably go sort of how I feel because it is. They like added sprint and like made the graphics better, but it is still the same janky game, which I love. But they're like weird things, and I'm like, you could have done this too, and it would just been a little smoother, a little more interesting. Like you could have just taken a tiny risk here.
I think you can take out Zelda too.
I was going to say that.
I just don't think it did anything that fucking groundbreaking.
The important thing with those is the performance. And it is like, I did play through, like I'm probably going to finish it, but I finished 3 of the 4 shrines in Breath of the Wild again. And, you know, it's my favorite game ever. And it just plays so much better. But as far as like adding things, I mean, there was like the fucking Zelda Notes bullshit app stuff or whatever like
there's
that.
better things on this list.
Yeah, totally. I am very glad that those remasters, or not even remasters, they're just the Switch 2 editions that just run better. I'm so happy they exist. It is the way to play those games now. But these other ones are more substantial, definitely. Delta is really fun. I'm very happy Delta exists. I mean, Snake Eater is one of the best games of all time. I think it like got to the finals of our, was it a Patreon thing where we did the 100 best games of all time?
Metal Gear should stay.
Yeah. I mean, Tony Hawk's great. Trails in the Sky, I think you'd be the one to talk about that.
So once again, I didn't play the original.
Mm-hmm.
I played this one, but from what I understand and kind of like the sentiment I've heard is that this is kind of how people wish they remade the Final Fantasy VII. Like it's very true to that original, but at the same time, they redid the entire art style. They redid the combat. They brought it up. They brought it up to like sort of a modern audience, you know, in a way that I really appreciate. I've been really enjoying, but once again, like I didn't play the original, so like maybe it's not the best, but like it's same thing with Final Fantasy Tactics for me. Where it's just like I didn't play the original, but I like what I played of Ivalice Chronicles, and I want to play more. And I didn't play the original Trails in the Sky, but it seems like a very substantial rework and remake of that game.
Are we thinking that Metal Gear and Tony Hawk are locks? And we have to decide between Trails and Tactics.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess I would look to Jake for that then.
Oh, God.
'Cause you're in the same spot with both those games, it seems.
Pick your favorite child.
I feel like I didn't play enough of Tactics to. Do you feel pretty strongly about
I think
Tactics,
people
Mike?
like Tactics.
You do or don't?
I think Tactics is very well received, but the most important opinion is this table.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love Final Fantasy Tactics was one of my favorite games of the few hours I played of Ivalice Chronicles. Again, it's just so much more convenient to play, and also I think it was a pretty faithful job they did. I didn't play Trails in the Sky though.
I will also say I think a great remake or remaster is like, you know, taking some of the biggest and best games of all time and making them more accessible to modern audiences. And I think nobody's going to deny that Metal Gear Solid, Tony Hawk, Final Fantasy Tactics, these are like pillars. I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck Trails in the Sky is.
Sure.
So like, I don't know if that's as necessary, you know. Maybe that's just me. I don't know what it is, but yeah.
I'm okay cutting that.
Okay.
Boy, I mean, you know, I'm a Metal Gear guy. I really like Delta. It is very, very faithful, but the visuals are so upgraded. The quality of life stuff, being able to switch camo on the fly with the D-pad. I'm very particular about Metal Gear Solid, and I would be the first to be skeptical of a Metal Gear project without Kojima involved.
Yeah.
It was clearly made with love and reverence for the original, and I don't know how you could have done it better.
I have to give you credit for this as well. This is like your expertise, and I have seen the before and afters. It looks really good.
Yeah.
They did a great job. So I wouldn't be mad if this won. I think this is a totally fair argument, unless anyone has like a strong argument for someone else.
I will say, I started up Metal Gear Solid Delta, and I was like, played this game before, not that long ago. Don't need to play this. And like Alt F4, I played 5 minutes, and I was like, I'm good. Don't need to play it. I think that's unfair. You know, I probably should have played more before I say more, but I do think like there is an argument that this doesn't necessarily need, kind of like the same thing I was thinking with Oblivion, where it's like, does this really need it?
I mean, you can say that about Tony Hawk too. Like, you know, I played Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 several times a year, like since it came out, even like recently, and it didn't need it. But I like the fact that it is just available and looks better for modern audiences, easily playable on modern hardware and stuff. Like, I just think these are very important games to like be easily playable in 2025 and beyond.
I think it has to go to the judge.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, bud. Give us that sweet, sweet beat.
That'll give me time to think.
Wait for
Wait till the music.
wait for the bongos.
It's going to Final Fantasy Tactics.
Hey, he's the judge. He's the judge. He gets to make these calls.
I've been playing.
I love how Dan was
playing
like
feetsies
so
with him.
confident that was going in his favor.
I mean, but I also love Final Fantasy Tactics, so I'm not like mad. I'm
you
just
don't seem happy.
I'm like Metal Gear and Tony Hawk.
Yeah, tough shit.
Okay. Next category. It's not poop, aka most okay game of the year.
Your nominees are
Assassin's Creed Shadows,
Mafia: The Old Country,
Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
Mario Kart World.
and Borderlands 4.
I want to say one thing. I don't think any of us played Mafia: The Old Country, so I don't know that it's fair that it's even here.
I did.
Oh, you did. That's why it's
I
here.
finished it. I reviewed it. Yeah.
Oh,
Huh, weird. Have you ever met this man? Your friend, supposedly?
fucking! I don't follow his work.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I think Assassin's Creed Shadows should also not be on this list.
I had fun with
It's
that.
pretty good.
I think it's pretty good. I think it's unfair. I understand we're having a bit of a lull, but I
Fucking
think
cool
it's
to shit on Assassin's Creed.
I think
and-
it
yeah.
did good for an Assassin's Creed, and I think it should get its
feel like-
due, and I think it should be off this list.
I feel like Dan has something to say.
I do?
Oh, the way you were looking, I was like,
I'm just drunk.
okay.
He's still mad about the Metal Gear
No.
thing.
Yeah, he's in shock.
Well, I was thinking, like, I can feel this. It's going to be either Mario Kart World and Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
Yeah.
I think Mario Kart World gets too much shit. I will agree. It's not the top 2 Mario Karts ever, but it's not this huge disappointment I think some people point it as.
It's okay.
I guess it is. It's okay. I kind of just want to play 8 Deluxe, to be honest.
With its 96 circuits.
It's 8 Deluxe is really fucking good. And Switch 2 Welcome Tour is like, I don't even know what that is. Like, is that okay? Like, I don't know. It's Google Docs okay? Like, it's just, it's barely a game, you know?
It's barely a game.
I kind of liked it. I'm definitely more forgiving of Welcome Tour. I kind of liked it.
I liked it.
Yeah, I did too.
Because it was a very weird thing, and like Nintendo was like telling you about all the features of their system and like mini games, and
In a very Nintendo way.
yeah.
Very
Yeah, there were mini games. Like, we want to show you very specifics about how our like rumble
Yeah, like,
motors
they were
work.
trying to
and-
explain 4K with like 1:1.
That was awesome. There was some clever stuff in there for sure. Actually, you know what? I like Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Take it off here.
I'm for that, I guess. I don't know. You didn't play it. There's no way. Yeah.
No. I'm gonna say then, because we're already at our
We're at 3.
noms. Mario Kart was just okay.
The way you described it sounded okay. I think there's
okay.
I liked quite a bit about Borderlands 4.
Wow.
I think my thing with Mario Kart World is like, man, they were cooking for so long.
Unstoppable.
We had Mario Kart 8 for like 10 years before that came out, and it's just kind of like, all right, there's an open world, and there's to be fair, there is the cool like wall riding stuff, but what percentage of players actually use
They
that?
don't.
Like
And the open world stuff
3%.
is not as much of a game. Like, when I saw that first trailer for World, I was like, this is the game changer.
Yeah.
This is the killer app. And like, it's a very good game. But yeah, after like a 10-year wait and everything, I'm like, what could they possibly do with the next Mario Kart? And like, it's not exactly, I think, what I wanted. So, boy, I think that could win.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we Mike Mario Kart World?
Sure.
Okay.
It hurts me to say it, but yeah.
It's Not Poop, aka the most okay game of the year. Runner-ups are Borderlands 4 and Mafia: The Old Country, but the winner is Mario Kart World.
Great.
All right, next category.
All right, a fan favorite, the most fucked fucker.
Shout out to Deadlock, who came up with this. The only podcast I listen to. And nominees are
Fox Mask from Silent Hill F.
The Birthing Monster from Silent Hill F.
The Banana Thieves from
Fuck
Lego
them.
Party.
Mulgrim from The Midnight Walk.
Libra from Elden Ring Night Rain.
All the Act 3 bosses in Silk Song.
Bush from Mega Bonk.
Fred from Look Outside.
Higgs from Death Stranding 2.
Horny dude in Hades 2. Is this Dionysus? Is that what
He's the guy with the leaf that always wants to fuck.
Ugh.
It describes a lot of them, though, doesn't it?
You guys know Matt Riddle? He looks like Matt Riddle. He's the guy that's like, oh, wine. Hey, what's up? Do you want to have some wine?
It's Dionysus, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
You want to have some
Anyway,
wine?
sorry,
Yeah,
there's
that
one
guy.
more, Dan.
And the cow from Mario Kart
Is
World.
it possible, Judge Jake, for you to replace this category text with images from some of these characters? Because I think it's important.
God.
That might be,
I know. I don't want to push it, but
but also for the audio listener.
some of my
that-
arguments are so based on the visual design of these characters that either all of the people in the audience are going to have to Google them or you're going to have to put up a quick image.
I think, so many people will listen on audio that I think, like, if you do want to see, I'd say Google, but I would say do your best to describe, I would say, like, some of the more fucked up ones.
Okay.
Well, I to start out, I would say Birthing Monster, I think, deserves it over Fox Mask from Silent Hill F.
Totally.
Yeah.
I don't think I put Fox Mask on there.
I put Fox Mask because
Okay.
I was like, there's got to be something in here. And then I saw you added Birthing Monster. I was like, oh, yeah, that's the one.
The birthing
That's the
monster is
one.
what it sounds like. It is like literally giving birth. I think it's a classic Silent Hill. It's indicative of horrors of birth, of children. It's crying, it's slithering, it's vile, it's bulbous, it's pussy. It's really fucking upsetting, and it does lock you in a space with it with a key. There's no way out, and if you kill it, it just comes back. You can't actually kill it. Like, I think this is a puzzle where you have to solve it with this being in your vicinity. Absolutely grotesque fucker.
I mean, I never even saw that video everyone saw in junior high of actual birth, and like everyone acted like that was horrifying. So I don't even know what that looks like. I'm sure this is worse than that, right?
It's not as bad, but
The real deal is like,
I think probably.
We don't
I
like
can't even imagine.
birth, and I think it does. It really.
Why does she say that with the same cadence? Like, I like holes.
I
We
don't,
don't
like
like
it.
birth. Merry Kish 2025.
We don't want it.
Keep
Okay.
I think it's a very clear horror for so many people, and yeah, absolutely vile. I think I think personally it should remain.
So
That
I think
sounds fucked up,
There's
yeah.
something on here that doesn't belong. Now, to be fair, I've only played this once, but the Banana Thieves in Lego Party were kind of
guys-
cool.
no, they're not cool.
Those should be cool dudes. I thought they were in that
They
category
have
as well.
sunglasses.
Hey, Mike, why don't you describe what they fucking do? What is their one thing they do? The Banana Thieves and Lego Party.
They pull up in like the penultimate round in a banana-shaped boat with like 16 mufflers, and they're dressed like bananas,
Their sunglasses.
matching the boat with sunglasses, and they've got Night at the Roxbury era cell phones the size of like fucking the key cards in GoldenEye.
Polly dangerously.
And then when someone rolls up and pays them 75 Lego studs,
They steal from Dan.
they then
they don't just steal it from me, Mike. What do they do?
They then call in a fleet of balloon riding monkeys in the sky, one monkey of which has a similar cell phone. It's like, yeah, we got it, boss. And they all just drop onto the person that you put the hit on.
Yeah, so it was me like 8 times with like a fleet of monkeys falling on me.
And like, I think because like Lego's staying true to the property, they're like, well, it has to just be the monkey figs that we created in the game. But what it looks like is a bunch of the monkeys falling on the character who is in like horrified.
Yeah, you fall on your back and you're like, no!
And a bunch of the monkeys just kind of fall and pile on this person, steal whatever you tell them to steal, whether it's the gold brick more often than not, I would imagine, or some studs. Then they just basically like Fulton recovery system back up into the sky. And the banana dude's like, all right, peace out. And then he goes to the next place to make more
And then
money.
they give you the gold brick that the monkeys fucked you for.
Cool.
Yes.
Cool dudes.
In case I was not clear, it does.
In general.
It does not. Yeah, it was not the monkeys piling on them had more than a hint of some salacious behavior.
Yeah.
It's you're under a pile of monkeys that are all just like shaking and
Yeah.
it's really fucked up.
Stressful.
And then so in order
cool.
to Jake's point, like the banana thieves are actually pretty fucking cool. and then they have the audacity to show up to the awards ceremony.
They do.
Where
To fucking
Dan-
mock me. I'm in last place and the monkeys are like, yeah. Or no, the banana thieves.
Banana guys are like,
Yeah.
yeah, we know what we did.
It was their fault.
Yeah, they're so fucking cool. They should have been in Cool Dudes.
They
or
should have been cool
badass.
dudes. I don't think
They would have
belong
beat
there.
out Atsu.
I think it's funny. I think it depends on who's hiring them of whether or not
Minako.
they're fucked.
Minako.
I don't think they belong here.
I don't either.
Honestly, they should have been in Ghost of Yotei. It's like
Yeah.
a skill tree unlocked to get the banana thieves and Ghost of They'll take Mon and then fuck the
You
samurais
just
you don't
call.
like.
You just. They just descend on every like outpost and just wreck the samurai.
They do sound really cool.
Yeah, you're playing the guitar like.
I'll be honest, if they didn't just fuck me into last place today, I'd be like, God, this is the coolest thing I've ever heard.
I know. I think they gotta go.
Really
They're not the
good.
most fucked fucker.
They're not fuck fuckers. Dan's fuck fucker for coming in fourth.
I agree. Put
God
him on
damn it.
here. I think I put in the Mulgrim. Anyone who has played the Midnight Walk, if you haven't, here's my
you said
short
it.
sales pitch. This is a
I want to look up Mulgrim because you told
you
us
got
to Google
everyone
it.
Google Mulgrim, the Midnight Walk. It's listed in the upper left corner so you can see how to spell it. This is like a claymation style game. You're in first person. You're running from, I want to say, it looks like a slithering shit.
Looks
It
like a
looks
thumb,
like a
like
gray
a-
slug with sharp teeth.
You know what it looks like to me? Is it looks like, in the 80s, they would make these shitty horror movies and stuff, but it was all like practical effects, would be like the monsters and stuff. It
yeah.
looks like a thing made of like rubber and like, yeah, that thing looks fucking
It's
sweet.
like someone's thumb that was decomposing and then it grew a nose and teeth and
Yeah,
eyes.
it doesn't look like it should be alive, but it is hunting you. And a huge component of this game, and the reason I added it, isn't just the way it looks,
Fuck
but it also
everything in
like
this game.
it's hunting you, and so you have to hide under these peaks in the game. And when you hide, even if you hide, if it saw you, it chases you and sticks its head in the hole to look for you. And having it like look really close, it gets really into the camera, looking over and around you. Very upsetting. It's a terrifying boss. You can hear him. He's slithering around. It's nasty. And if he catches you, it's genuinely upsetting to be hunted by this guy.
And this game is in VR as well, right?
It is in VR, and I
sounds
think that's
cool.
like an additive scale. I did not play it in VR. I just played it on PC. I don't think you need the VR experience. I think it would probably be more. It would be an even fucked fucker if you were in VR. But as a PC game, I think this is a vile, disgusting monster that hunts you. It is frightening, and he's also kind of sad. That's kind of like the additive part of it. He's not just gross. He's just this sad little mass of goo.
Honestly, this sounds great for this category.
Yeah, he's nasty. So he is a good person for this category, I think. I don't know if he's a person. He's a good little slug.
I think we got a couple potential cuts here. One, I don't love. I have not seen all the Act 3 bosses in Silk Song. I'm sure they all suck ass in terms of just like this is just a huge pain in the ass to kill. But like
Huge pain in the
the lumping looks like a whole axe bosses into one thing. I don't know. This seems like we got some strong options here.
I didn't put this in there. I don't remember placing this. I do
been
think
Jake.
that the bosses in Silk Song are really aggro and they're very difficult. But even like the main girl that you fight at the very end, what's her name?
And fucking Silk
Silk
Song.
Song,
I
yeah.
don't remember.
She's got all the clouds around her, and she's tiny and white, and she's got this tiny little sword, and she stabs you like
She's
400 times.
a spin or needle or pointy or something.
Pointy. She's really tough.
Hey, you
and
fight her a few times.
and she's lace.
Jade, fire.
She's brutal, and she's not even the toughest. I just think like you're getting to a point where
Kelly.
it's really stressful. I don't actually think that she's a fucked fucker though, because that descriptor is for someone who looks. That's for someone who looks vile. I'm so thirsty.
I can go get something
Wait, are we out of beer?
No, it's
No.
downstairs.
No.
I'll go get something else.
Anyway, I don't think she belongs. So let's take out the Act 3 bosses.
Wait,
It just
hold on.
doesn't make
I
sense.
put that there. I didn't even.
Yeah, I was like, I think it was Jake that put.
Did you do Act 3? Did you complete Act 3?
I didn't complete Act 3.
Act 3 is fucking brutal. That is almost the reason I stopped playing that game. What?
I knew
no,
this was
that's-
gonna come up.
We might have to come back to that.
Act 3 is. Act 3 is
I'm looking
fucking brutal,
forward
though.
to it. I don't think that they're fuckers. I think
They are all fuckers, except for one. There's one boss that isn't, and there's a very touching story as to why that boss is there, and I like it. But all the other ones, fucking. Have you done Coral Tower?
Yes. I just
God,
finished it.
hated that shit.
Yeah, that one's really, really tough. And there's a really tough run back for it as well. So every time you lose, there's like a 5-minute journey to get back to the boss.
And it's just arena, and then the boss. Ooh.
I know, but
So,
the end of
I'm
it
venting
is
a little.
so rewarding.
I'm venting a little because that Act 3 almost broke me. Like, that almost broke me. I almost wish I didn't play through Act 3 because of how
Whoa.
much, like, how brutal that third act was.
That's like I ended like I got credits on 2.
I wish I did.
I got
And then
credits,
it's like
yeah.
I did the first kind of like went down. And I was like, I got so many other games I need to play now. I've been playing like 60 hours of Silk Song. And I was like, maybe I'll come back to Act 3. And like, so my thoughts on Silk Song are very positive. I've heard stuff
My
about Act
thoughts are
3.
still very positive, but Act 3 was such a and they like I don't want to spoil things. They like do things to the world that also make it more of a pain to traverse in a way that I also did not like. So Act 3 for me was I felt like I was banging my head against the keyboard the entire time I was playing it. To your point, these bosses aren't like fucked fuckers in like a rah, you know, like
Sure.
a fucking fuck fucker kind of way.
You know who looks like a fuck fucker right now?
Well, actually, I didn't say it.
I'm gonna mute you.
Yeah.
What is this wig? What character is this?
Anyway, I just need to get that off my chest.
Okay.
You know, I'm like,
Fair.
I think it's a fair thing to bring
that
up.
boss you were talking about in the end of Act 2,
Yeah.
not at all what I was talking about. It's just
I'm not talking about that either. Yeah.
those bosses were absolutely.
This is a fair point. I don't think they belong in this category. I
Okay.
don't.
I will cut Higgs from Death Stranding 2. This is stiff competition. This is Troy Baker's character, the main bad guy from Death Stranding 2. He's just a weird Joker guitar player guy that like wants to end the world, and he always got a tragic backstory or something. It's not the deepest character. He's fucked up for sure. He has a guitar. He sets you on fire a bunch. There's better stuff in this category.
Okay. Cow.
But what the fuck's up with that cow?
That's
Have
a
you
good
seen
point.
it?
That's a good point.
What are
Right?
you talking about?
He's riding a motorcycle. He don't even have to look at a picture. Have you seen a cow before?
Yeah.
Imagine one on a motorcycle. It's fucked up.
That sounds cool.
I don't know if he's. I would.
Sounds like a cow having a good time.
I don't trust him.
I think cows deserve to be able to live better lives.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
That seems awesome.
That looks pretty awesome.
You've lost cred,
All right, fine. Take the cow off.
That's pretty cool, cat.
weirdo.
Yeah, kind of.
While you guys
Fucking,
are
I'll have my meat rare.
while you guys are Googling, Google Fred from Look Outside. This is important that I explain that this is a character that you meet. When you meet him, he says, I'm a painter and there are people trying to hurt me. You need to know I am the real Fred. Kill all the other Freds.
Yeah, Fred's
And
Why's Eminem there?
The next thing you do,
I don't think that's a.
listen, you bozos.
I'm listening. I'm trying to help.
The next-
just Fred.
Is that the guy? Is that Fred?
Yes.
fan art?
So the next thing you need to know is you open a freezer, and in the freezer is a decapitated head of Fred on like an alien body, and the head says, I am Fred. The person you just talked to is not Fred. That person is an imposter. They cut my head off. They put me in here. I am the real Fred, and you have you have to help me kill that guy immediately and protect me. And then right there, your character has to make a decision of whether or not you kill the Fred you just met that said, listen, every other Fred you're going to meet is an imposter, something's going on, or the guy that you met in the freezer. And that starts a cascade of decisions. As you keep going, you keep meeting more Freds, and the Freds get more and more fucked up.
Yeah, there's Wrigley Fred, there's Tumor Fred, there's Bright Fred, there's Shadow Fred, Fred who bites.
We saw an image of him coming out of Slim Shady.
Toxic Fred, Godhead Fred, Faceless Fred. Look at this
Fred.
fucker.
I kind of think this seems incredible.
It's incredible. It's actually
He's
very
like 8 different fuckers in one.
He is, and it's also very The Thing, because the whole point of what this is setting up is somebody's lying to you, and you as the character get to decide who the real Fred is. I think this is one of the more brilliant things that happens in Look Outside, which anyone who doesn't know is a game where it's kind of like a point and click adventure-y thing, but you have to solve a horror. This is a horror experience where you can't look outside. There's an alien or some entity that's taking over the world, and you're coming across these characters where something horrible is happening to them. This area of Fred is terrifying. I find it so stressful to go in each door knowing I'm going to find another Fred who's going to beg to me that they are the real Fred, and they're all disgusting. They are all vile, and it's a really cool sequence. Their art guy went off the chain on this one. So hats off to this game and Fred.
I mean, Mary, between Fred and Mulgrim, I mean, these are two slam dunks. I think.
I know they're both slam dunks, and I think
take the cow off.
I can't. I'm glad you didn't ask me. I think they both belong on here.
I mean, they both look awesome. Yeah. Mike, I'm with you on the bush from Megabonk. That's fucked up. Do you want to tell about the bush?
Yeah. So the first forest level in Megabonk on tier 1, you can come across a bush that has googly eyes that's kind of like tracking you. And then you can press X on it to investigate the bush. And then all of a sudden 2 feet and a sniper rifle pop out of it.
Boss health
and
bar.
it starts and you see Bush. And then he starts chasing you. In the first tier, it's you see red laser sights track you down and take out half your health with each shot that he makes. If you encounter him on later tiers, he doesn't even bother with the sniper rifle. He just chases you and kind of humps you across the map. It's only later you can, if you upgrade a certain tome secondary item to the right level and complete forest tier 2, I believe, or beat the bush, you can unlock him as a character. So that's just a little R2D2 shaped bush with the same proportion feet running around with guns attached, the sniper rifle attached.
To me, that is the soul of a fucked fucker, where it's you just think, oh, what's this bush? I can hit X on it.
He's just press me.
And that's there's so many things in that game where it's oh, it's a pot. Ooh, I got some gems. It's oh, here's this thing. Oh, I got a nice thing. And it's a bush. I can hit X on it. And then it's hunting with a sniper. It's oh, fuck.
Every world has one. There's the bandit in the desert, and I forget the third one. And they're all really difficult if you do them too early. You really need to know what you're doing, or you need to be confident you're at the right level. But Bush is the first one, and then it's very funny that you can then unlock Bush as a character later on. He's a fucker. It's
we can probably cut horny. This is a very strong category now. We got some real contenders. The horny dude in Hades 2. Every time I get to his area, I'm just I'm just walking to this weird fuck hotel.
I just kind of ignore it.
It's man, I just want to
take the upgrade.
Whatever you give me, I just want to clean. And I think it's Dionysus. It's the guy with the leaf on his dick, and he's just drunk, and it's some weird going on there. Yeah. I think there's a bunch of weird cow people dancing around and stuff.
Tell me about Libra.
Yeah, well, I was gonna offer that one up as a cut, but Libra I think is kind of become notorious in Night Rain for being a bit of a fucked fucker. He does this thing when you do an Everdark run where he summons a bunch of random people who come and fight against you, and he's a pain in the ass. But I don't think he's as fucked as some of these other ones. So we
got some. This is a crazy category this year.
You can go, and I think it's because it's
and let's keep Bush.
Boy, so we got a birthing monster. We got the weird.
These are all miserable.
Yeah, we got the Bush. Boy, I kind of like the idea of keeping Bush because it's a different flavor of fucked than the rest of these guys.
Yeah. I agree.
So what out of the just horrific H.R. Geiger, Lovecraftian, whatever, Can we? Which one of those can we cut?
I think either Birthing Monster or Mulgrim probably are the.
Mulgrim. I like what I've seen in
Okay.
Mulgrim.
I agree
Birthing
too.
Monster sounds fucked up, but in a way that I've seen Silent Hill be fucked up before.
I'm gonna do something out of character, and I'm gonna say the Birthing Monster can go because I expect this shit from Silent Hill. They have consistently made horrible,
yeah.
disgusting monsters, and they've also played with like children birth before in other Silent Hills. So this wasn't outrageous.
Resident Evil 8 did too.
Correct.
Yeah,
This
with the
wasn't something
fetus.
where I was like, I can't believe it. I've never seen a Fred before where they have
Yeah.
10 characters that are all pretending to be Fred, but only one of them is Fred and the others are monsters that have consumed his soul. I've never seen a Mulgrim, which is like some kind of weird toilet slug that's found its way out and is trying to also eat you. These are very stressful character designs that deserve more.
I think your description of Fred was
Yeah.
what sold me on that.
And
Fred's
he's like
kind
8
of
different fuckers.
And I
He's
would
horrible.
recommend, Mike looked it up, and like Mary said, like looking at it is helpful. Look up Fred from Look Outside. That
Or
doesn't.
play Look Outside. I mean, ultimately, like the reason we do this Game of the Year showcase and we talk to you about all these games is because they're all worth playing. There's a lot of reasons to play all the games that are nominees
Mind's
for
Eye.
various reasons.
Skip that one.
People probably won't, I think, naturally want to play or like expect to play Look Outside. This is an indie game. It might
I'd never
not
heard of it. Yeah.
it might not tick all of your boxes, but if you're interested in scary games,
Cosmic horror.
this game is terrifying. It also has a really cool mechanic, just very briefly, where you actually can't save unless you open a certain amount of doors. It's making you
weird.
experience a certain amount of rooms before you're allowed to
You can't
save.
just backtrack, go to a safe room. Like,
No.
that's cool. Okay.
It's very cool. So it's designed to scare the shit out of you, and they do an excellent job. So if you like to be scared, check out Look Outside.
Horror Earthbound or Horror Mother 3. I don't
That's-
know if you,
Yeah, Nightmare Fuel.
I'm sold. That sounds cool as hell.
Okay, well, we've got it then. The most fucked fucker runner-ups are Bush, Megabonk, Mulgrim, Midnight Walk, and the winner is Fred from Look Outside.
All right.
Wow, some heavy hitters this year for that one.
That's cool to have Look Outside win anything. That's awesome. I'm really
I think
excited.
you sold me. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Next up.
Next up is best game to look at.
Oh, this is a
Alright.
this is like not just visual fidelity. It could
It's
be
everything.
like artistic style, direction, color, you name it. So it's just like we keep these really vague and kind of generic intentionally to be like, well, what'd you like looking at?
Yeah. 100%. And the nominees this year are
Ghost of Yotei.
Silent Hill.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Death Stranding 2.
Shinobi, Art of Vengeance.
Keeper.
Sectori.
Sword of the Sea.
The Midnight Walk.
Clair Obscur. Expedition 33.
Metroid Prime 4.
Luminous Arise.
Ooh, man. I'm looking for easy cuts, and it's not even that easy.
I know. I mean, I'm gonna offer up a couple. I
Okay.
think that Keeper is really cool. I'm gonna offer it for a couple reasons. It's a really neat looking artistic style. I think it looks good. It did not play great for me on a Steam Deck. They didn't obviously make sure that it played on a lot of different consoles, and I think that's a bummer. So I think that is a cut for me, just because if you want it to play good, it has to play.
I have another potentially controversial cut. I think there's some really cool environments in Clair Obscur. I don't think it's the best looking game. I think it's actually pretty rough around the edges.
I don't think fidelity wise it's necessarily the most pushing the
Right, and
polygons.
then we're
But
kinda
I love the design so much that
Yeah, you're in
just
like
that weird swirly Eiffel Tower and the design of the guest roles and a bunch of these characters, even the actual main party and everything. I think they all look
then
cool.
the first major area, you're basically in a coral reef, but it's not underwater. Almost it's really.
neat
I
though
think that game
like-
looks awesome.
Yeah, your hair is floating like you're underwater, but you're running like you're not underwater. I thought that was cool.
And part of the reason I've never really clicked with turn-based RPGs and stuff is I feel like so many of them are so tropey and it's all right, I got a big sword and there's a fucking castle and a king, whatever. I don't give a shit. This, I've never really seen a game where the characters and environments looked quite like this, and that is kind of why I was willing to go outside of my usual comfort zone.
Yeah,
with this
you can
one,
also you can have characters with berets and baguettes slung over their shoulders,
Yeah.
so that's cool.
It's just, yeah, it's got a
It's
silly
good. I
vibe
take it back.
to
I
it.
take
It
it back.
works. Yeah.
We're gonna have to make some cuts. I think like can we if no one is opposed, let's take out Keeper.
That game is so beautiful,
It is
though. Like
beautiful.
artistically, I think it's
We can't keep
it's-
them all, dude.
It's so far ahead of a lot of these
I
other
have-
games.
All right. Tell me, Judge. I need you to throw some stuff out then.
Things throughout. Well, okay. Luminous Arise.
Luminous Arise, like that game, it's a great puzzle game, but part of Luminous has always been the sights and sounds, and it's just beautiful shifting. But like if you played Tetris Effect again, Luminous kind of did that before Tetris Effect, where it was just kind of shifting. You never knew, like, oh, and this time it's apples and broccoli, and now it's shifting into like it's taxis and ice, and it's just the way it seamlessly kind of flows in and out, but it's still kind of the same puzzle game. I don't think it's going to hang with some of the other ones here, but it is a beautiful game and the music's fantastic. I don't think it's going to make it.
Okay.
I think we could cut. Personally, Sectori. I think it's a really clean, vibrant looking game, but it is
I
really
love
neat.
the
It's like
look.
I don't think it's
Geometry
the
Wars.
most beautiful
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
Yeah, not in this category.
It's what I want. It's exactly what I want that game to look like. It's readable. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Like Tetris Effect, even Luminous Arise almost, or like even Geometry Wars was like they did that.
I wouldn't change a thing about the way that game looks, but like there's
Yeah.
other ones doing more interesting things with it.
I agree.
Yeah.
What about Metroid Prime 4? I think you even said that in your head it kind of looks like Metroid Prime
And maybe
1.
it's just I'm a mark for that Metroid Prime nostalgia, but like everything is just so clean. It's the best looking Nintendo game like ever. It's just that design is great. What's that shrug?
It's just not a really good argument.
Damn.
Just out of nowhere.
We're talking about Ghost of Yotei. We're talking about like these are like games that are so stunningly beautiful, and you're like, of all the other Metroids, which are a bunch of stinkers, this one looks pretty. Like this-
Stinkers?
I'm just saying, like none of them are known for their art style.
Metroid?
Yes,
Okay.
Beautiful fucking series. What are you talking about?
this entire category is about pushing art to its limit. That's really not what Metroid is known for.
I disagree with that, but I do think with Metroid Prime, like the desert in Metroid Prime 4 is pretty bland.
It's bland.
Like,
It's empty.
The
Look,
deserts are.
I will say the design of Samus and just the nostalgia goes a long way.
You need a shovel, dog.
Nostalgia goes a long way with it. I've been thinking a lot about my thoughts on Metroid Prime 4. A lot.
There's the most up. Can we put Dan up? I've been thinking a lot about my thoughts on this game, and I'm the pretentious one.
This is how
What
he
the
was the most
fuck is
up
this?
his own ass last year.
Mary, I feel like Dan's being kind of obnoxious right
Being
now.
a little pretentious, and he won't acknowledge like it's not that Metroid is a beautiful game. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying like we're talking about category like this category is like about incredible visual aesthetic. These really are like really pushing.
It
the boundaries.
has that.
Metroid Prime 4 pushed the boundaries of visual aesthetics to a new level. Everyone's talking about how
You don't think
it
it's
looks.
a beautiful aesthetic?
I don't-
How much have you played this game?
I've looked at it, which is what you need to do to vote for this category.
Best game to look at,
This
is what I
ethereal,
was waiting
lonely
for.
space adventure, the design of Samus's suit and these alien worlds and everything. The Volt Forge, the way like these environments look fucking incredible. Like Metroid is a beautiful game. Has always been a beautiful game going back to the NES. Sights, sounds, Metroid is very much known for that. And I think Metroid Prime 4 is 100% right there. It's not, it's a Switch 2 game. It's not going to hang fidelity-wise or anything, but art design-wise, I think it's up there with the best of them.
I just feel like you're looking at a bunch of tunnels and doors. Oh, is it time?
Yes. You just said I've been thinking about my thoughts about this game a lot lately.
Yeah.
Mary has
Dan, I have a Christmas gift for you.
Oh, fuck. What are we doing?
she had something for you.
Can you?
What is this?
I want to be careful with our setup, but is it possible
What
for you
is
to put
this?
that camera closer? So
Oh
that
my
there's,
God.
Like this one, just so that we can make sure that the audience.
Yeah.
get it
Mary
first.
said like, let me know when Dan's being the most obnoxious.
This is my Wendy's moment.
Yeah.
You've earned it. Dan, I made you something.
Fuck is this?
I made this for you based on who you are to me.
What does that mean?
I
a
would
while.
really appreciate it if when you show this gift, because it takes time for you to reveal it, that the audience gets to enjoy it too.
Okay.
So I'd like you to like kind of show it like this. Is that okay?
It's not
Sure.
the New Yorker. That's just the reveal.
It's not the New Yorker.
Okay. It's this this here. I got it.
Yep.
What the fuck? Is this a fucking KFBR 392? Okay.
The looks a lot like it.
It's the fire escapes pad. I appreciate the reference.
You're gonna
Very
love
much
this
so.
reference.
Game
Dan.
of the year. It's the clues. Okay. All right. I don't have any problems yet.
Progressively weirder.
Oh.
A lot of time involved to make this.
Oh my.
Keep going.
You
I
can't
spent-
fake that. That's just a marker on a paper.
I spent 3 months on this.
Keep going.
What's on the page?
For the audio listener, if you've seen MacGruber, it's pretty much a 1-to-1 so far of the KFBR 392 pad of just shining, all jack, working, no play. I'm drunk. It's just my name 1,000,000 times over in a notepad. Oh my
Keep going.
fucking God.
TA.
Look, there's no description I can do that's going to do this justice right now. You should find the video version.
You're almost
fucking
there.
shit.
You get used
This is on a notebook paper with actual marker. There's no way you fake this. I can feel the marker ink.
Let's get that closer.
Yeah.
Mike, you want to describe that?
Yeah, it's Mary hanging from like what looks like a trellis, pooping on Dan or Mike Minotti from way above.
It's a pretty good drawing of me.
It's a red steno. It's the exact same notebook that he made in the book in the movie.
You said like when Dan's being like very Dan, I'm gonna bust it out.
I unironically love this.
I know. I told her that. I was like, if you think this is gonna deflate his ego,
No, I am putting this in there with like my yearbooks and that. Like this is incredible.
yeah, as soon as you said, I've been thinking a lot about my thoughts on this game. I was like,
Yeah. I've been thinking a lot about you and how much I hate
Yeah.
and also love you.
Mary,
Merry
this
Christmas.
is fantastic. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
This is incredible. Thank you.
Anyway, I'm
so cut
cutting
Metroid Prime.
Yeah.
God, suck shit. Suck my ass. Suck my dick.
Yes.
Damn it, everyone sucks.
All right.
God damn it.
Probably like Ghost of Yotei, right?
This is incredible. Okay. Do we really cut Metroid Prime 4? Defend me.
I didn't play it yet.
Fuck. Jake.
I think that series is. I think that series is purposely kind of dark, and I think when that series uses color, it's with intention. And I think
That's what I said.
knows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
I don't need to defend you.
we don't have to cut it yet, but like looking at this list,
I already
like,
know what my winner is. I'm just trying to find the other cuts to get there.
I'll throw one out there. I think like Kingdom Come Deliverance is a very beautiful game, and it relies on realism in a way to create its world, and I think it is stunning. But like, it's not striking. Maybe.
I feel like at a certain point, I appreciate how much it sticks to that like Bohemian, Bohemia.
And I've seen
setting.
videos about how like the bushes and trees and how the foliage is set up that
The
it's like
fucking
very
buckles.
realistic and like very, and it's really cool. But like when I play that game, I'm not just like, oh, this is the most
It
beautiful
was
thing I've
not
ever seen.
the most striking time to be alive visually, when like they stuck to that for the purposes of the setting. But yeah, they like researched everything down to the very like buckles that would have been on every belt, which is like not exactly what I look for in games, but it's like considering how
Super
much
impressive.
Yeah. But I don't know. That's like my favorite to look at.
I want to cut Shinobi. I think that art style is killer. I think certain things like those super attacks where the dragon comes in there, like there's some of that just hand-drawn art style is incredible. But there's a lot of areas too and environments that are just like, I don't know, here's a big kind of like factory area. Here's just like, some of the like,
Sure.
it doesn't really stand out. I think it looks great. It's a stacked category.
It's stacked. I think we should talk about Death Stranding too.
I mean, I think out of all these, that's probably the most like holy shit photorealistic fidelity type, like that is. But it's not like it's boring realistic. It is very surreal, otherworldly. You know, it's
Yeah, there's parts in that game. Like there's the when the what were the characters when they were walking toward the first plate gate.
oh yeah,
The
Like,
red,
all those
the
red
color,
characters. Oh yeah,
the costume design, the the depth. But even right at the beginning, when you start off, I don't seek out photorealism in games. I actually think like I'm kind of not against it, but it really does not do much for me. But early on in that first opening scene, I'm like, this looks pretty real. Those ridges you're kind of
It's
bouncing
stunning.
along. That was
Stunning.
one of the
Yeah.
most stunning things ever. But to answer Mary's question, I don't think the whole game really looks that great in a way other open world games here look fucking stunning everywhere you look. But I do think there are moments that pop in a way that I'm like, that's unreal looking.
yeah.
There are some very, I think, purposely muddy areas in that game that are supposed to be like a quagmire that he's fighting through, but like,
And look, I know photorealism, like some people might find it boring or whatever, but like if you just talking about like people looking like people and looking like these actors, the facial animations and things like that, like the capture technology is like, it's in a league of its own. You know, I think there's something to be said for that.
I'd say just to kind of change subjects, I think Silent Hill F probably doesn't hang. I think that is a very beautiful game, and the way it uses color is impressive. But they're also like early on, you're just kind of going through the very monotone town, and it's like I know it's intentional.
Yeah,
and
it's foggy. It's
it's
a dream-like nightmare.
I don't think it hangs as much as I do like the direction and art style of it. I think like
It's a
solid
thick category. I will concede. I think if we're at this point, I think we have to talk about Clair Obscur.
yeah.
I'd look.
Someone has to be an advocate for this game at this point.
I'll just say right now, I think the heavy hitters are, I think Ghost of Yotei, I think
Yep.
Death Stranding 2. To me, those are the two leaders.
I didn't play
here.
Sword of the Sea, but from when I saw
It looks great.
It looked awesome.
It looks awesome, but it looks awesome in the way that like Journey or the other games from this developer, Abzu, like have looked. They're stunning.
I think it's a stunning design. I think we've seen that style before. I
Exactly.
do love the sand and the addition of like sea creatures with the sand. It looks amazing. It's funny, like as we keep talking about this stuff though, like I'm maybe more inclined to keep Keeper than I am Sword of the Sea. And that's just at where we're at with this conversation. But like there are games I'm going to fight for, and I'm not sure if I would fight for Sword of the Sea. It's beautiful though. Midnight Walk is also like, again, it's so cool to have a claymation style game like that in today's age.
I think
Just
it looks awesome,
especially
Yeah.
as we're like talking about, AI and just like the way that artists are making games. This game is handmade. It's incredible that they've constructed this the way that they have, and all the characters, they look ridiculous, and they've done such a good job creating original, disgusting characters. So at some point it's subjective, and I have to let it go.
I'll say I think Expedition 33 is beautiful, but looking at the rest of this list, I don't know if it's going to hang.
I think the
Metroid
environmental
Prime 4, right?
artists.
That's going to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be willing to like again. This is
Wow.
very stacked.
I'd
Yeah.
also, I mean, Keeper, I know I fought for it, but looking at like Ghosts of Yotei, I mean, I'd say Keeper over Death Stranding, but
I would too.
I mean,
Midnight Walk, I think, is one that I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, to me, it's Yotei, Death Stranding, and Midnight Walk.
Michael?
I think the thing with Keeper though is like every single frame or shot in that game, I think you could print and put on your wall and it would look incredible. Like it doesn't look like a video game in a video game way. They did this very cool watercolor style that just gives so much depth and layer to that game in a way that, like I don't think I've seen a game with that style. And like, as I just said, like I would literally print out screens from that game.
I agree.
And the way the camera is fit, so you don't control the camera in that game, and it's very, very intentional because every shot is just so well composed, and there is like a level of detail and perfection to how these shots are that like it's such a visually stunning game. But they don't have the motion capture that Death Stranding has. So,
Yeah, but
It's
dude,
not
put a
just
bunch of
motion
dots on
capture.
someone's face
It's
and
not
have a
just
60% zoom in on someone's cheek doesn't mean that it's an amazing.
It's not just the technical stuff. It's like what Mike was saying about like that plate gate thing with like all the like cultists going in and like.
I will say, like the first time in Death Stranding, when you go into that like alternate reality and you fight that one guy, and there's all the
with Neil,
yeah, with the Ferris wheel.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
yeah,
that
yeah.
is maybe the most stunning looking thing.
Yeah.
If this is the best game to look at,
Yeah.
I first saw that section when I was at that preview event
I
in
just
Japan.
let it sit there, and I was
It's
like, holy
the
shit.
Ferris wheel and the
Yes.
that part's
the
like
De
striking.
Los Muertos stuff. You know, I'm so glad you brought that up because when I was at that preview event, you know, there were like 30 people playing the game, all on different things in the same room. And, you know, I'm getting up to use the bathroom and stuff. I had food poisoning. I was shitting my brains out at Kojima Productions.
Really?
Yeah, oh my
I don't think you
God.
told us that.
I shat so much
Still
there.
need to know about.
Well, no, I need to know that. That's crucial info.
It's crazy. So on one of my 19 shits
How
in the Kojima
much?
Productions,
Yeah.
How much? What consistency?
I would get
Were
up
the toilets nice?
and I would walk and I was taking my time. And so people were getting ahead of
Then
me.
you saw this Ferris wheel scene, and then you act like shit your pants as a result.
I had 5 chili dogs that
You were
day.
healed.
Oh my god, the chili dogs!
Don't eat it. Okay, so-
Chili dog.
He's in the corner.
Skip ahead. Skip ahead.
Skip ahead.
a little more. So seriously, I'm walking to the bathroom and like I would just out of the corner of my eye see all these different stations, and I would just see these like spinning pinwheel, like with all the like, and they were playing on. We had base PS5s at that event, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And I would like be trying to look away, but I was like, "That is a stunning looking sequence." And then I got to it, and holy shit! Like I do think that Neil section with the fireworks and everything is maybe the best game to look at. I think it is like the best looking sequence I've ever seen in a game.
That definitely
really,
gave me
really,
pause.
really good
I would
looking.
say like that was a moment where I was like, oh, like they, like you don't even see that stuff on PC. Like it is just
It's tremendous.
yeah.
Well, Judge, I think this has to go to you. I don't think I'm willing to
Oh, I'm gonna
concede
cut Death Stranding.
Yotei or Midnight Walk.
was just-
So.
I think as much as I love Keeper, Mary, that was like the first one you brought up.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's.
I'll take it. I think that's fair. I want to start this by saying I believe very firmly that the winner here is Ghost.
I agree.
And I think it is incredible in so many ways. I don't think we should have to argue for it if we're all in alignment. It is so unbelievable.
We don't have to argue, but I think we do need to give it credit of things where it's like there's obviously the fidelity is stuff like it's a beautiful looking game, like the environments are incredible, the way that like the snowy area, this kind of
birds.
autumnal area, but then even the little things like how many fucking maps have we looked at in open world games?
Yeah.
And you look at the map here and just all the kind of like paint lines and stuff, and just kind of the hand drawn like fortresses and things, and when you get the map pieces and you're trying to look at all the rivers and stuff and align it, like everything feels like this just cohesive whole in that game aesthetically.
too. I think
The UI.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
so clean.
Fucking
It's-
like every like sword hilt you get, like even if it's not like the style you're going for without to, it still like just looks incredible with the threads around the hilt. But like like every single environment I was in, the scale, the lighting, the color, like use of color is up there with like Assassin's Creed Origins is one of my
100%.
favorite open worlds. Like you go into that bamboo forest in the north and it's just perfectly dark, and you can like the way the footprints settle into the snow, they're still there when you come back. When you're just looking out over the coastline, the way the fog settles over it, like I feel like I can smell that game almost because it looks so good, no matter what environment. Then you go down to the beaches in the south, and it's like completely different vibes. I like that is up there with the most beautiful games I've ever played.
Yeah.
And I not that this is the best barometer, but I've never felt the need to go into photo mode that often.
No.
And like I actually like when I was playing that game, I pulled up my old screenshots from like a few days before. I was like, this game is fucking unreal.
There's
That
that part,
game is
the late
beautiful.
title card when you're riding the horse and you just see the mountain in the background and stuff. Like it's rare that I'm like taken aback. I was like,
The framing
Jesus
on
Christ.
cutscenes,
The
the
photo
cutscenes
mode?
feel like Kill Bill meets
Yeah.
Inglourious Bastards meets
Holy
like
shit.
In the Mood for Love. It feels like Wong Kar-wai was involved with every shot of that. And the fact that you're controlling the camera and they still managed to make every single sightline that beautiful is
And it's a part of the
Crazy.
design. When you choose your next mission, it's done through the flower petals in the wind.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how nice is that? It's not an arrow, it's the wind going through the reeds that you're running through on your horse, like hot damn.
And like a lot of that, they did that in Tsushima, the wind stuff and everything. But like, I think they just took everything and just
up a notch.
They really did with like the cinematic quality of this. Like, I mean, the Tsushima was very influenced by Kurosawa and a bunch of different movies and stuff. But like, I think the cinematic influence is much more obvious in the direction of this one.
Yeah, and like a lot of the quests know exactly how good looking the world is. It's like it's not go to this place. There's an orange tree somewhere in this area. Go find it, and then you stumble upon it. I forget what kind of tree it is. It's not the ginkgo trees, but it's like it's gorgeous. And then you're finding these like ice statues of a woman and her daughter everywhere. That snow statues, etc. But like, and then the villages, like the architecture is just like there's a lot of intricacy to every piece of wood. That game is just also fucking costume design.
Ugh.
Every time I got a new, leaving aside the quest design, which I'm sure we'll talk about later, but like every new gear set I got, I was so fucking excited to upgrade it to see what it looked like, because it like, especially like the crimson kimono or whatever it was, like
that one's sick.
So many of them look unreal and just like further embrace the ninja fantasy of that game. Every layer, I think that game looks incredible.
Yeah.
I think it's the winner.
All right. I already bolded it.
Good.
Best game to look at. Runner-ups are Midnight Walk and Death Stranding 2, but the winner is Ghost of Yotei.
Yep.
Nice. Next category
is Best Game to Listen to.
Nominees are
second to last before we get to Game of the
Good
Year.
Jesus
Lord.
Christ.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Nominees are South of Midnight,
Keeper,
Sectori,
Luminous Arise,
Death Stranding 2,
Hollow Knight, Silk Song,
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond,
Doom: The Dark Ages.
Clair Obscur.
Arc Raiders.
I'll cut Death Stranding. I do.
What? The game that you've put in every category? That's crazy.
And I've cut a lot too. I just think like I always am annoyed whenever it's a movie or a game or something, and I feel like the soundtrack is like, oh, it's the creator being like, check out my eclectic taste. It's like it's why I hated Baby Driver. It's like, yeah, we get it, Edgar Wright. Like, oh yeah, we've heard the music.
Yeah.
Like, it's just annoying to me.
That's the only
It's
reason
people
you
trying to be
like it?
Scorsese.
I just don't like Baby Driver as a movie, but
I don't love it.
I mean, I think all the music in Death Stranding makes sense for what's happening, but it's just like, all right, we get it, Hideo. I follow your Instagram. I get it.
Keeper is better to look at than sound.
Yeah.
Cut
I agree. I think there's
Respectfully,
some cool tracks, but like
let's be real here. They can't all be winners.
Sectori kicks ass. I mean, it might as well be Geometry Wars music to me, which is good for what it is.
It's
but
not the winner.
No.
And I think we have to start being a bit more
Yep.
Arc Raiders, the sound design is incredible. Is this really like our best game to listen to?
No.
Oh,
Well, actually,
so I think the thing about Arc Raiders though is that the sound design implies how you play that game. Like the sound design is so important to that game, in my opinion.
You can hear where there's gunfights
in terms
going
of
on.
yeah, like the guns sound differently, so you know what people are using away. You can hear the robots, you know which robots you're gonna have to deal with. So I think like maybe it doesn't sound pretty as like some of these other games, but I think like the actual usefulness of the sound design, I think, is something that a lot of games don't quite get to that level.
Also, the proximity chat genuinely sounds like there's an echo to it when you're in certain size buildings.
Yes.
That's like it does actually kind of reverberate around bigger rooms, and then when they're in small hallways, it sounds like it's right there.
Like I think, oh hi boss. I think a good example is like Battlefield has incredible sound design, but it's like not all that useful when you're actually playing it. It's just like a bunch of cacophony. I can't say
Cacophony. Yeah,
cacophony.
yeah.
It's just a bunch of shit happening. But in Arc Raiders, it's like it's very intentional, and like every sound means something, and I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's not the game that I want to listen to.
Metroid Prime 4 has all of the good Metroid sounds that you want to hear. And it has like a couple like all-timer tracks, like that Fury Green track is incredible. But overall, I don't think it's going to hang.
It's just shocking that did you nominate this?
I don't know. I may have.
You did this in Death Stranding 2, I assume, but not Hades 2, which is like...
To listen to?
Oh,
Yeah,
Hades
it has
2,
fucking music in it. It has a
I
boss
don't remember
dedicated
any
to music.
Oh, the siren
You shouldn't
thing,
even
yeah.
be here. Like, I don't think you really
I live here.
process like why we do what we do.
I don't remember any video game
It's
music.
such a music-oriented video game, but you didn't nominate
I
it.
don't remember game music.
South of Midnight is stunning and is set to musical tracks. So everything, the story, all the boss fights, they're all set to musical tracks. It is incredibly well done, and it does deserve a nod. I would cut other things before I cut it. I think Doom, I love me some metal music, and I think it is really good metal music, but I don't think it's actually the best metal music I've ever heard.
I think this is the weakest of the Doom soundtracks.
I agree.
to be honest.
Okay,
Remember
well
the
then,
first game was-
then there
Yeah.
it goes.
Luminous, the music is a big part of the game, but I think Jacob Geller said something about how a lot of it sounds like songs that would be like royalty free on like a Netflix reality show
Not
or
a
something
good
like a dating.
sign.
Yeah, and it's like I think on the PSP and everything, like it works for the game and everything, but like I cannot imagine listening to any Luminous music outside of the context of Luminous. I think we can cut it.
Okay.
Does Hollow Knight have good music?
Hollow Knight does have good music. I think it's within the context of it. It's hilarious. I think if we had nominated other games, I would have been like, holy shit, like this game, like the music is so central to the gameplay. I don't think that's true with Hollow Knight, but I think it's incredible for world building and atmosphere.
Fuck, you know what game I should have nominated for this is Ball X Pit. They've got some really fucking good songs in that, especially The Desert got stuck in my head for like 6 days.
There is good music in there. I think it's like, I think we're at the point though where I think we have to start
That's
making
fine.
some like serious cuts, and I think if we're gonna fight really hard for Arc Raiders, I would keep that over, but I won't lose Clair Obscur, which I think is just phenomenal and probably the winner, and South of Midnight, which I think this game is about the music. The music is core to the game, and then the game mechanics work around the music. That is so cool.
I mean,
I
we're
just didn't like the music South of Midnight. It was like too on the nose.
oh no, too literal.
Yeah, like when you're climbing the tree and it's like singing to you about climbing the tree. And it's like, yep, that's what I'm doing.
There's a body in that tree though.
Yeah, I get why people like it, and I do think I think the music itself is good, but the way it's set to the game, I couldn't do. But music is so core to that game.
I'll
I get
take it.
We're also at a point with these three where we're arguing
We
between
are already
the
at the top
sound.
three.
to me, it's
We're
Clair
between
Obscur.
sound direction and music
It's Clair
now.
Obscur.
I think it's
Yeah.
Clair Obscur.
It's got really good soundtrack score. And also the sound direction's good too for a turn-based RPG. Like the noises when you're actually like connecting with a boss.
And if it's just like to listen to, like great voice acting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh, the voice actors,
Yeah,
unbelievably good.
except for Ben Starr, it was okay.
Yeah, I'm sick
He's
of
amazing. They're all so good.
fucking sick of hearing about this guy.
Okay, best game to listen to. Runner-ups are Arc Raiders and South of Midnight, and the winner is Clair Obscur, Expedition
Let's-
33.
Spill some ink.
This is my
stone went.
Final. This is the final one.
All right. The final
Before top 10.
Before we
Before
break it down.
more.
Take
All
a
right.
break and then top 10.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
here
And
it is.
Dumbass of the Year, parentheses, positive or negative.
Your nominees are
Nate from Baby Steps.
Miles McKenzie from Metroid Prime 4,
Void Kong from Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Dora of Hades 2.
Dollman, Death Stranding 2,
Trobio, Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Oh, Yatsley from Avowed.
the guest roles from Expedition 33. And Mike, you want to take this one?
No.
Randy Pitchford.
Boy, there are good ones here. I think Dollman's just a cool dude.
Yeah.
I think we cut Dollman.
Oh, he's a dumbass.
Dollman's fine. There's
You seen that synchronized swim dance thing he does?
Yeah, it's incredible, and his whole head
So
changes. and
stupid, but
I love
kinda
it
good,
so
yeah.
much. Yes, yeah. Yatsley is more just insufferable than a dumbass. I just like Yatsley is someone. If she was my neighbor, I would move.
That's a good way to describe Yahtzee.
Like,
I don't know
it's
that I
that
could.
bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I could. That's the dart in the bullseye. Yeah, she's not
She
great.
sucks.
Oh God, the gestuals are so fucking good.
I think they embody kind of dumbass.
They're such
you
little
know?
fucking shits, and they're like, good to make a sakaputa to defend the village. But they're so quick to talk shit, even though they're like a quarter of your size. Like, you come to our village, I'm going to make you fat of sakaputa.
Wow, he's really good at this. Hey, boss is getting the fuck out of
Is
here.
that enough?
See, he's like, this is a dumbass good. I gotta leave.
the Kestrels are really
So
good.
unbelievably French.
They're so fun. I love that
In
game.
the same vein as Yatsley, the fucking ghost from Hades 2, Dora, I think, again, insufferable. I don't think it's a dumbass. She's just like, I just hate talking to you.
She's I'm trying to
have
think.
beef with this
I
character.
feel like they go a bit too like manic pixie dream girl with her.
It's just too Gen Z, just, I hate you and now I'm sweet. And like, I just hate that shit.
But like, I don't want to
lame.
spoil it.
Yeah.
But what do you think the twist for Dora is? A chaotic character named Dora.
She's an explorer.
I don't know.
Dora, like
Oh God, I don't want to spoil it because people haven't done it. But like immediately I met this character and I was like, okay, they are doing this thing. It's this character in mythology or whatever. And then
Oh.
that's
I
the
wouldn't
twist.
know, yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, okay.
Dora.
You
Huh.
saw it coming.
Yes.
I don't know.
And to the point where I was like, that's such low hanging fruit. But maybe it's there's a box involved.
Oh,
That's too much. But I was just like, oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, she sucks. Boy, Void Kong is a dumbass.
I think he's really funny.
I think he's hilarious, but he's a dumbass, and it's
Yeah.
also the way
He's just got spikes all over the world that you then destroy, and you just
Also, it's so fucking funny. Again, we're spoiling this game of the year, but the fact that like he's built is like, I'm the bad guy in this game. I'm Void Kong, and then like near the end, King K. Rool just comes like, "Fuck you, get the
Yeah,
fuck
like-
out of here." It's like you fucking suck.
he's just plugging up holes all over the world.
Yes, yeah, I love that. Boy,
Miles McKenzie sounds like an actual
I
anybody
don't
who still
mind him.
says
I don't mind
booyah. You what?
I don't mind him. Like, I mean, yeah, there's that when you first meet him, he's
Yeah.
annoying, and then it's just like he's just the nerdy guy that upgrades your arm.
Well, maybe
He's
we
nearly
cut,
as
that maybe
bad
we cut him then.
I think we cut him. It's just like
Yeah.
he's totally
yeah, you
fine.
have to feel strongly about these, or either direction, or they have to go.
I think Trobio is a very good.
Trobio's awesome. He's a
Trobio's
dumbass.
very good pick. Yeah.
Just a super cocky guy who sings his own name and like, he's great.
I think he's kind of built this aura, and he has a stage, and there's all this text about him. I actually think Trobio's perfect for this list, so I think he should stay. Nate, I don't feel super strongly about Nate, positive or negative, but he is a dumbass.
That's the thing is like he is so purely a dumbass.
Turns down a map, turns down help, doesn't want
Just lives with his
support.
parents and just fucking sits around in his dirty pajamas, and it's like, yeah, you suck. You're a dumbass. Like I don't know, but it's not like positive or negative. It's just like
dumbass.
This is just a dumb dude.
Neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas like some of these are lovable dumbasses, or you're so fucking dumb, it's notable.
Who are you thinking with that?
Nate.
Oh,
Like removing?
Yeah, I don't think it's positive or negative. I think he just sucks.
Okay.
He does suck.
Mhm.
so we got to cut one more.
We got to cut. I want to keep Trobio. I feel strongly about that.
I think the gestrals are hard. I think this is a tough one.
This is tough. We got Void Kong, Trobio, the Gestrels, and Randy Pitchford of Gearbox, the human man that exists.
Gestrels after you beat the first Saka Patat, they're like, oh my god, we fucked up. We didn't build it correctly. That's like they're literally good dumbasses. They're so fucking funny. They're just basically like cooler. What are the seeds you get from Breath of the Wild?
Oh,
What race?
Korok.
They're like Koroks, but funny.
I will say Randy already won. He
Yeah.
won
He had his-
Dumb Thing of the Year bad. I think we can cut Randy.
Yeah.
Congrats to
Let's
Randy.
cut him.
And so it's Void Kong, Trobio, and Gestrels. God, Mike's
I think we
whole
need to do
thing.
another gestural impression to really seal the deal.
All right, Gestrel, tell us why you should win.
Because we are the prime defenders of our village, and now we don't need the Saka Patat. We will defend our pride and our honor. And you, with your stupid paintings and your stupid endings and multiple endings to this game, I don't care about that. We will fuck you up.
It's gestural.
I think. All right, dumbass of the year. Runner-ups are Void Kong, Trobio, but the winner is the gestrals from Expedition 33.
Hell yeah. It's time to figure out the top 10 games of 2025. We have a blank Google Doc in front of us. We are Fire Escape. We are Dan, Mike, Mary, and Jake. And this is it. After 24 categories, it is down to this. What are you laughing at, Mike?
I was trying to move the pages, it wouldn't move.
No, because we don't have anything below this. We got to fill it out. Judge Jake, the cool Judge Jake over there, will be the one filling this out as we populate this list, cut things off, and then order the final top 10 of the year. I guess it's time we start naming stuff. Let's hit the obvious ones.
Wait, when we do like
One at a
go in
time?
a circle, that way one person isn't naming 6 games.
Okay, fair. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna just go out of order a bit. I'll say Blueprints.
Hades 2.
Oh, okay.
Let's
Not
give
that
him time.
fast.
Jesus.
Go faster.
Wait, Hades 2. Okay. Also, I have to fix the font because it's so tiny.
Roman numeral 2.
Let me know
He
when you're
looks
ready,
ridiculous.
Judge.
He looks like a damned fool.
He looks like a
Audio listener, he's got
Why?
a damn Donkey Kong
all
hat.
that
All right, Mary.
cockamamie stuff.
Expedition 33.
I'm going to put Silent Hill F.
Okay.
Monster Train 2.
Ghost of Yotei.
Thinking
And chewing.
and chewing.
Shinobi, Art of Vengeance.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Arc Raiders.
If you're gonna do Shinobi. I will say
You don't know what I'm doing.
Megabonk.
Sectori.
Randy Pitchford.
Doesn't count.
You can skip. I'm thinking.
Shinobi, Art of Vengeance.
Yeah, I just
Ooh,
put
yeah.
that.
All that. I'm going to do ooh.
For Game of the Year?
Yeah.
All right, bud.
Well, I mean, we're just throwing shit out there.
That's what I felt when you said Hollow Knight
I'm
Silk Song.
just. Okay.
Oh, I'm difficult and I make people's lives more meaningful. Sorry, I'm wasting all my good
I
arguments.
use all my impressions to help me get through my bad arguments.
The rosary beads are a metaphor for religion.
I'm not religious.
What do we have here? Oh, you already said Hades 2. Trying to think of mine. Now I'm getting into my like 5 to 10s. Battlefield 6.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Thank you.
Peak.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good, does it?
Says man in Donkey Kong hat.
Yeah. Negative aura.
You know what? I'm muting you. Night Rain.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have much.
At some point,
Come on.
yeah, start looking because at some point, if you're just saying games, we're wasting
I
our
got
time.
obvious.
No.
I have not ventured outside my list. Of
I haven't. I'm
favorite
trying to.
games.
Now I'm just trying to remember my
I
top
think
10
now we
off
can
the
just
top
yell
of
at
my head.
obvious one. Death Stranding 2.
Oh yeah, Death Stranding 2. Metroid's not on there yet either.
Right.
I'm assuming you want it there.
Okay.
Yotei's on there.
Someone said Arc Raiders is on there.
Lego Party.
I-
Did we get Arc Raiders? Yeah.
We got Arc Raiders. I think all of my favorites are here.
I think the ones where I know they have a chance are on there.
I'm checking mine. I think most of my big ones are on here. We got Blueprints. Yeah, the first one. Yeah. That seems pretty strong.
Let me
I
just
don't.
have
Nothing's
a quick
popping out
think
that I
and
didn't.
make sure. Yeah, speak now or forever hold your peace. We have Shinobi.
Mhm.
Okay.
So we have 19 right now.
Avowed.
I loved it. I
You
love
would
it.
you would have to argue for it. This is a Dan.
I'll be honest. I'll look at my kind of loose list right now.
If it's not on your top 10, I don't want you to say
That's the thing. I don't even know. Right now, it's at my like loose 16.
Don't put it on there.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
If we're struggling, then find something. Maybe that's a good sign, or like a sign that we.
Yeah, I mean, like Luminous is like close to my top 10, but I know I'd be the only one, and it's not even definitely on my top 10. So Mario Kart World's not going to make it. You were saying Fortnite should make it.
The Outfoxies came out earlier this year.
Oh, we did talk about that. Was a really good one for the Outfoxies. Yeah.
I don't think Pipistrello will make it. I don't think Guns of Fury will make it.
Keeper? Do you guys want Keeper?
I don't think it's gonna make it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, do you still think it could get like number 10?
I don't think it will get top 10.
Okay.
That is how I feel. I like that game. I like that game. I do not think it's top 10. I don't think Doom is top 10. I don't think Will World is top 10. Midnight Walk is not top 10. There's a lot that I like.
It's a good year, man.
I know. It's a great year. This is a good shit. We're being tough because these are hot contendies, and I just don't think we're probably going to get them in, and I want to respect everybody's
It's the best year since we
energy.
started doing this podcast. Like, I look back at my top 10s of every year, and usually, like, there are years where it's like the 1, 2, and 3 I feel strongly about, and the rest is like, yeah, it was fine. This is the first time I've ever wanted to do a top 20 list.
Can you
for Giant Bomb.
reduce the font so people can see all the games on here? Because people are like,
Yeah, I'm struggling with that because it's gonna be tough to read.
too
But
so small.
yeah,
Maybe go half a size for now, and then
I think it's on Dora.
yeah, no, I'm scrolling. Oh,
I'm running out of Funyuns. I'm worried.
Good.
16 more cookies.
oh my God,
We're so blessed.
give her the crunchiest food. I love it. It's the best thing I've ever.
You don't even
oh
have
my
headphones
God,
on.
I getting right here. I don't need to hear. That's fine. It's not triggering me
it's
whatsoever.
pretty small, but they're all there. We do have 20 here. I think that's probably a good place to start. To start, chopping this down a little.
I'll be realistic. Lego Party is probably going to be in my top 10.
Yeah, bless you for even trying.
No, I'm not even trying. I'm cutting it. Literally the first cut.
Yeah. So is that what we're doing? We're trying to find 10 to cut.
We need to find 10 to cut.
We need to just cut.
Like,
Yeah,
let
and
us-
I know Lego Party's not going to make it. So
Yeah.
let's
Let
just
us
cut
not make strong arguments for why Clair
yeah.
Obscur should
Also-
be on here. We know
Sure.
that's going to make it.
Battlefield 6, I've had some great times with that. I think it is a really, really strong course correction for the series. I don't think I'm going to get it in the top 10 here as a group, but I've had tons of fun with that game this year. You've been sitting on the fence because you liked 3 and 4, or even like Battlefield 1 and been wanting to go back. This is the time.
I'll offer up Night Rain, 'cause that is a game that I played the hell out of, but I think it's just me.
I'll offer up Outfoxies because it came out in like 1976.
Hang on. I don't. Not yet. I am very impressed with what I saw of Ooh today, and I definitely want to play it. I just don't know in such a stacked year if that's a realistic top 10, especially when, most of us had not played it before today.
I would ask Jake because I recency bias and the fact that I've never played it. I just watched Mary play it today. Like, do you think you would have ammunition for it to be in the top 10?
I think it's a brilliantly designed game. I don't think we cut it yet, but I think
Okay.
it's probably like, if there's some impassioned arguments for other games, then I think it's.
I would like
it
to
can
hear
go.
an impassioned argument for DK Bonanza. I'm not saying it's not
Oh,
good. I'm
fuck
just saying
yeah.
it's a top
Let's
10.
go.
Yeah, let's hear it.
He's dressed like Donkey Kong.
Yeah. Couldn't finish it because I thought it
Is
was
it better
boring.
than Ooh?
You thought DK Bonanza was boring?
No, that's
re-
not what you
it was
said. You
really
said
fun.
you burnt out because you were trying to get every single thing in it. That's not
I
not
did
boring.
myself in. I got halfway through and I was like, I can't play this game anymore.
Oh, we got Kayla, my sister, in the chat saying she does not see Dynasty Warriors Origins. Is that did we make a mistake?
Shit,
No,
sorry.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
too late.
Yeah, it's too late.
Unfortunate.
We already locked it
Oh,
in. Yeah,
sorry.
weird. Boy,
I didn't think we'd have to argue to get
No,
in the top.
I will say Donkey Kong Bonanza is definitely in my top 10.
Yeah.
yeah, it's definitely in my top 10. Yes. I don't think we need that. That's not on the cutting board yet. Cutting board, is that the phrase?
Yes.
Yeah. Chopping block, cutting board.
Cutting board if you're a chef.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're making
I
chives.
fancy myself one. Yeah. This is gonna be tough. Ooh. Peak.
I think that has a lot of merit to be on this top 10 for how much work it did this year in terms of games to play with friends. I think it was this is for us. I just want to say, like, culturally, this is like a very important game that was significant in terms of sales, consistent players. Like, people played this game because it's funny, it's entertaining, and it's goddamn good. And I played it a lot. I played this almost every weekend for like a couple of months. I'll fight for Peak.
Let's do this. The stuff we've crossed out, let's go ahead and move it down into another zone there and get it off the even
Start the runners-up
consideration.
section.
Yeah. Another area. Man.
After we do this, I would be curious to hear everyone's like top 3 because I think even that's going to be pretty wildly different.
This is the least certain I've been about my top 5, like maybe since we started doing the podcast. It's just going to come down to who I'm most annoyed with, and then just joking.
I think Monster Train 2 is a tremendously designed game. I feel like no one here like is against it or anything like that. But did who here like really dove in and played a ton of it? Mike?
I played a lot.
Okay.
I unlocked every faction.
I played maybe 10 hours of it, and I thought it was very, very good. There's things I really don't like the art style of that game.
I don't either.
Yeah, but it is a very smart game. Great Steam Deck game.
It's one of my favorite deck builders, and I'm not even a deck builder person, but like as a roguelite, as a deck builder, as a strategy game, I think it's incredibly smart. I think
It definitely is.
that's one of the games on this list I've thought the most about when I wasn't playing it. The knocks against it, I think they tried way too hard to force story into it. There's like cutscenes between the stuff, which I did not need. They did not do in the first game. I don't know why they felt the need to do that here, but I still think that is absolutely like that is a much better. What is the game? Climbing the Tower that they started that deck builder roguelite genre.
Slay the Spire.
Slay the Spire, thank you. I think it's a much better Slay the Spire, as much as I like Slay the Spire, but I think that's the best version of a Slay the Spire so far that I've played.
Do you think it makes top 10?
It's definitely in my top 10.
But I mean, the group and how big this list is right now.
Yeah, but I can't
I'm probably number 2 in terms of liking.
Yes,
it.
I think it should stay in there, but like I'm gonna keep it in there. I want to keep it in there just because like only we played it. It's against.
I think like we have to talk about the group here. Not enough of us have played Metroid Prime 4 for this to be a hot contender.
I realize that. Yeah,
I like Metroid Prime. I haven't finished it, but it is my like number 10. And I could see it moving up, but right now, having not.
Right now, it's in my top 3.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I fucking love it. I mean, there's a chance.
Night Rain's my number 1, and I cut it. So
yeah, I mean, there's a chance Prime 4 is my number 1.
Night Rain was your 1, was it?
Yeah. I mean, most days it is.
But I mean, yeah, like Jake, I feel like you're the one who's playing it the most. Like you're actively playing it here.
And I think it's very good. Like I'm super into it, and I cannot wait to play more.
In the interest of progress, can we put Monster Train 2 at like top runner up, just so I like know I could potentially get it back in if I don't hear better arguments down the line? Because I really fucking love that game, but I don't see any others here that we're gonna obviously cut as a group right now.
I want to argue something here. As cool as elements of Arc Raiders are,
wow,
is the game itself, because like as an extraction shooter, again, I'm not an expert in the genre, but it's all about the loot and everything. Honestly, every time I get back and I'm in the menus, I'm just looking at 400 wires and rubber parts and plastic parts, and I'm just trying to like clear out my inventory and fucking selling to one of 5 fucking different shopkeepers and stuff. Like, I don't think the loot stuff is exciting at all.
You know what also is not that great in this third-person shooter is the shooting.
That's fine.
No, it's not.
Pretty good.
I think the targeting on the drones and like
I agree with you.
Helldivers 2?
Yeah.
Helldivers 2, I think, is if we're talking about like third-person shooter, it became my bar. I don't think the shooting is good in Arc
think it
Raiders.
feels good.
I
I think it feels
tolerate
good.
it because I love playing with the people I'm playing with.
I like it, but I am with you in that like my least favorite part of that game is when I get back to base and I'm like, oh, my inventory's full and now I have to like.
But that's extraction
break
shooters. I would say, but like going beyond that, I would say the UI here actually has numerous problems where it's like not nearly that easy to be able to junk stuff as a group.
Yeah,
to move things around.
And remember
Granted, we're
which
playing on
fucking
controllers.
workbench and which fucking shopkeeper and everything. It's just like it's a messy thing for a game that is so much about your, the loot and what you have and what you need to sell and what you need to craft and everything. It's like it's laborious to do any of that.
Yeah.
The way I've described this game though is like the highs are so fucking high.
There.
And the lows are pretty low, but like I think Battlefield is like, it's consistent. We already cut it, but it's like Battlefield consistently fun, but I've never been like I don't remember anything I've done in Battlefield, but I remember these moments in Arc Raiders more than I remember like moments in
it's a
some of these
brilliant
other games.
extraction shooter, and it has like evolved the genre tremendously. And I think it is so important to gaming. When we're talking about like the evolution of what we want games to be and like what they can be, like it is a very important game. I think we have to like put that into account if we're reordering things. You can make it lower, but I would put that above Death Stranding too.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
I would.
It is tough when you're the one person that like
go
beat
ahead
the
and
game,
do it.
I played, I think, 40 hours of that game. I like that game quite a bit. I still think at its heart, it is a fine AAA open world game with really cool tools surrounding it.
What a fine open world AAA game. It is like Horizon, same engine. That is
What?
a boring game. Death Stranding 2 is
Death
far
Stranding
from
2,
boring.
I'm sneaking around with mediocre stealth around these bases, and then when like it opens up, it's fine shooting over the shoulder, and then I'm like, there's really cool tools. They clearly had a lot of good micro ideas, but overall, like you're immediately getting like, I immediately felt like Horizon Forbidden West's Outposts.
It's so much more interesting than Horizon's ever been.
Yeah,
But I'm also I'm doing the like calculus now of like, okay, I fucking love Death Stranding 2. It's high up on my list. I don't feel like any of you love this game. Nobody here beat it. So like,
I like it a lot.
I should have beaten
it's
it.
almost
I played 60
I-
hours and didn't finish that game.
I think it's
Oh,
like
you're
my
just
number
starting,
10,
yeah.
but So-
I'm wondering how realistic it is for me to get it on the
you
top
guys
10.
know you've read my brilliant thesis about my turnaround with director's cut for the first
For
game.
one.
Yes, for 2, I genuinely don't feel like anybody, Kojima himself, was like thinking, does this actually fit in this game? And we can stand him all day. I love his shit. Some of my favorite games of all time, Metal Gear Solid 3 included, came from his mind. Like I love so many things this guy has done, but like it only like Dan, you mentioned gimmicks all the time. This game is just a collection of like hundreds of gimmicks.
I love gimmicks.
I know. I don't.
Want to make that very clear.
And I like it's
Great.
so if my problem is I think if any other studio tried to like have this doll that was doing around synchronized swimming in water, we'd be like, this is fucking stupid. It doesn't make sense. But because it's Kojima, we like, I love this. It's the best thing. Like this game's real good.
but
Like,
it fits in that world. I mean, if Dollman
I
was
really
in The
don't
Last
think
of
it
Us, I would
does.
think it was stupid.
I really don't think it fits in this world. I don't
Really?
think this world has an identity. I think the first game had a clear, cogent, mysterious, powerful identity. And 2 is just a collection. It feels like the whiteboard in the first pre-production meeting. And they're like, great, now go make this.
God, I feel like 2 is better than 1 in every conceivable way.
That's
I
bananas.
strongly
2 makes
disagree.
1 look
That
like a
is
tech demo.
bananas. That's
It's what possible thing is better in 1 than 2?
it feels like an actual game that people got together to make that made sense in any way.
You're saying that about Death Stranding
The
1?
first game compared to 2, I'm gonna surf around in a coffin, and then I'm gonna fucking dip people into tar, and then I'm gonna use a rocket launcher.
Have you played Death Stranding 1?
Yes, I've played it a lot, and it has way more fucking like actual purposeful design behind it. There's pacing to it. It's not just automatically, dude, like I swear to God, if you put Horizon Forbidden West up against Death Stranding 2, the actual things you're doing are exactly the same. You're just using different tools to do it.
Wow.
I agree with everything.
That's
Mike
what I'm
has
saying. It's
said.
like I could go into a whole thing, but I don't think it's worth it because I don't think there's anything I could possibly say right now that would get Death Stranding 2 on this top 10.
Death Stranding 1 twice. The first time I didn't love it, but I still played through it. The second time I really enjoyed it, and I think it's because I bought into that vision in a way that kind of surprised me because I felt like there was a cohesive direction this game was going, and 2 is just like, okay, it just turns into an open world game where I'm like, except I'm carrying a bunch of boxes and I'm shooting people, you know? Like, I feel like it lost some of the thing that made Death Stranding 2 unique. And like
The one unique. Yeah.
Death Stranding 1 unique. And I think like speaking on Kojima being like, well, people liked the preview too much, so I got to make it bad now. Death Stranding
God,
1
so
felt like it was
Yeah, he
organically
succeeded. No, I don't
I
think
was
the
too
game's bad.
positive in my
Yeah.
preview.
did
Yeah.
that in Death Stranding 1 where it was very like divisive. And Death Stranding 2 felt like he like that felt very fake. It was like, okay, well, too many people like it, so my boy Nicholas Winding Refn, half his moves fucking suck. So I want to
More
do
than
something
half.
I mean,
like that.
pretty much all of them but Drive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically. I liked Pusher Trilogy and Valhalla, but like I really do like that game. Again, I it's almost like a number 10 for me, but it's right on the cusp. I don't
Look, I don't think it's making our top 10. I'm not willing to have it be cut yet.
I think two of us just had an impassioned argument against it, and I don't think Mary's going to fight for it.
You don't know.
Move it on
She
down.
suggested that we cut it.
I think it should be below Monster Train 2, and I think we should just see how we feel.
Can we test the little alt shift up down?
all
Does that
the
work?
way down? Yeah, down.
Oh, yeah, look at
down.
that. Ooh, that's the good
Yeah,
stuff.
down.
Yes.
And then cross
Wait,
it
No,
out.
put it up. Yeah.
Yeah, cross
No,
it
no,
out.
no, 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 no,
always
no,
uncross
not yet,
it
not yet,
down.
not yet, not yet. Let me ask this, Jake. Where would generally ooh be on your top 10?
I'm pretty low. It's above Death Stranding for sure.
It's like-
I know, but I mean, Death Stranding is pretty
15.
high on mine.
Yeah, put it. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
15. I think that's fair.
I'm Death Stranding 2 is pretty high on mine. Mike likes it a decent amount. I think ooh seems very cool. I like what I've seen. I want to play it.
What I saw of Ooh today felt like more of a well-designed game than Death Stranding 2, which I like despite its
One-to-one,
Keep it going.
same type
I'm
of
gonna
game.
write a review about Death Stranding 2 Director's Cut,
American
and it's gonna be
dream writ
fucking
large.
sick. And then I'll come back
Big
to it.
offenses,
And we'll annoy
you know.
Mary by saying it was the best game that came out that year.
That's okay.
It'll get its time to sun. Silent Hill F. Jake, I asked you if I should play that, and you told me that it's great, but the gameplay itself sucks.
The gameplay is not great. Like that is something that it's hard to get around. And I've heard arguments like, oh, it's intentional, you know, like gameplay's bad for a reason, you know. And
Gameplay's bad for a reason.
Sick.
oh, I've heard
I gotta play that shit.
Silent Hill fans are something else.
Oh, yeah.
They are.
To be fair, and I'm sure
Yes, they are.
I'm sure there's some in the chat and they're not happy. But like I do think the story, the themes, the direction, all that really elevates that game like so far beyond its gameplay. And I don't think the gameplay is terrible. Like it's not awful, it's not unplayable, but it is not like it you want to say you played it too. Don't put this all on me.
I actually think the gameplay is pretty good, and I enjoyed the puzzle design, and the
Puzzle design's really
combat
good.
is quite good. I think it puts you in these tremendously terrifying situations, and you know, we're at this point where we have to start putting it on a list, right? Like, how high is it? And I think it's too high.
Yeah, we got to start kind of finessing it a little
What
up and
I
down.
would like us to start thinking about is what's in your top 10, right? Like Donkey Kong Bonanza is not in our top 10. I would, well, get used to it, bitch.
Whoa.
And what I'm saying is
Donkey Kong Bonanza absolutely deserves to be in our
it's
top
not
10.
in it. That's what I'm
okay,
talking
because
about.
we've been moving
randomly
things
put
around.
together like no.
Yeah,
Donkey
yeah.
Kong
That's what we're
Bonanza
doing.
is
Donkey
a
Kong
top
Bonanza
10
is like in my
game.
top 4 games.
That's
Yeah.
what we're doing. This is what we're talking
are you
about.
talking
Move
about?
Donkey Kong Bonanza up
Yeah,
then.
move it up like 6 spaces at least.
Yeah.
I think it's above Arc Raiders. At
Yes.
least.
Yes, of course.
It's above.
I think that's fair.
What are you talking about?
You're so measured.
You're so measured.
And I think Silent Hill, but are we pushing out Mega Bonk or Sectori? These are like what we're talking about.
We haven't even talked about
We're
him
just
yet.
trying to trim it down, and then we're gonna rank.
I'm just talking about moving shit around.
I think
You're
Silent
just
Hill
doing the damn
absolutely
thing.
deserves to
I
stay
think it
here.
should stay
Okay,
in
that's
the
what I was
top
asking.
10.
I don't have any strong
I
things
think
against it.
Ghost of Yotei has to be talked about.
Ghost of Yotei is going to be very high, I think.
I think Ghost of Yotei is one of the best games that came out this year. Like,
Yeah.
do you want to talk about it now, or I
think there's going to be a conversation about Yotei later. I think for sure Ghost of Yotei will be like high up on our list. I don't think we need to. I think now we need to focus on the ones that might be on the bubble. A little bit.
That's what. Yeah, okay.
And Yotei is not that.
I don't think Yotei will be on.
Okay, Shinobi is on the bubble. Sectori is on the bubble.
Sectori, I will say, I think Sectori is a great game, well crafted. I love a lot what they're doing, combining that like Geometry Wars with Vampire Survivors with just generally like that Tetris effect flow state game.
I don't really see I've heard several people bring up Vampire Survivors. I don't really see that with
Just
Sectori.
because you're killing enemies and you're collecting the
glimmer to level
the glimmer.
up?
Yeah. I'm not saying it's heavily inspired.
Okay,
I'm just
okay.
saying it's a
It's not an auto
conglomeration.
shooter. I mean, it's
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess. Sorry. One game that's not on here. Well,
Let's
I
add.
guess Ball X Pit. Is anybody gonna also? I really that was one of my favorite games of the year.
I like
I think
it a
it's
lot.
good, but I actually would fight for Sectori or Mega Bonk more.
I would too.
And
Okay.
and we're getting to the point where like it's not gonna.
We're not
it's
gonna get
hit
it.
with those.
I think Ball
I
X-
don't think it's gonna make it.
I think
Add
Ball
it
X
to
Pit has
cut
too
it.
many big flaws. I think
Add
the
it to
building
cut it.
stuff.
Add it to
is-
cut it.
yeah,
But
add it to
I
cut it.
Make
don't-
us feel good.
Ball
You
X
know, we've
Pit
done
was
some work.
in my top
I
5.
liked it
but
too,
yeah.
but if you were to ask me like which one should hit in the top
That's
10,
fine,
I would
that's fine.
I would fight for Sectori and Mega Bonk more.
Should we take a
I
shot?
think recency bias. I think
You want to?
I think recency bias is heavily affecting Sectori.
I agree too.
I don't think we're gonna fucking talk about Sectori in 6 months at the most.
I might be. I don't know.
I don't
Depends
think
on if
you
I can
will.
get up to Grubb's level
That
on the
game
leaderboard.
game is such recency bias. I think it's great. I think it's well made. I think it's visually stunning. But I truly don't see all of Housemarque's games. I think the best Housemarque game that I've ever played was probably what was their second game?
Resogun.
Sectori.
Resogun was great.
Sectori
Resogun's awesome.
is sick. I would like to make a case for why Peak should be in our top 10.
I
Wait,
think
what?
I'm not against.
Don't you want it in our top 10?
I think Peak should be in top 10 and Sectori should be out.
I'm fine with
Oh,
that.
sure. Okay. Yeah. Well, I was going to say, if we're going to cut Sectori because of like recency bias, I think Ooh is.
I don't
falls
want
in
a
that
shot.
too.
Well, who is already on
guess if you guys
15,
go-
babe? Like it's already over for you.
But it's not out yet.
No.
I haven't crossed it out.
This is false hope. Anything that's not in top 10 is basically
that's
out.
not how because we haven't ordered it. We just got to cut it down to 10 and then we order
No,
it.
girl, it's over. Ooh's over. I understand what you're saying, but like
No, keep.
we're at the point where we're like fine tuning what's a bubble for top 10. We're bubbling top 10, and I'm saying we should be switching
Okay.
Peak and Sectori.
Randy Pitchford gave me this shot glass. Winner of this year.
Great.
Super duper.
Do like a half one for me. I got to get up earlier than anybody. Thank you.
Mike Minotti, I know you're watching. Look at all these great giant bomb shot glasses we used to have.
Aww. I heard he hates mugs.
He does. Well, no, he's turned around on mugs. Shot glasses are next.
I just don't see us cutting many things from the top 10 outside of Arc Raiders right now. I think that
Yeah.
game's awesome, but I really don't know that.
In Shinobi.
I would cut Arc Raiders before Shinobi.
Wow.
All right. I'd cut them both.
So, do you want to swap those?
All right.
I'll swap.
Or no, so not swap those. Put Peak in Arc Raiders spot.
I would put Peak in Arc Raiders spot because I'm a
Oh,
psychopath.
shit. Okay.
Mhm.
Cheersing.
Yep. All right, let's get down to it.
I'm going to wake up in like 5 hours.
Monster Train 2 gonna make it.
Babe, we're past
We're
this.
just keep the we're not we're
on there.
You
No,
guys are
it's-
blowing my
no.
mind.
These below are just like potential like ammunition to
Only
swap if
pay
we need
attention
them.
to top 10. If you're not going to fight tooth and nail for it to be in the top 10, you're wasting air. If you're not saying right now, Metroid Prime 4 has to be in the top 10, it's better than Shinobi,
Well, I think it is better than Shinobi.
But that's big. Like
That's where we're at.
That got moved out because none of us have played it really.
But that's
That's not fair. If you
I've
make a
played
good
enough
enough
of
argument
both.
that can supersede
that's
us
where
not
we're
playing
at.
it, I know.
Make the argument.
I would put Metroid over Shinobi.
Me too. Yeah, and I fucking love Shinobi. That's gonna
So
be
Metroid
like
Prime 4 at number 10 right now.
I like Shinobi.
I
But
like
I haven't
Shinobi a
played
lot.
Metroid. But like I really
I'll
like
defer to people who
Shinobi,
played
so
both
I
of
don't like this.
I played them both extensively, beat both of them, like near 100% completion. I do think Metroid Prime 4 is significantly better.
Shinobi?
Taking a photo to make sure there's no shenanigans while I'm peeing because I.
Wow. I mean, Shinobi is like might be like 6 or 7 for me.
I'm cutting Monster Train.
I don't think it's okay. God, Death Stranding and Metroid Prime 4. It's just.
I'd fight for Metroid Prime 4.
I think
don't think
it's
I
a
can
losing
for
battle
Death
for me with
Stranding.
Death Stranding 2. I just don't think I'm gonna.
It's over.
I don't think it's doable. I'll be realistic. Yeah, you can cut it.
It's like making it sound like it's a sacrifice. It's already dead.
Yes, I'm just being realistic. Yeah, it's not gonna make it. Yeah.
Great. Thank you. I think Shinobi. I think it's Shinobi is still in. I'm a little bummed to lose Shinobi. I loved it.
I don't necessarily want to lose it yet.
Yeah, but you're fighting for Metroid above it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, but that would, as you were saying, that would knock it down.
Well,
I don't think Monster Train 2 is going to make it.
It's not.
I don't either.
It's not. It is awesome.
I played a little bit. I don't like it.
So we only have to cut one.
Oh my. Gizmo, any thoughts? No, never. Okay.
There's games like I'll die over, and there's games that I'm okay with, but I am apprehensive to make any glaring changes at this point. I actually think we have it.
I mean, I don't really care about Silent Hill. Do you want to cut it?
Cute attempt. No, I think Silent Hill F is really important, and I think it's where it belongs. I don't think it's going
I don't think it's
anywhere.
fun to play. It's all just trying to be deep and whatever. It just seems boring.
Well, if that was
Yeah.
the case, it would have won up its own ass, but it didn't.
It
so
didn't, though.
Wasn't even there.
Probably
It's
good,
in the
whatever.
top 5, and Metroid Prime is hanging on by a thread. I actually really like the Metroid series, and I'm looking forward to playing this. And I've heard things that are really good about it. I've already really mixed things about
I
it.
have to. Yeah.
So it's a
I mean,
complicated beast.
I've already played more Metroid Prime than I did Shinobi. Not that I didn't like Shinobi, but I just was like, it's cool. But there's also some like, I don't know. I love Metroid.
I
know?
think some, again, I said earlier, the environments in Shinobi are just, some of them are uninspired. Some of them are awesome. There's like that city with all the like Sega retro stuff with Dreamcast and shit everywhere. But like, some of the level design didn't really do it for me. The combat is stellar. It's like some of the best 2D combat ever. But some of the environments, I'd say actually most of the environments, kind of rote. I could see. I mean, I'd rather see Silent Hill get knocked off, but if I need to be a hero, I would sacrifice Shinobi.
What do you think, Mike?
To put Metroid Prime at 10 right
I mean,
now.
just we need to
We
cut
gotta cut
one,
one.
and then we can figure out orders.
Someone has to make a strong choice. I would prefer Shinobi, but I didn't play
I've
Metroid,
got-
so I don't think I have a call here.
In this 11, I've got like 6 I feel extremely strong about. So I don't know that I'd weigh in on like the 10, 11. If it's between Shinobi or I like Shinobi a lot, but not enough to
I feel very strongly about 10 of these 11.
judge.
You explain.
Oh God, fuck.
Shinobi's getting cut.
Wow.
That hurts. That hurts.
I don't love it.
It punched above its weight. I mean, it wasn't
for
ever
sure.
the biggest franchise or anything, and then it came out. It's like, holy.
And good for
like,
it for doing so well.
And I don't even really care about the old Shinobi games. I never had them on Genesis. It's just like this one was so fucking good. It was undeniable, but yeah, that's a tough year.
I think we have a perfect top 10 already.
Fuck you. Don't say crazy things yet.
Look at this. It's already perfect.
we have some things to move.
Oh, no, it's not perfect, actually. I just saw a few that I
mean,
won't stand for.
Having just, made the ruling to cut Shinobi, I think Metroid's good at 10. I don't think we'd put it up. I think we leave
I'm
it where
honestly
it is.
kind of happy to get it on
I
there.
don't think it has
You
enough.
feel strongly enough about it. I feel like it's a prime 10
Like,
because
I-
we haven't played it, but like
Prime. Yeah.
I like what I've played. It's very high on your list. I think 10 safe.
did not.
I think
need that
that's as
shot.
far as she goes.
You know what? I would be happy for that.
Dan's
Yes.
blathering us up with whiskey to get his games in.
I mean,
think- I
not
think-
to go for the jugular, but Blueprints can get knocked down.
It will get knocked. Blueprints is not going to be our game of the year.
Wow. Why don't we stop at the other end of the spectrum? I
Yeah.
think Mega Bonk is where it should be.
Same.
Maybe above Silent Hill?
Oh, I see. Okay, Dan, I want to point out something.
Yeah.
We just got a game that only you have really played onto number 10 for
Yes,
Metroid
yes,
Prime
yes.
4, right?
Yeah, why don't you shut the fuck
So
up?
those two have played Silent Hill F, and they've given passionate arguments for it.
I know.
So-
I'm just being a stinker. It's the one game on here I haven't played and I don't care about.
I can tell.
Yeah.
What is like the most egregious ranking here to like each of us right now?
I mean, obviously, Blueprints is number one.
I can see a case where Blueprints is number one. I'm not going to like fight tooth and nail to keep it at number one over other things. So I'm going to save ammunition.
I
but
think Megabonk should be above Peak.
I don't think that's the case. I think Mega Bonk has done extremely well for the game that it is, which is
Yeah.
a Vampire Survivor clone
mean-
that has added some things and made it really delightfully fun.
Vampire Survivors was my number one game of the
Vampire
year when it
Survivors
came
meets
out.
Risk of Rain 2. I want to point out, like it's definitely a mashup though.
I think it's incredible. I'm just saying, like, I think it's where it belongs. I think it's really good. I think Peak was extraordinarily innovative. I think it capitalized on something that gamers in our audience was like really excited to watch and play. I put so many hours into this game with my friends. Like when we talk about like guttural belly laughs, this is the game that did that for me. This is the game. I didn't put Repo on here. I didn't put any of the other games that were like so funny to all of you guys on here. This is the game that I wanted to play every weekend. This is the game that was so joyful.
I have a question, and I'm really not trying to go anywhere with this. It's actually just more curious. Is that game, was it dependent on the people you were playing with? I guess any multiplayer game is. Obviously, if you're playing with people you don't like, you're not going to like it. But like,
I'm
is
not
the
going to
game
play it with people I hate.
right? Is the game itself really, really good, or is it just a good
A vessel,
avenue for
yeah.
you hanging out with people who are just like really fucking funny and fun to hang out with?
Yeah, I mean,
and that doesn't mean it's not. That doesn't disqualify it, because again, Arc Raiders.
It
That's why I
doesn't.
loved it.
I mean, I don't think it's. I think to your point, right, as well, because we're like talking about like how fucking brilliant was it. I think Peak kind of feels like one of those game dev games where they made it in a couple of weekends. And we're like, isn't this crazy?
Well, they did,
Oh,
right?
you mean
They
like a
did it
game
in,
jam
And
thing?
it worked.
Game Jam.
I don't think this is like some impeccably designed game. I think it works extraordinarily well for what it's intending to do, which is allow people to like come together and play for a weekend. I think that it's designed impeccably for its purpose. So when we're talking about like, and this is just kind of going to like what our top 10 really is, but like Mega Bonk is designed impeccably for someone who's like, I want to play a game, but I don't want to take it too seriously. I don't want to worry about it too much. I think Mega Bonk is exactly where it is. And I also think Peak is exactly where it is. I don't think it's going to go any higher, but I don't think it should necessarily go any lower, is where I'm at with it. Like, I'm not fighting for Peak to get higher. I'm just saying, like, when I think of Mega Bonk, I think of like, damn, I had a lot of like nice casual nights watching TV and also playing this game. And when I think of Peak, I was like, how many amazing weekends did I have finding people to play this with and having really glorious weekends with? It was very meaningful to me to play this game and to find this game. And I think it was really brilliantly constructed. I'm not saying Mega Bonk was bad. We're at this point where we're calling out these like impeccable games.
We're splitting hairs the
saying
rest
it's
of the
where it
night
is.
for sure.
Yeah.
It's where
yeah,
it is.
yeah.
I wouldn't move it.
I do feel like the legs on a lot of these friend slap games, when you look at like the short history of this genre, they really don't have legs. As fun as they are, you know, you play Lethal Company a few times, you play Phasmophobia a few times, you play Repo a few times,
You can play
crack up.
Mega Bonk
But
in 10 years and be like, what a
I
fucking
think
genius game.
I think people will talk about Megabonk longer than they talk about Peak.
I don't
but
think they will.
I think Peak is the exception to that. Because like I still play Peak. Peak is one of the few friend slap games I still play. because I think its mechanics are so much fun. And
Yeah.
even if like they're not people you like that you're playing with, like there is that like there's more mechanics that come into play when you're playing with multiple people that I think make it worth it. Like I if we had Repo in here, I'd be like, yeah, Repo, Repo is very funny, but I'm not going to play more. But Peak, I still come back to.
It is one of the best ones of those, yeah. If not, maybe the best. Yeah.
I think when people talk about this genre, they're going to bring up Peak as this like pinnacle of like this was a pivotal moment. I don't think Megabonk was this pivotal moment. I think it was just an excellent addition to an already established genre.
I think it was the first one to take that Vampire Survivors type auto shooter thing to like 3D and do it really, really well the way it did.
Yeah, I think it did.
No, Peak is really good.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played enough Megabonk to say, but I like Peak a lot. So
Yeah, I mean,
I'm fine with Megabonk at 9.
I'm fine with Megabonk at 9.
Yeah, a lot of these do kind of look like generally where they should be.
Let me ask you too, and I don't mean to keep gunning for this. It's just because it's the only game on this list I really haven't played, and that's. Do you think Silent Hill F is in the right spot? Like genuinely, do you think it's top 5? If it is, like you gave very impassioned arguments about it, and that's why I was like, all right, cool, it sounds rad. And I've been texting Jake about like I need to play it, and it's a genuine question. It's not like I'm not trying to be disingenuous.
No,
I mean, God, I think it is better than Ghost of Yotei, which is a weird comparison to make because they are two very different games. But I think the themes and the characters and the ideas that Silent Hill goes for is something that I've not really seen in a game before.
Can you without obviously you don't want to spoil things, but like you're speaking very vaguely, and I kind of need more.
Yeah,
I know you don't want to spoil anything.
Try not to spoil
it's
it.
tough
Because there is a moment in that game.
What kind of themes are they touching on really well that no other game has?
Are you worried about spoiling Mike or the audience?
The audience.
I mean, I think maybe we could give like maybe a 3-minute save zone here if you want to fast forward or mute the Twitch stream or something. Like, because I do think this is game of the year. This is when you can spoil stuff a little bit.
Or just as like
I think it could go down, but I think like I really like Ghost of Yotei. I was surprised how much I like Ghost of Yotei.
Yeah,
but
same.
Ghost of Yotei is kind of like junk food in a way. Like
the side content, but no, sorry, you're.
I think Silent Hill F is like swinging for something that, fuck yeah. How do I say that without? Do you want to add something like?
I trust you too, like that. I know you're talking about. Like I trust your taste in the game. I
feel like the way I'm describing it too makes it sound like it's very up its own ass. But there is a sequence in this game that is like I've never seen in a game before, and they do something that is disturbing beyond so many levels, but I think it works.
I think I want to hear that.
I think you have to maybe go into it a little
because it's right now at number 4. I feel like I just been hearing.
But I think if I
think you have to.
If I explain it, fuck. I don't want to ruin it because
we had the spoiler tag. People are assuming we were talking spoilers right now anyway.
It's Goaty.
Yeah, this is the time to do it. Yeah, do it. Yeah.
So the whole kind of premise around that is that there is a lot. Fuck. I'm not making a good case. I'm too drunk to like make a case for this.
No, it's fine. Fair. I know it's tough because like you don't want to spoil it, and like also I'm sure the build up is like a huge part of what makes it good.
But I think a lot of what makes Silent Hill F so good is everything that's unsaid. There is so much subtext and context that I think builds on each playthrough, where you get to a point where you learn so much about characters that are not obvious at first, and it builds and it builds and it builds. I think the moment in particular that I think about constantly is God, she fucking saws her own arm off. And it's just this like fucking insane, like, oh God.
James Franco in the movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
127 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, God, I hate that I said that because I don't know how many people have played that game, but there's that.
We can leave it alone for now, and then maybe if we need to get in
I
specifics.
think it can drop down. Mary, do you think it could drop down?
I think it can drop down, but I think like I would have problems with it being. We're at the point where I'm gonna start saying other game names, and I want you to understand that you're gonna be like, "What? I love it," but it's like,
Sure. No, I know. I did that
don't
with
think
you.
it can be below Donkey Kong. I think it is extremely powerful what it's doing, and it's using game mechanics and design and story in a way that is important, and it needs to be at a certain level. So I don't think it has to be in the top 5, but it can't go. I wouldn't.
What if
put
you swapped it with Hollow Knight?
I would be okay with that.
I figured.
I'm amazed that you offered that.
I like Hollow Knight a lot.
I do too,
Let me be
yeah.
clear. I like Hollow Knight Silksong quite a bit. I just don't think it's a best game of the year.
I didn't think that it was going to make it to best game of the year, but I do think that it's under where it should be.
It's an incredible game.
But I didn't expect it to win. But
It's a weird year where we'd start at the bottom of the top 10 and kind of like whittle things away and then get, but like it's
It just
almost
kinda
like
fell, the chips
we
fall
sort
here,
of
and then, yeah. I want to put Donkey Kong above Silent Hill. So Donkey Kong is a weird franchise in that, like, obviously everyone's always loved the character. He's been a mainstay and everything, but they definitely have never found a way to move him into 3D in a meaningful way. 64, they tried. You know about that. It's DK64 is not good, and he's like, they've gone back to 2D stuff. They've like,
I like 64.
I
I'm kind
did
of a
too, and then I
defender of
replayed
it.
it.
Yeah, but it's like it's not
I'll defend
exactly.
it, but
as-
I get what you're saying.
Look, there's a reason they haven't done a big 3D Donkey Kong between like 2000 and 2025. It's like 25 years of not really trying another one of those.
Yeah.
I think this was an incredible revival of like one of the most iconic video game characters of all time, from just the aesthetics, what he looks like and everything, to what they managed to do, where you take the Odyssey team and it's like, okay, task them with, let's make a Donkey Kong platformer. And I'm sure if it just played like Mario Odyssey or Mario Galaxy or anything, but it was Donkey Kong, and like, oh, they threw in some minecart levels and you can ride a rhino or whatever, I'm sure it'd still be a very good game. But they did not do that. They reinvented Donkey Kong. And like, what would Donkey Kong do? What would be fun to do as Donkey Kong in a 3D environment? And that's, he's just a big fucking dumb ape. And all he knows how to do is to swing his arms around and fuck things up. And so 3 of the 4 face buttons are fuck things up, and then one of them is jump. And then they had this brilliant idea of like, okay, well, what if just like that's the whole hook of the game, is that just destroying the environment? And then all those other things, the low-hanging fruit, the, you know, riding Rambi, the minecart levels and things like that. Like, you know, they add all those mainstays. You know, you put in the Cranky Kongs, you do the fan service stuff. Here's Diddy, here's Dixie, here's all that stuff. But it is not just Mario Odyssey with the Donkey Kong skin. It is not just playing the hits. It is reinventing Donkey Kong and the way he looks, the way he plays, and making a 3D platformer that, like, that's a genre that's been around since the mid-90s. And they've tried so many times, so many developers and so many series have tried to like change what a 3D platformer can be. And it's always just like, I don't know, here's a different type of jump. Here's a hat that gives you a different way to fly or something like that. And no one's really gone as big as this game did. And that, like, what if you could just destroy the entire world and we made it work? You know, you can dig yourself through an entire mountain, and the camera and the silhouettes and all that system, like, it just works. And it, like Mike talked about earlier, like, you can find your own ways to different objectives. You can break the world in ways that makes it all work. Yeah, I think it is a tremendous achievement that I think deserves to be higher up.
3D platformers to me is a genre that just requires precision and like intentionality, and the fact that you can actually like burrow through the world and mess with the level design, or at least the aim of the level design is incredible. I don't. Not only we have not had something like that, I don't think anybody's ever going to try that again for good reason. But the level design itself also deserves credit. I mean, not just the aesthetic of each level, but also like Some levels are more about layering and it's more verticality and how you're kind of descending through this canyon. Others are more about like exploring the forest and kind of finding these little hidden nooks and crannies. And then the fact that you can just kind of break the game every 5 feet. It reminds me of Tears of the Kingdom. I think Tears of the Kingdom is a far superior game.
Yeah.
It's apples and oranges, but I think Tears of the Kingdom, they did a really good job of letting you kind of like cheat and like with between Ascend and the Ultra Hand. I think they were like, I think it's just more indicative of Nintendo getting more open with letting players kind of fuck with their games in a way that's really encouraging. But I like Donkey Kong Bonanza a lot. For me, it would be higher, but I
don't
think
know
it's
what
in a
you
good
mean by
spot.
that though, because you keep saying higher, but like we're at a point where we have to start saying what
No, I just said for me it would be higher, but I'm fine with where it is now.
Sure.
personally.
I think then maybe it's more for like Dan. Like,
Well,
to
we're
me-
arguing
To
about.
me, what I'm saying to you is like, no one's saying it's not an excellent game, but at this point, we're saying like, it has to challenge another game for its spot, and I don't see any game that I would swap with Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Well, what are the things that like thematically and everything? It sounds like Silent Hill. Like, there's some interesting characters and the themes and everything. But like, what like people have been saying that stuff about Silent Hill since the first one and definitely the second one. Like, is it really doing anything? Like, what is it doing that other Silent Hills have not been given credit for decades ago?
Well, I mean, I think it's reinventing a genre that already established itself, but it's doing it in such a way where often when we're talking about these games, and Donkey Kong falls into this, so it's like a really nice comparison where you're like, well, did it do anything new for this character or for this world? And it's like, actually, yes, it did, and it might be one of the best, absolutely, in its series. I think it is pushing the boundaries of narrative design and characters. And its dialogue is so good because like no one is annoying. It doesn't have any obnoxious characters or wasteful time. It's all pretty efficiently and expertly connected. To me, even though you guys are talking really positively about Donkey Kong Bonanza, it also seems a little shallow where you're just basically like, he can destroy the world. He can do whatever he wants with it. That's awesome. Like that is important that when you can do that and you can break the game that you're where you're at. I'm not seeing that it's absolutely like world breaking or like genre shattering.
But that's what I want to add. You mentioned reinventing the genre. You said Silent Hill reinvented the genre. And like that's what I was saying with DK Bonanza is all that stuff of decades of 3D platforming. And like
Yeah,
I
I
do
think we
think
made
it
more
was
of an
doing a
argument.
lot of things to like, do things that 3D platformers have not done before. So I would challenge like, would you call Silent Hill F in terms of genre a survival horror game?
It's survival horror, and I also think like in terms of narrative design, I think it's doing something with girls that it hasn't done before. A lot of times when we're talking about like the history of Silent Hill, there's like a lot of male protagonists that are dealing with like the horrors of things that they've done in the past. It's very refreshing to seeing it done with this protagonist.
But that's the franchise, not the genre.
Right. I want to boil. You said it was reinventing the genre. So would you say the genre of Silent Hill F is survival horror?
Yes.
So what would you say Silent Hill F is doing to reinvent the survival horror genre?
I mean, I to Mary's point, I think it's all narrative. Like, I don't think the gameplay itself reinvents it, but like, I mean, the red pills, like what they did with that, I think is pretty.
What are the red pills?
So
We're just spoil whatever because I feel
Okay,
like you need
All right,
specifics
well,
to sell me on these platitudes.
Okay. Red pills heal you, and they are presented to you at the beginning, and you know about these red pills, and you take the red
They
pills.
look like medicine.
And they look like medicine. And the more you play, the more you learn about these red pills that you are taking constantly. And you start to learn what these red pills are. And you've made it to the end of the game. And basically, it kind of like pushes you to an ending that is defined by the fact that you have been taking these red pills. And then you do a new game plus. And you know about these red pills and you play the game differently. It is like
I just feel like that's like getting to the end of Bonanza and they're like, the bananas were bad the whole time. like I just like that seems.
Donkey Kong would never do that because it's too deep, and Donkey Kong is just like about
We didn't say it
destroying
was
the world. But what I'm saying is you guys are ragging on a game for trying something, and
I'm not
Donkey
ragging on
Kong
it.
doesn't
I'm
do
not
anything
ragging
besides
on it.
breaking the world.
I'm not ragging on
It's not
Silent
doing
Hill.
anything besides breaking the world. That's a pretty big thing for
It is a big thing.
to
It's
do.
worthy of the
And-
top 10,
and
but
I wanna
I'm
be
saying
clear,
it's limiting with how far it really should go.
I want to be clear. I am not
I-
ragging on Silent Hill F. I'm just saying if you say it reinvents the genre, I need to hear
didn't say
how. I know. That's why I
I know.
challenge her because like
Yeah.
that's a big thing to say,
Yes.
and I need to hear you back
Resident
that
Evil
up.
4 remake just came out.
I would say like Silent Hill F deserves to be of Ghost of Yotei. I like Ghost of Yotei a lot. Donkey Kong Bonanza, that is an argument that I am open to. I think Bonanza is amazing. But like Ghost of Yotei for me is junk food. Like it is a game that like I played 50 hours of that game. I still plan on finishing it, but it is a game that like did not compel me the way that Silent Hill has, or even Donkey Kong, you know? Like
And that is where I think I would be okay with Silent Hill being above Ghost of Yotei because I do feel that way about Yotei as much as like I think all love that game a lot.
Yeah.
But like you kind of hinted at here, like I haven't beaten it yet. I've had it since 3 weeks before it came out or whatever. And every time I play it, I'm enjoying it. It's a popcorn movie. It is like, ooh, that kill felt great. I like the story and everything. But it's not something that like I'm thinking of Sectori way more than I'm thinking of Ghost of Yotei. And every once in a while I'll be like, oh right, I still need to work on Ghost of Yotei. And I'll go and I'll play 3 hours
Have a
tomorrow
great
night.
time.
And I'll be like, hell yeah.
I do want to point out, because I feel like we talk about addictive games a lot. Sectori is one of the games that's designed to be addictive and make you want to play when it's not away. I just want to push back against the fact that necessarily makes a game better. But I'm fine with what you're saying. I'm fine with Yotei dropping.
Yeah.
I love Yotei, but I think like I don't know. I'm fine
think-
with Yotei dropping.
I would see the argument of putting Silent Hill above Yotei easier than I could see putting Silent Hill above DK Bonanza.
Yeah. What if we went? So what if we swap Bonanza and Yotei right now? Isn't that what we're all
I
kind
think
of sort of
that's-
saying?
I'm
that's
not
looking a little
saying
better.
that.
Have you played DK Bonanza?
No,
Oh.
I'm not impressed by these
Oh.
arguments either. I'm really not.
You just said it reinvented a genre, and then we asked you, were like, oh, kind of.
You're talking about Silent Hill Alpha. I'm talking to you about Bonanza. Tell me why Bonanza should be more important.
We
than
just went on a
gave
whole
two.
thing about it.
yeah, but how it breaks the world.
Yes,
About-
it breaks the entire genre.
You say like
it
verticality.
reinvents the 3D platformer genre, and I just gave an argument for how it did that. You couldn't give an argument for how
It's
Silent
pretty
Hill F.
boring.
You need to back up how Silent Hill F reinvents survival horror.
You actually haven't convinced me with your Bonanza argument, and you keep saying because you're saying an argument that it worked, but you're just talking. You actually didn't convince me. I'm not convinced that Donkey Kong Bonanza did what you said it did.
I feel like we went at length about it.
we talked
You did.
a lot
You
about
talked a
it.
lot.
Yeah.
There was a lot of talking, and I just did not feel that it actually did what you said it did.
I guess it's just kind of stonewall. It can't. Like, I guess that's one tactic for tonight.
You make platforms, you destroy them, you move up, you move down, but like, what else? Like, that's it? That's it? You move around a lot?
We said a lot.
we
more
we
than that.
went in depth on it, and we still need to hear how Silent Hill F reinvented the genre.
Silent Hill F is using story in a way, it has a protagonist that hasn't been explored in a way that has been like very profound. It is using mechanics to push the player to like think
What-
about
what
the decisions
mechanics-
they're making.
How has the protagonist been explored in a way that no other game has?
I don't think there's a lot of other young female protagonists in a horror genre that have been as strong as this character. That's like why she kind of won biggest dude of the year, is because she's extremely powerful and she's quite fearless in what she's doing. But like, I don't want to get too, I think it's a fallacy, like focus too much on her as like the reason that it should be what it is. I think what I'm saying is that like every decision you make in Silent Hill has a very dramatic effect that you don't find until the end of the game. Every choice that you're making is impactful and important, and you don't recognize the value of that until actually New Game Plus. Like that's when you realize that the decisions that you're making were very impactful. I don't know. I think
I think you
I'm
did
not-
a lot of talking, but you didn't convince me.
Wow. I mean, I think we're at a bit of a standstill. I'm
We
just
are,
saying, like,
yeah, I just-
I'm not convinced that Donkey Kong Bonanza is this like powerful game. I think it's great what it's done. I'm not like. I
For
think
the
if you-
record, I can live with this ranking
we
right now.
had the chance
Yeah.
to tell everybody like you got to play Donkey Kong, and you didn't. You guys told me to play Sectori.
What?
We talked for like 3 episodes about how you should play Donkey Kong.
No, in Discord we said, hey, if anyone really needs to play a game, to make sure it's discussed in
Because
in
Sectori,
Game
we
of
had
the
not
Year.
talked about
Dan
on the
just
show.
came in really hot.
We had
Sectori.
not talked about on the show.
Yeah.
Any of the listeners who listen every
DK
episode can tell
Bananza
you
was
that.
not like, it's gonna be in it. Like, it wasn't up there.
We talked a lot about DK Bonanza on the episodes. I feel like we're just rewriting
Yeah.
Fire Escape episode history now.
And like DK Bonanza came out months and months ago, and like Sectori was like came in hot, and we hadn't played it or talked about it, so it was like, hey, we should try to get this in beforehand.
Listen,
you know?
I'm fairly happy with this ranking.
I'm
So
not
am I,
gonna-
honest.
So am I. That's-
Like Ghost
yeah.
of Yotei, Silent Hill F, DK Bonanza, but I will say, Mike, you better finish Donkey Kong Bonanza if you're fighting this hard for it. Because
It's got an incredibly strong ending.
that's what I've heard. But the
Yes.
middle section is, I'm so over it. Like, I fired it up and I was like, okay, I'm going to get through the hamburger level. And I'm like, I can't do this. And I had to
This is a
stop.
hamburger level. I love it.
Like, I think it's a very good game, but like, it did not compel me the way that it was, that I hoped.
I mean, I'm certainly not going to say like narratively, like fucking
Sure.
oh he likes bananas, you know. Like I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
if it was
Like-
best narrative, obviously Silent Hill
It sounds
clearly
bad,
has it. Yeah.
But I wish the Odyssey team made another Mario platformer.
I mean, I do too. But
Yeah. Well, yeah. Same. No, I honestly have no problems with entire ranking personally.
I mean, okay, I'm okay with like 5 down, and I think we got to talk about the top 4.
Yeah. How you feeling about the 5 down?
Are you talking about 5 to 10? Sorry.
Yeah.
I think 5 to 10 looks good.
I can accept.
I hate to say it, but I don't think we're getting Silent Hill any higher, Mary.
I don't think it's getting any higher.
I had a shit argument and I just spoiled parts of the game. And
Yeah.
I
odds
got
are I'll
nothing
play this
from
game
it.
and then I'll see what the fuck you guys are talking about and I'll be like, yeah, they were getting at some stuff. I
found it very refreshing. I'll say that. That's the last thing I'll say.
I mean, the fact that it's above Ghost of Yotei is like incredibly high praise. You know?
Yotei is in my top 3 of the year.
It's probably
So,
like top 5 for me. Yeah.
That's
I
not
think-
saying we can't fuck with 5 through 10, but like
I
as
mean, I
long as we
think-
can move on. Right now
I
to
think we
sort of-
can't fuck with 5 through 10. I think you can fuck with 4 through 1. I think like if you're really pushing for DK at that level, that's the fucking highest it ever goes.
No,
I'm
yeah,
dead.
no,
I'm dead fucking serious, and I'm like almost irritated about it. The
I'm
fact that it
fine.
got this high is insane.
I'm fine, but if you
when we
wanna
keep
move it
like
again-
picking at these games, it's like we can maneuver these things, but like how is DK fucking top 5?
Well, as long as you're threatening us, like
Really?
bring a better argument next time that you want to move
really,
DK next.
ooh, it's got verticality. Like
that's not. We said so much more than that.
it's
think
got
you
a
just
weak
didn't listen
middle
to us.
section.
Oh, it's got a
I
weak middle
disagree with
section.
that.
Does it even stick the ending? You don't know.
The ending is extremely
play it.
strong.
You don't know
It is,
either.
like,
you
some
didn't
of
play
the best
Silent
shit.
Hill.
From what I've heard, it does stick the ending.
The last
And
like
that's the
hour
only
is like it was
reason
some of the strongest shit in that
why I've been
entire
trying
game.
to push
Yes.
through the middle section is because I want to see
The ending's
how it
incredible of
ends.
that game.
I heard
Yes.
it's like Inception levels.
It's
you know?
so fucking good. Yes,
So 4 through 1, this will be.
I think Blueprints is
Yeah,
4.
4 through 1 is gonna be really nice.
I think Blueprints is number 4.
I'm with you.
It is awesome. Everyone I've ever talked to, including me, like even the ones who love the game so much, they all kind of petered out at a certain point. It's like, wow, there's more after the credits. And it's like, this is almost maybe too much of this game. I think it maybe overstated its welcome a little bit. I think it is number 4, and then I think it's ordering the other 3.
I'm in agreement that it should go down. I think Blueprints is really brilliant with its design. I think there is a point where I get a little frustrated about the test of my time and its value. This will probably come up with multiple games in our top 4 of like how much does it value your time. But in these other games, even if you lose or if you have struggles, you're learning tactics, you're learning strategy, you're learning gameplay. Sometimes in Blueprints, RNG is what it is, and you just have a bad run. It feels bad, man, to play like 30 minutes and lose because they didn't give you the room you fucking needed. That sucks.
Yeah. Much as I love that game, it's again, I mentioned it. I don't know what my number 1 of the year is. Blueprints was a contender. There was times later on after I'd found room 49 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, I really like a lot of what this game is doing. It's making me think on different levels about the actual overall world. It's making me kind of question how big it is, how precise it can get. I love how there's puzzles within puzzles within puzzles. I love how I'm finding, like Mary mentioned this the first episode you guys talked about it. It's like you come across little bits that you think are just like throwaway lore, and it's actually a really crucial hint for a puzzle in a type of room you don't unlock until like your 30th day. I love that. But there's also later on, I'm like questioning, I think the game's too long. The stuff you could do. I think like later on, it's like, I don't think the roguelite meets, I don't even know how you describe it. Roguelite meets walking simulator meets house builder works later on, because again, the RNG, which is kind of core to a roguelite, ends up fucking you. And the interesting stuff, which is, I think so much of that game is incredible, because you're like, all right, you're balancing inventory management and your footsteps and your currency and the type of rooms you're building and what you're served and the other like overall permanent upgrades you unlock, like the mine or the garage or the driveway, sorry. That kind of dissipates later on in the game. I just don't think there's not enough fuel to carry through the whole way.
I think there's a high that I got trying to hit credits, right? Like getting to that end room was exhilarating. And the moment where all the pieces fell into place and I had enough keys and I had the gems and the luck of the draw, the RNG was working for me, and I got to the end and I was like, this is one of the best moments I think I've ever experienced in games. It felt so good. And then I got to the end and they were like, there's more. And I was like, amazing. But I never caught that high again. I still continued playing for another 10, 15 hours, but it never caught that initial moment of getting to the end room. I think to me, one of the bummers is like constructing the game in such a way where once you hit the credits, did you really need to keep going?
Yeah.
How did they keep pushing me? How did they encourage me to keep playing?
It feels like in the first Star Wars, if like they blew up the Death Star and then it's like, yeah, you want to watch like Luke hang out for a while? It's like, it's like, not really. It seemed pretty cool when the Death Star blew up. You know, like could probably end it there.
Yeah, because I guess compared to like Hollow Knight, which once you quote unquote hit credits, like after that, there's a fuck ton. That's still really compelling. The structure does not carry through for Blueprints. I'm fine with that moving anywhere.
I think Blueprints.
I do think it's top 5.
I think it's top 5. I think it'll be weird for Blueprints to not be top 5.
Moving below Bananza.
I think Blueprints is top 4.
Michael, do something.
No, I think Blueprints is. Dan, I love.
Stop him, Michael.
Dan, I was with you. I was riding with you for Bananza as far as I could. I think 5 is as much as we're gonna get Bananza.
Fair enough.
Let Sleeping Dogs lie.
I'm fine.
Just
Sleeping Dogs also a good game. Let's put it on here.
Chill out.
Okay.
With the Bananza shit for a second. Mary was giving me eyes in a way that I think she might actually kill me. So let's relax.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
You should do that.
She doesn't have gizmo to calm her down anymore.
Okay.
I'm not going to
Fuck.
antagonize her. He's sleeping.
Okay. Fair.
This ranking's perfect. No.
I'm not sure. I think we do need to have an honest conversation about Hades too. I think it is extremely good. I don't know if it's GOTY for me. I think that Hades 2 is incredibly additive to what Hades did. But I always just kind of feel like I'm playing Hades.
It is.
Yes, it is. It is a better version of Hades, but I sometimes like revert back to how I felt playing Hades and how incredible that made us feel and how much that was our GOTY. I think that this is like rehashing a lot of what Hades was. And I don't know if it's as additive or as like explorative. I don't know if it's like really changing the game as much as Hades 1 did. And I think we should probably we should have that conversation of like, is it really this monumental game, or is it just feeding us something that we loved a lot?
It's giving us more of what we loved. Like Hades 1 was our game of the year in whatever year that was. And this is definitely more Hades, and in the hub world, it's like, we're planting things, and then like all the incantations, like building out the bar and the fishing area and all this thing, and the challenges. There's a lot more Hades here. I do think it's better than 1 in every way.
I agree.
I really do. And like I said earlier, I do think the going up and going out thing adds a ton of variety to it.
I also want to put this out there. Last year, our game of the year was in many ways more Breath of the Wild. Obviously I'm being reductive there. I
No,
think
Pikmin 4?
I think Tears of the Kingdom did
Could've
many
been.
big things that Breath of the
2
Wild
years ago.
didn't.
What was last year's? Balatro? Oh, yeah.
Tears of the Kingdom was 2 years
Oh,
ago.
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. So 2 years ago was Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's like, how meaningfully did it build on Hades, and or like was how it built on it just enough to make it feel impactful again?
I loved Hades
Playing-
too. I played so much of that game. I saw almost as much as I could, but I do think like dude, I could not. Like I skipped through so much of that dialogue.
Oh,
I
yeah,
just didn't
yeah.
care. And like, not that makes that game bad. Like it's still one of my favorites. But
People
I do
say the
think,
writing's great too. So like,
I
some
do
people
think
love
the writing's
that,
good
but
too. But it's just like
That's so much of it.
There's so much.
Yeah,
and
I
like
don't care.
every time you finish a run, it's like, all right, talk to half
No,
a dozen
Dora's
people.
screaming about something. Great.
And it's just like, dude, I just want to hit things with an axe.
Yep.
You just
Yep.
it was like almost a
I think
wall. To
Hades
get
1
through.
was a good balance of that. Well, I think like Hades 2 has much better gameplay, much better like builds and much better weapons. I do think the balance between like plot and gameplay and Hades 1, I thought was like the perfect balance.
I just kind of skipped it all on both.
It
It seemed pretty similar to
A
me.
mute point, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. That I said all that just to say like, yeah, I think you can go down.
It's a thing I'm thinking about a lot now as I'm trying to figure out my personal top 10 is like, I don't, maybe Hades 2 is my number one. I mean, just as a game, as a roguelite, like I still think it's like, this is the standard bearer in the genre, you know? And it's one of my favorite genres. If it's not my favorite genre, hell, this podcast, I feel like between Returnal and Hades and
Yeah, we didn't even
we've
talk
given-
about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Hades was such a brilliant. It was such a brilliant game for its genre, and we all knew it. We knew it the moment we laid eyes on it. We knew when we were talking what it was. And I don't feel that way this year where I'm like, yep, it's just unquestionable. And this one I question, like, was it so monumental? Was the impact higher? Did it add so much more? Of course, it's a fucking slam dunk of a game. It's
Yeah.
Hades.
Yeah.
It's fucking Hades. We all loved that game. But at this level, you have to start asking yourself, like, was the additions so much more impactful than what Expedition 33 did?
You're right, because, you know, Hades 1 was a revelation. Like, that was the first game of that type, of that caliber we had really played. And this is, while I do think objectively better than the first game in every way, it's almost a Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom situation. I do think
Yeah.
that Tears of the Kingdom, in so many ways on paper, is better than Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
But how much do you factor in that
Sense of
first time that, like,
discovery.
exactly, yeah. And like the first time we played Hades, is like we hadn't played anything quite like that. We've definitely played things like Hades 2. It was called Hades 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even though I think it's better, it doesn't have the same impact.
Doesn't have the same shock value that Expedition 33 had because no one was fucking expecting that. No one was expecting that when you built these characters and experienced these stories that you could have this world building, or you could the way that you have a design in a turn-based game where you actually have to be on your toes and be ready with quick time events, but not in an annoying way, in an actual fun way that makes sense.
Well, but they've done that in a lot of games going back to like Paper Mario and Mario RPG and stuff. And like, but I do think this is my favorite version of that, of like
Yeah.
having that like interaction in turn-based battles. God, the parries just felt better. Like, you know, it feels great when you parry something in Paper Mario or whatever.
The
but, like,
jump dodge and then downward.
when the whole
yeah.
party dodges and you all hit back with something, like it made those. It
Fucking
is
feels
the best.
incredible.
Yeah, while we're on Expedition 33, I also think that game overall, the fact that, and like I love RPGs where each character feels like they came from a different game. This one is kind of this is the front runner for that. Maybe
You liked a character that I didn't like, and I thought that was really fascinating. Like
but you have to learn. It's like you get a new character, and you're getting what's someone with a double-sided scythe. What's her name? The third character.
Mael?
No,
Maya.
No,
No, Miles the second.
CL.
CL.
Yeah, yeah.
You get CL, and you're like, "Fuck, this is at first it was a lot." You're like, she feels like she came from a different game. Like
She had
where the
moon
rules are
and the
different.
night, like the
You're building up the
sun.
card, like the tarot cards
when
and
you
stuff.
figure it out,
Yeah, that's what I'm
she's
saying.
like,
So like,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. She's my favorite character though, because like once like you have
She's
to.
great.
The fact that they have these different characters who are all very, very asymmetrical in their design, and yet they can each contribute so strongly to the combat is incredible. It feels almost like a strategy game in which the factions are very asymmetrical, and I'm learning each of them. It feels like a different game each time I play. It's like it goes between these characters in combat, and each time it goes to a new character, my brain has to like access a different wrinkle across the way. It's like, oh fuck, CL plays like this. All right, Mile plays like this. All right, now I need to like fucking first character is the most boring. You just build up his attacks and then you just go all out. But he's kind of a one-note character, so it makes sense for him. But like, there's so much wrapping around that too. And like much as I would say the Pictos, you can ignore them for long stretches. I do still think, similar to the Crest system, if you take the time to actually like acknowledge how much they can change the game, the Pictos, you can break Expedition 33 really early on with each character.
I think that's one of my favorite things about it is a bunch of people were like, well, you know, like you're so overpowered for that final boss. And I'm like, yeah, it's sick, dude.
I know.
Yeah.
Like everyone's like, oh, you missed a bunch of
biggest-
dialogue. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. I one-shotted that dude.
One of
Like,
my biggest
eat
pet
shit,
peeves
bro.
in modern one of my biggest pet peeves in modern games, where I would argue like the games that are the most successful are the ones where developers are willing to let you break them. Balatro, Returnal, Hades,
Octopath.
like Octopath. It's like
Octopath.
no, like one of my biggest pet peeves is when you do spend the time min-maxing these characters and making them way too powerful, and you get to the boss, they're like, oh no, that ability doesn't work because it's a boss and it wouldn't make
Right,
sense.
yeah.
Oh, you can't put him to
Expedition
sleep.
33 is
'cause-
like
You've earned it.
There were several bosses. Yes, you've earned it. You thought about it. Like there was days I was
Stack burn like 10 times on
There's
him.
days I was showering. I'm like, oh my god, I could make him so fucking powerful. And then like you do it against a boss, and they're like, yeah, I guess we gave you these tools and we set these rules out, and you fucking smoked him in like 3 hits. So sure, go for it. And that's like the whole game is about this the first expedition that actually has a chance to complete this like vicious cycle. And then obviously leaving aside all the implications of the bifurcated ending, but it's like, I love that. Like it shows so much more confidence in your game design when you're like, you give freedom to the players and you do not like kind of yank the leash at any point when they're like actually kind of really pushing up against the walls. That's awesome to me.
And
that was when I was like, this game is fucking rad.
And I think there's so many ways, like with each character you mentioned, like being like from a different game and everything with all their different systems, like that could have so easily been overwhelming. Like
Oh, yeah.
I could totally
Should
imagine
be.
a world where this game was like every time I get a new character giving me way too much of a tutorial and me being overwhelmed and like, fuck this, I'm done with it. But like every one of those main characters in your party has such a different style of turn-based combat. But they kind of explain it quickly, and like even if you don't get it right away, like I remember the CL stuff, the like I can't remember. I think she was the Sun and Moon stuff.
Yeah,
and like you
she was
build
the most
up the
complicated.
I forget what it was called. Like you would build up a certain resource, and
Yeah,
then
the
you would
moon.
spend
No, you're
it.
Yeah.
juggling
And then
too. You're building up the sun and moon energy or something, and then you're
Lunar.
spending that on
Yeah.
the cards that also
you
have
burn
a separate.
the moon or you build up the moon and burn the sun.
Yeah, it's been a while, but like I remember like being at first like this seems like a lot, but then you just like do a few fights and it's like, oh, I think I'm starting to get it. And like even if you don't fully get it, you can still just kind of do attacks and stuff. It eases you into this stuff, and before you know it, you just kind of understand how these different characters work. And just every battle, like I feel like that's the thing that always turned me off of JRPGs is like you'd get into random battles and things like that, and every fucking time in a Final Fantasy VII or something it goes into the fight, it's like I'm just gonna hit X, I'm gonna pick the same fucking things, I'm gonna be bored or whatever.
Right.
And every time I did, like I was seeking out fights in this game because of all these systems and the real time stuff in those fights and everything. Like I felt engaged all the time, and these systems were fun to play with and everything. And that is like I honestly don't think I've ever enjoyed a turn based RPG more than this one.
I've never liked a turn-based
Yeah.
RPG in my life,
Yeah.
and I think you and I are probably similar on this. The dialogue, the characters, spare me. This was the first time where I was like, maybe I don't need to like learn everybody's fucking backstory and understand everything to appreciate the fact that these people are dying every year, lower and lower, and they're trying to save their very skins.
Yeah.
It's cool to watch them die and have such an incredible villain, the father figure guy.
The Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan,
guy.
yeah.
Pierce Brosnan come in and kind of like acts a character I really
Andy
love.
Serkis, right? Was
Oh,
the
yeah,
villain?
yeah, he
Andy
was.
Serkis
He was
was
the
the
mocap,
villain,
right? Yeah.
I loved that character, and that kind of gutted me a lot. Rebuilding and finding someone that I was like half okay with, but he wasn't the character I wanted. Took a lot of rebuilding of trust for me to grow and adapt to a new person. This entire game is like going back to like how we're talking about Silent Hill F. This game is a lot about love and loss and coping.
Grief.
I think it deals with
What's-
it in a way where, like, for someone like me who does not like a lot of bullshit, I cared about these characters at the very end when I had to make a very serious decision. I meant it. I was very emotional about the decision that I made, and I had to live with it. And at the end, I wasn't happy. I don't think anyone's probably happy at the end of that game, but it felt earned. It felt honest. I was like, I'm okay with this. I agree with like the direction they took this game. I felt like I learned a lot. I grew a lot. I saw those credits and I was like, I feel like very powerful with what they've given to me.
And we're not the most like story heavy podcast by any means. No one's accused us of this. We talk about like people love the fucking Hades story. We were talking about skipping through it or whatever. This is a turn-based RPG, and I loved the story. I cared about the characters, the choice at the end you referenced. Like all these characters were so well written, so well acted. Like I actually was invested in what was going on here. I'm watching the alternate endings and stuff like that. Like it is a remarkable achievement.
It's a remarkable achievement.
I also like talking about the multiple endings. I feel like multiple endings in the vast majority of video games that have them come down to like, oh, who do you want to live or die? Or who do you, do you want to like,
Sith or Jedi? Like basically you're good guy, bad guy. Yeah.
They're both
and
heartbreaking.
this game, I don't think it's like the most well-written story of any medium ever told. However, I appreciate that like the ending is it's more complicated than just like who lives or who dies. It's like,
or who's good and bad.
it's asking you like, do you think it's more important that someone has an illusion and they're happy, or if they know the truth and it might fucking hurt them
and grow?
And so it's actually asking. It's not like I know there's people who are like, oh, anybody who picks this ending is objectively a bad person. Like, fuck
Shut up.
off.
Wait, what were people
Shut
saying?
the
Like,
fuck
which
off.
one was the bad one?
The one where, because they're like, oh, if you pick this one,
the fantasy
you
or-
effectively murder Mile.
Pick Mile, right? Like
Yeah.
Wait, Mael like going to the real world or whatever? It's a blue
Yes.
pill, red pill thing.
No,
right?
the opposite. If you maintain the painting, the illusion.
Yeah.
You
So
are
if
a
you
dick.
stay in the one where he's playing the piano and stuff,
Yes.
that's
Yeah,
you're a
that
bad
one.
person?
Yeah.
And I was like, you're just like, who the fuck? Maybe we're in a painting right now. Is my like it's
Whoa.
Matrix like blue and red pill.
Whoa.
But I just like appreciate that it's not just like a dumb like, oh, do you want to side with this sort of hot villain, or do you want to side with this like?
Listen, there's a bunch of hot characters in that game.
Yeah, I mean, see,
I agree with you though. Like, it's so much more
I
important to
mean,
recognize these characters.
It took me a while to figure out mechanics because I had to go
Oh my
do
God.
other stuff.
What? Elaborate.
I had to JL. If you know what I mean.
I hope we're not on the F.
Not even a
I
joke.
hope we're not on the FP if you're Jing it.
I'm not. I'm sorry.
I think it's important to respect morally gray characters and nuanced storytelling.
That's
that
what I was trying to
isn't,
say.
are they good or bad? Do you want them to live or die? The choice that you're given at the end of this game is important because neither of them are morally correct. And it is up into interpretation. And that is the fucking point, because the point is for us to discuss those things and decide what is meaningful to you. I actually believe that when we discussed this originally, we had different endings. We chose different things.
I maintain the painting.
And I don't think I fully understood the
I did
implications.
not maintain.
I think me and Dan
maintaining,
did the same thing.
and you guys maintained.
I got the piano
and,
thing. Yeah.
and I don't think that you were wrong or right. I think the point is that we got a really good discussion about why we chose them the way we did and whether or not we regretted it or changed our mind. That is brilliant game design. It's brilliant game design to make you make that choice and make you question your own choice. And this game should probably be number one.
yeah. Yeah.
I already put it.
Oh, you did.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah.
I stepped away for a bit though, like Hades 2, Hollow Knight. Do we want to like figure out?
I mean, we didn't talk a lot about Hollow Knight.
I feel like
I
Hollow
think
Knight's-
this is the right.
I haven't
it is
heard
a-
anything about Hollow
Yeah,
Knight.
Unbelievable
to talk
game.
about Hollow Knight, I feel like we need to ignore the fact that like the internet was on fire over like dumb discourse again.
Yeah.
Some
About
good
what?
some good difficulty. I'm just saying,
that's fuck off.
I know. I'm
Yeah.
just saying every time. That's what I'm saying. So it's like I feel
Don't
like
play it if it's
Well,
too
I
hard.
think what's interesting though is like you and I were talking about the argument of like time, wasted time. If you're like frustrated with your time, if you feel like you're lost your time.
we talked because when Plant was on, we were talking about baby steps, and then we're like, I guess we could talk the same about Hollow Knight. It's
Correct.
Like, yeah.
And I think you could actually make that argument for Blueprints as well. The point is like sometimes you like make a run in Blueprints and you don't get the RNG that you wanted and you waste it. And that's frustrating. It's very frustrating to like work very hard and be very smart, but not get what you want because the game didn't work out. It's equally very frustrating in Hollow Knight to beat your head against a wall with a boss that's very difficult, and they've made it the difficulty level is so high that the minor mistake or any issue, you're gonna die and you're gonna have to fucking go back through this run back. I think they're both frustrating. It is my opinion that Hollow Knight Silksong has higher highs because I am working so hard to beat a boss. When I beat it, I know it's because I worked very hard to learn every mechanic. I watched their attacks. I watched when I was able to heal. I had to learn. I have a vivid memory about taking 3 hours to beat this like drill boss, and it was such a bitch boss. But after 3 hours, I was like, that is my victory. Mm-hmm. For 3 hours, I fucking broke my face against this, and I did it. And I am amazing. And that high sticks with me. It's very important to me more than after the credits of Blueprints. Specifically after that, like the high of hitting the final room in Blueprints is extraordinary. Mm-hmm. But after that, it never capped.
I agree.
Every boss in Silksong past like the final boss, you're like, I'm a god. I'm a golden god. I had to work extremely hard to do this. And so I think that game is where it should be. I welcome arguments for it, but I think it rewards a goddamn dedicated gamer.
It is one of the best Metroidvanias of all time, definitely. Like among the like great grades, the Super Metroids and Symphony of the Nights. It's incredible, but it's not perfect, for reasons we talked about. And like I do think some of the complaints about the runbacks and stuff like that and the difficulty, like sure, I get it. Those HP pools are pretty high for a lot of those bosses, but what you were just saying about like when you get that win, you're not thinking about like, no, they had a little too much HP. It's like, I fucking did it.
I said that on the episode after, after it released, I was like, the peaks are so high and so impactful that I forgive all the very, very many little things I don't like about the game. I think I mentioned this every game of the year. It's like, it comes down to like, do you value consistent greatness or do you value higher peaks? So like, it's the Sopranos versus The Wire for me. It's like I think The Wire is consistently a great show, whereas The Sopranos has some real low valleys, but the peaks are so high. It's like, which do you value? Yeah, I feel like Hades 2 is more consistently a very good game than Hollow Knight. However, Hollow Knight's peaks are way the fuck up there.
Wait, are you wanting to put Hollow Knight above Hades?
No,
I think we're talking about it.
It's that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you value more? I personally think Hades. I think the order is correct right now. Again, I think Hollow Knight. Like,
my knee jerk is that Hades is better than Hollow Knight, but like, there's an argument.
I think there is a world in which these are both sequels to incredible fucking games that are genre breaking. The world talks about them. We all love the originals. I think that Hollow Knight Silksong adds more to that world than Hades 2 adds to Hades.
Oh, Silksong is way more.
It's a bigger
step
evolution.
It's a bigger step up.
It's a bigger world. They add more to the game design. They add more to the mechanics. They push the level. The level design is better. The boss fights are more incredible. I think
crest stuff we talked about earlier.
I think they push it a step further.
I think Hades, where I'm at, I think Hades 2 is a better game. I think Hollow Knight Silksong is a better, like, on the continuum of like Hollow Knight, the first game and the sequel.
Hollow Knight takes bigger swings.
Silksong's way more,
off,
Yeah. I think I as much as I like detest many parts of Silksong, and I think like people ignore them, I also like I'm right there when people are like, yeah, these were some of the best moments ever. I'm like, Yeah, it's really really fucking good. I still think this order is correct, but I'm not gonna like throw a fit if Hollow Knight goes up.
Yeah,
one more
I do
spot.
think the closest thing is Hades and Hollow Knight. Like that could go either way, I think. But I think the rest is exactly where it should be.
Yeah, I don't think I'm arguing for much of anything, and I don't think I would like fight tooth and nail. I will make a final case that I think Hades 2, a lot of people have generally said, and even this crew has generally said that Hades 2 is just like hella more Hades. It's so good and it's so smooth. I think Hollow Knight built upon a solid rock foundation. I think it made a fucking universe. Can I just say, like, there's a point too where it rocks you. Hades 2, I'm never like shocked, but there's a point in Hollow Knight where you're fucking captured and you wake up in jail and you get nothing and you're like, all right, and you have to fucking claw and scratch your way out of that place.
The ascend part in Hollow Knight.
The ascension
like,
is so sick.
Yeah, it's pretty
to
cool.
get your wings. They make you scratch for everything. Like you really earn your stripes in that game.
I will say, with Hades 2, the entire time I played that game, I was just like, I am loving this. I'm having a good time. It was kind of like, it was a hum that was like very high up here. I felt great the whole time.
Yeah.
Hollow Knight was the thing where it's like, I would be like, I was yelling. You know, it's a way I haven't done since Elden Ring, where I am just like, God fucking damn, like these bosses, and like, God, I thought I had this. I thought I had these patterns memorized, and with this some fucking horse shit, and he did this
loser.
thing and whatever. Like there were so many bosses. I am not someone when I'm playing by myself and I'm not on camera or anything that's like yelling at a game and getting like emotionally involved that way. I was fucking yelling for like 50 hours playing Silksong, and I see that as a good thing.
I love your emotion. I have strong guttural reactions to Hunter's March. There are these times in Hunter March where you get past a section of platforming and you say, oh, surely there is a bench here.
Oh my God.
I saw that clip of you getting to the bench and then the thing, like, yeah.
That's like Sen's Fortress from Dark Souls 1 shit. And I'm like, I literally like went out to the living room, like, Amanda's like, are you still playing Hollow Knight? I was like, no, I'm never playing that game again. And then like that night, of course, after like I'm like back playing it.
Fucking Biowater, you like work so hard to get up there, and you sit in the fucking chair, and then just falls.
That's
good.
That's good.
The emotions that it elicits from you is so much higher than the emotions I had in Hades 2. Did I say yes? I liked Hades 2 all the time. Every time I played Hades 2, I was like, I like this. This is good. But did I ever scream at the top of my lungs? Did I ever like say to myself, you're the fucking best? Or like, maybe you should give up. I felt the highs and lows of every gamer when I played that. I think it pushed me to my core. Is it perfect? No. But I think it pushes you emotionally, and that is a victory. That is a triumph that should be rewarded.
Yeah,
I think it's just incredible.
I really, really don't like the idea of runbacks. Like I think that Team Cherry is so often moving the goalpost in that game that I feel like I know what the goal is, and then they're like, "Nope, that's not what it was. You had no idea," and that can be powerful. Like then all of a sudden you're like, "I got to the bench," and then you sit on it, it falls through. It can be frustrating. I also think you get to moments in that game where it's so fucking cathartic that you just beat something. You're like, holy shit, I accomplished something. That again, in hindsight, I forgive a lot of little things that I was like, oh man, I don't even like how there was not a compelling area to explore from a 3D platforming or exploration perspective. I think a lot of times, like, I feel like I've heard people glaze Team Cherry a bit, and I'm like, I think they have faults, but like, again, looking back at the Sopranos thing, it's like Sopranos is one of my favorite shows of all time because despite the fucking Christopher Columbus episode, they also have Made in America, which is like one of the best episodes of TV ever. So like, what do I think about when I think about the Sopranos? I think about those highs. So it's like, again, I don't think Silksong is in any way the most consistently good game I've ever played, especially even this year. Hades 2 was consistently, Dan, you mentioned like a hum is a really good way to phrase it. It's like, it was just, I was on the same wavelength with it the whole time. But again, like Silksong is more of an EKG of someone who was like fucking having a heart attack. I was like, Silk Song, its best moments are unlike anything I've played this year or in many years.
I do think that EKG thing, I think that is more interesting than the hum.
Yeah,
you know, so I
1000%.
honestly, after this conversation, I could see Silk Song going to 2.
I love you guys.
Yes, I'm fine with that. I think that's a more. I don't like it more than Expedition 33. And
No,
but
nope. Let's not go crazy.
I'm not gonna fool myself into thinking that I can get Silk Song to Goaty. But I want
there's
you
a
guys
world
to
in
know,
which
like,
there's a world. But
I do want to talk to you about Bananza being number 1.
Let it go,
I'm
bud.
going to bed. I have a flight
Yeah.
in the morning. This is when I check out.
Silk Song is my goatee, and there's a lot of reasons for it. And I agree with you; it's not perfect, but I think the feelings that it elicited in me is why I fight so hard for it. It is incredible that it has made me feel the way I feel when I play it: angry, scared, sad, alone, joyous, triumphant. Its highs are absolutely unstoppable. I feel stronger when I play, when I'm like, oh, what game am I going to play again? Or what game am I going to play when I leave here? I'm going to continue to play Silk Song. I want to continue that journey. I've beaten Expedition 33. I don't think I'll New Game Plus it. I don't think I'll play it again. That was a very powerful journey, and I'm proud of it. I'm glad I finished it. I will be still thinking about Silk Song forever. I will be thinking about this game for the next 5 years.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
I think to your point, like as much as I hated Act 3, not hated Act 3 of Silk Song, but as frustrated as I was the second I finished that, I was like, well, I'm gonna play again on Switch, and immediately grabbed my Switch and started playing through.
I'm addicted
Silk Song
to this
again.
game.
I also last thing I'll say, I appreciate how Silk Song kind of feels like an antidote to. I mean, we have Mega Bonk at number 9. Like, I think there's this genre of game, not genre, but many genres that are kind of capitalizing on this, like, tune out, play this game passively, and you'll still be making progress and ranking up. I'm not saying that's bad. I think there's a place for that.
Not.
It's the airplane game, like, right? Like, that's what I want to melt hours. I appreciate that Silk Song is kind of like, fuck that. We want you engaged every step of the way, whether it's good or bad. I want you to actually like come to this. We don't want it to be like merely addictive and compelling in a immediate sense. We want this to actually be a range of emotions, and I love that. I do feel like games are going to keep going the former way for a while, and I appreciate that Silk Song's like, no, we're going to swim against the tide on this one, and we're going to like whatever. People are going to hate us, as we clearly seen. Like, fucking people have a lot of problems with the challenge level of this game, but
it is a challenging game, and I think like that can be debatable of like its merit when you're beating your head against a wall. Like, is that how you want to spend your time? That's like the biggest detriment I hear against it, which is like, man, I like just don't want to go against a boss for 4 hours. I respect that. There's so much time you can spend in this game, up-leveling your character, just getting beads that you can spend them on shops. When you play with different build-outs, different character builds, you will find that maybe that boss isn't so difficult. You do have to challenge yourself as a player to say, maybe I shouldn't be playing the same way I've been fucking playing for the last 20 hours.
There's a biowater boss, and then once I put on this shit where it's like, I can hang out in the poison water and be fine. I can just like be a little shit hanging out in the poison and like
a little fucker in the poison.
Yeah.
Once you learn, like there's areas where you can prevent poison or fire damage. There's an area where like you can put on an armor that prevents fire damage.
Yeah.
And it's just like I understand the frustration of that area. You can get past that once you learn the different things that you need to get past it. I think
fucking Ocarina of Time level shit. Like
grow.
You can't go into Death Mountain without the red tunic. You're fucked.
Yeah, talk to a Goron.
Anyway, I don't think it's probably going to get any higher. So
I
think.
Would
you want it to? Like, I like this ranking.
I like this a lot.
I could make a case. I've said it already. My personal game of the year is Silk Song. I think it is the best game of this year. I think that it will be very difficult to get it above Expedition 33. I also think Clair Obscur is phenomenal, and I'm not angry with it being at number 1. I'm okay with this. I am okay with this. I got no problems with it. If you want me to make a fucking case, I'll try. But I don't think it's happening. I think it's done very well. I'm not angry about it.
I like this ranking.
I like it too. maybe Bananza, but Blueprints. But
No.
yeah.
That's when I would
Alright.
leave the Bonanza boat.
I think we could probably
Bonanza.
switch. We could probably switch
The Bonanza boat
Mega
pulls
Bonk
up with his fucking
and Donkey
sunglasses.
Kong Bonanza.
Yeah. I like this. I like
You
this.
know,
So this is our list.
I think
This is our
this is
top
our
10?
list. Yeah.
can we read them?
Yeah, let's
Should I
go from
read 'em
10
out?
to 1. You want to start with you with 10? And then we'll go to Mike?
Go to Mary so she can say
Oh, yeah,
Hollow
so
Knight.
this way. Yeah. So you start
And
with 10.
I'll say Blueprints, so that's mine.
Number 10 is Metroid Prime 4.
Number 9 is Mega Bonk.
Number 8 is Peak.
Number 7 is Ghost of Yotei.
Number 6 is Silent Hill F.
Number 5 is Bonanza.
I'm sorry, what? Say its full name, please.
DK Bonanza.
Donkey Kong is his government
It's what
name.
it says there.
That's
It
true. His
doesn't- you didn't
government
even write
name
it
is
out.
Donkey.
It's like
his
you didn't even
Christian
care
name.
about it.
Yes, okay. Number 4, Blueprints.
Oh, sorry. Number 3 is Hades 2. Sorry, I thought Mary would be on. Mary, say it.
Blueprints.
No. Number 2.
This is going smooth.
Hollow Knight. Silk Song.
And number 1, Jake.
Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Nice. I also want to point out the poetic beauty of the fact that we have a role-playing game at number 1 for Fire Escape.
That's fucking crazy.
That's crazy.
I think that
it's a turn-based.
Yeah, I
it
know.
shows the value of it.
That's me and you.
It's
I
it's
didn't say
really
Yeah,
fucking
you guys
good.
made a hell of a game.
No.
Great.
We're Sandfall.
Pop
we've
the
been-
champagne.
We've been working under Sandfall Studios as our pen name. No. I just think it's cool that like a strategic turn-based game got number 1.
It's
for
just
Fire
so
Escape.
fucking good. It's undeniable.
That's the least Dewey game that's won, I think. It's a very Dewey game, but I think it's the most talky game that's won our game of the
Oh
year.
my god! It's again turn-based RPG, and none of us are upset about it.
Yeah.
It's an incredible accomplishment. And we've also been talking about like games that sound really good. There's this boss in Clair Obscur that sings, and you're listening to her the closer you get to fighting her.
Oh, yeah.
It's cinema. It's really incredible. Even when I talk about like how much I love Hollow Knight, there's no time I can think of where I was like getting closer and closer to a boss fight for like 2 hours while I heard her. Like Clair Obscur was like teasing me for a really long time every time I got close to a boss fight or a monumental story break. It earned every story that it told. And that's hard to do. Everything that it did, I every time a character died, I wanted to cry. Every time a character was mad at someone, I was like, yeah, fuck them. It really earned those stories.
Honestly, getting number 1 was not that hard. It was just cutting it down to 10, which was
Yeah. There's a lot of good games.
It was a fucking good year.
I think like half of mine didn't even make the top
got it.
10.
I mean, looking through this, like Outfoxies would have been in 10.
Yeah,
that was
for
close.
Sure. Like,
Yeah,
like
Dweebs.
Arc Raiders.
You can still switch
amazing
it with
game.
Metroid Prime 4.
Nah, we're good. We're
the
good.
Outfoxies
Yeah.
for Metroid
That's-
Prime 4.
Yeah, that's
That's like
a
the
Many
mic.
people are debating
Angel
that.
a
and
mic
Demon
call.
on Dan's
Yeah,
shoulder.
it's a
That is a me call. I'm
killer
gonna put out
year.
Foxy's at number 10 instead of Metroid Prime 4.
Killer year.
Jake, can you swap? Can you put out Foxy's at number 10?
I could.
No. That's ridiculous.
That's
The
ridiculous.
game came out in like 1963 or something.
And switch out Foxy's with DK Bonanza.
We are prevailed. Without the sucker potat, we did not even need them. They decided on our game by themselves.
We're at 7 hours.
That's the game of the year. I think
Yeah.
that's the game of the year.
We did
Almost
it.
8 hours.
Holy
Hooray.
shit. Okay.
You're welcome.
Cheers.
Well,
we didn't kill each other
What
either.
a game of the year. That was tremendous.
was.
Yeah, straight Jack. Folks, boss, thank you for tuning in, boss. Thank you for your help. Whether you've been watching us on Twitch, watching us on YouTube, listening on your podcast platform of choice, thank you so much. We are Fire Escape. I am Dan. This is Mike. This is Mary. This is Cool Judge Jake. Our game of the year is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Thank you for listening, and tune in. We'll be back soon.
Bye.